Hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are around the world. Forza Milan, welcome to the Milan Forum. I'm going to do a usual platform. As you guys know, Milan Forum open live. Going to talk about the non-news of AC Milan. 1 week later from the last Milan Forum, the news is exactly the same. Absolutely nothing has changed from the last Milan Forum to today's Milan Forum. We're living a snail-paced mercato. It is what it is. You got to accept it for what it is, and I guess be patient and wait until things actually happen. So it is what it is. In chat, we already have Abduram King. How you doing, my friend? How are you? Have you seen the latest news on Twitter? No, I have not. I'm not sure what you are referring to. Please let me know. Clickbait. That was the Neymar Dybala thumbnail we used. It actually was not clickbait. It was what was being reported on the news. But I gotta say, putting Neymar on that thumbnail that day got us a lot of views. Udit says, Elif Elmas to Milan. I don't like the news. Elmas, I saw that there was a report that Milan proposed a 30 million deal to 30-something million deal to Napoli for Elmas. Guys, by the way, Napoli have purchased this player called Vicha Verasquilla, a player that at a certain point last summer mercato was pretty much reported as being an AC Milan player, that AC Milan had acquired him. It ended up being fake news. But I remember when we looked at this player and we were just analyzing him, doing some research on the player, this player was phenomenal. He was just a phenomenal player, and the fact that he was being associated to AC Milan was incredible. I was really disappointed that that ended up being fake news. But guy, this player, I said at the time, this player was made for the Serie A, just made for the Serie A. The way he plays football is perfect for the Serie A, and boy, what a player he is. And at the time, I had said that if this player came to Milan, he'd be a Ballon d'Or winner. He'd be a Ballon d'Or winner. And guys, we just saw his first debut with Napoli. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. And mamma mia, ragazzi, what a player he is. 1 assist and 2 goals. I'm going to share those highlights because this player is phenomenal. Phenomenal. And mamma mia, how good. I can't believe how good this player is. I really believe that this player is going to last 1 year at Napoli, because then Real Madrid, Man City, all the big clubs are going to be spending the big money to get him. But Serie A is perfect for this player. What a debut he had. This player, his technical ability, his just football IQ is insane. I'm very jealous of Napoli right now. I'm very jealous of Napoli. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Very jealous of Napoli and yeah, very jealous. Very jealous. It was a big bummer when we discovered that it was fake news. Big bummer. But look at how he presented himself to the Napoli fans. Absolutely phenomenal debut with Napoli. Okay, let's let that slide a little bit. And wow, what did we miss out on? So basically, another little trivial background about this player, that at the time he had actually, the thing about him joining AC Milan turned out it was fake. It was fake. It wasn't true. But at the time he had a deal with Juventus and it was done and dusted. But then and it was with Paratici, but Paratici left, so then the deal fell through, and so he never joined Juventus. But he said it himself, coming up from his words. He was supposed to join Juventus. The deal was done. But instead, yeah, it didn't happen. And then he said that Milan, there were just some talks. Nothing ever really happened with Milan. It was just some talks. So that was the truth, that there was no done deal with Milan. That was fake news. It was just talks. And then, 1 year later or so, here he is again in Italy, where I really thought that this player should be, because he's perfect attacking player for Italy. But it's with Napoli. Napoli have, they lost Insigne, so they replaced him with this player here. which is incredible. Okay, guys, let's check out his debut. It is absolutely insane. So here we go. His first play assist is amazing, guys. Look at what he does. Here we go. So that's him right there, number 77. Collects a ball, dribble through, pass in the middle, goal. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And that's him right there. Number 77, Viceverashkilia. Right there. Georgian Wonder Kid. Georgian Wonder Kid. Hans calls him the Georgian Chiesa. Beautiful dribbling. Nutmeg. Assist. Perfect. Okay. This is how he presented himself after 5 minutes. Guys, look at this. 5 minutes in. 5 minutes in, and this is the gift he gives to the Napoli fans. Then here comes his first goal of the club, his first ever goal for Napoli, and here it is. Beautiful placement. Look at that placement. Just look at him walk like a gangster. The guy is walking away like a gangster. This kid is a gangster, guys. This kid is a gangster. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the angles. Boom. Everybody's just watching. Perfect angle. Perfect placement. What a cold-blooded killer. This guy is a cold-blooded killer. Napoli has a gem in their mix. And then his second goal was brilliant. Was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant second goal. Okay, so let's wait for the second goal. It's coming. Let's pause this. Let it run for a little bit. What a gem. I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous, guys. Alright, here we go. And then his second goal, which comes up right now. Another peach of a goal. Another peach of a goal. Another peach of a goal. And here it comes. Here it comes. Beautiful vertical pass coming up right now. And look, and one touch, one perfect touch. Look at his run. Look at his run right there. One perfect touch, and bada bing, bada boom. Chipped it right there, diagonal chip. And this is how he presented himself to Napoli. This is his debut. I mean, it was against a lower team, sure. Look at that touch. Beautiful touch, and then just beautiful chip. It is against a lower team. I mean, we played against a lower team. None of our players did any of this kind of stuff. So I am very, very, very jealous of Napoli. This kid should have been an AC Milan player. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, guys, so at least we know we're going to be entertained in the Serie A. We're going to have a very good competitor and a player that is going to really entertain us. So let's go to chat. What are you guys saying in chat? Decathlon is good. Yeah, I agree. Decathlon is good. What's up, Luigi Timpano? How you doing, friend? He played in Rubin Kazan. Yeah, he did in Rubin. Yeah. You're gonna get fourth spot. You're gonna get fourth spot in the Champions League at the rate you're signing players. I wish I had a comeback for you, but I don't. There you go. Hello, AC Milan species. Forza Milan. What's up, my brother? Forza Tonali. Forza Tonali. Transfer update. Milan is a step closer to signing CDK, Hakim, and Renato while taking 2 steps back and acquiring signatures of these talented people. Don't panic. We're just champs of Serie A. No one cares. Beautiful. Hey, Roy. A U.S. court has ruled in favor of a minority investor in AC Milan and demanded that the documents be handed over. This means that the deal with Red Board is void. We're definitely going to be looking at that for sure. An article came out, and we can speculate and opine on what that can mean. Udit says, hey, Roy, at the current pace, do you think CDK arrival to Milan is possible? If not, who will be the alternative? Well, this week they were saying that it's either Decathlon or Ziyech. It's either one or the other. This is what they've been saying in Italy this week. Last week it was both. This week it's one or the other. So either Decathlon or Ziyech. I mean, I would go for the Italians at Sassuolo if we can't land Decathlon, because that's how much they cost. as much as what we're about to pay De Ketelaere. So that's what Raspadori or Scamacca or Berardi. Yeah, that's who I'd go for. One of those three, because we're paying more for De Ketelaere than we would be paying for, let's say, a Raspadori. If we're going to go for a youngster, but a promising prospect, I'd do that, because anything out of Italy is going to cost more. Raspadori is 30 million, at least that's what was reported, so I'd go for him. But I'm not saying that Raspadori would be a marquee signing. I don't think we're going to do any marquee signings at this point. There's no indications that we are. But people are very optimistic about the CDK transfer, and I'm going to say this for the millionth time. It looks like it's going to happen beginning of next week. Yeah, we've been saying this literally every week. Beginning of next week, it's going to be official. Beginning of next week, it's going to be official. It's slow. It's a slow-paced mercato. It is what it is. But at the same time, you know, you got to be patient, and you got to see what the market brings. We're definitely not a juggernaut, economic juggernaut. So it's interesting, and also the company might stay in Elliot's hands. We're going to read about that in a second. Diaz is the alternative. It's like a new signing, as he didn't play much this season. I do really believe that Diaz is going to have a very strong season. I really believe that. I really believe that Diaz is going to be... I'm going to be opening the lines, guys, in 6 minutes. 6 minutes I'm going to be opening the lines. Diaz is the alternative. Is like a new signing, as he didn't play much. Yeah, I think Diaz is going to be a tremendous player. He has the talent. He definitely has the talent. He just needs to figure out, his he just needs to figure out a few things, and he'll get it. He'll get it. Hello, Tesai Saliba. How you doing, my friend? Carlo Moretti. Come stiamo? Fratello mio. How you doing, sir? CDK is not a 40 million player for F's sake. It is what it is, guys. I think Milan is going to try and keep it as low as possible, like 31, or I think it was 28 plus bonuses that bring it to 31. And I think they're going to try and bank on the player rejecting every offer they get. I think that's what we're going to try and bank on. The player rejecting offers from Leeds, Southampton, whatever, all these smaller clubs that he doesn't want to go to. And he's just going to say, no, I just want to go to Milan. So I think Milan is waiting for Bruges to cave. And I don't think that's a good strategy. I don't know if this is completely true, guys, because, you have to take everything with a grain of salt, everything you read. But that looks like what's going on. They're waiting for Bruges to cave. It's a dangerous game. It's a very dangerous game because anybody could come in and hijack the deal. Right, what is Maldini doing, man? We are going towards end of transfer window, and he's busy sending players out. Are we going towards the end of the transfer window? Let me just confirm this. Because as far as I know, the transfer window ends in 6 weeks. And yeah, it's July to 31st of August. So we have the whole month of August, and we have still 2 weeks remaining in July. So we have a very long transfer market session. Very long. Forza Rade Brunic. Rade Brunic. No, both are coming. We need both. Let's see if we do. Let's see if we do. Before it was both CDK and Ziyech, and it's one in the future, it'll be none. Yeah. 15 days already since transfer window started. Yeah, I know, guys. It's tiresome. It's definitely tiresome, and I think Milan is playing a dangerous game. I do think they're playing a dangerous game because the season starts just before mid-August. So right now, we literally have slightly less than a month before the season starts. And if you want to, integrate these new players and into the system, you kind of want to get them as soon as possible. I think Inter is doing a great thing by 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 getting the core of their mercato right away. Marotta, guys, is very smart, very good. He's the best in Italy at doing this job. So what he did was very good. He pretty much got most of the players already. So all those players already getting ready, already amalgamating with the team. So when the Campionato starts, most of the new players are already going to be amalgamated into the system. Milan, unfortunately, because of our economic situation, we don't have the privilege to do that. Even though neither does Inter, but for some reason they can get away with it. Beginning of next week never dies, right? Beginning of next week is the theme of this calciomercato. Italian journalism is made of clowns. I agree. I agree. Unfortunately, it's not just Italian journalism. Let's just put it this way: journalism in general is made of clowns. Lukaku already talking shit. Yeah, I saw that. Well, yeah, good, man. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring the competition on. Let's show him what's up. Let's show him what's up. Forza Milan, even with our non-existent mercato, Forza dies. I mean, yeah, I know. You know, the good thing about us is that because all these players are so young, every year they're going to improve, right? They're still in the growth period of their careers, right? Between 22, 23, 24, 25. That window there, that's where players really absorb information and grow and grow. So every year it's going to be like a new signing. By the way, we still have to see how this Leao saga ends, because we still need to renew Leao. So that's going to be quite interesting to see what happens there. Zlatan is not even fit to reply to Luka. That is funny. That is funny. Zlatan's not even fit to reply to Lukaku. Zlatan is in rehab. I think we should be getting his signature anytime soon. I think a few days ago I read that he was going to sign his contract today or maybe beginning of next week. How about that? CDK doesn't strike me as a type of guy to force a move, but I don't know Milan. I don't know Milan is calling. You know what, Paul? I also feel that way. He doesn't seem like the kind of. I don't know. He looks like, a very, look at his face. He looks like, he's never done, no edge to that face whatsoever. So I don't see that either. He looks like a good boy, whatever. But maybe he does. Maybe he does want to push for a transfer. Different day, same old shitty mercato. 100%. Yeah, end of August, that's when the Mercato ends. If we lose another player to crap English team, I give up. Losing to Newcastle and Leeds is embarrassing. Yeah, definitely, for sure. For sure. Especially, yeah, and they're all talking about us like, guys, when the Scudetto was, when we won the Scudetto and going into the transfer market, I really believed that we were going to have a very, very solid transfer market. So, right now, I wish I could have that same feeling. I just don't. Roy, do you really think we stand a chance to compete for the Scudetto with Inter and Juve miles ahead? What? Miles ahead of us on paper? Yes, on paper they're definitely ahead of us, but if we analyze basically just position per department per department, if we look, let's say midfield, we've lost Kessie. So today we don't have Kessie. Last season we had Kessie. So last season I could have easily told you, in my opinion, that AC Milan had the best midfield, with Kessie, Tonali, Benacer being that trio for those two positions there, the double pivot, or playing them all three together. We had the best midfield in Italy. We've lost Kessie. We only have Tonali and Benacer that are confirmed players. We still don't know what Pobega will do with us. We don't know what Ali will do with us. We know Krunic, but I don't consider Krunic to be in that category of putting us in the best midfield. So today we don't have the best midfield, at least unless we see how Pobega and Ali perform. Today, we do not have the best midfield. I would argue that Inter has the best midfield with Brozovic, Çalhanoğlu, Barella, Aslani, Mkhitaryan, right? And Mkhitaryan is going to be mostly used in that midfield. So they definitely have the better midfield. And Inter has, I would say, a better offensive line with Lukaku, Dzeko, Martinez, Correa. I don't know if Sanchez is the same, but today they still have Sanchez. So today they still have a better offensive line. Our offensive line is very solid, though. It's very solid. We have Leao, we have Giroud, we have Origi, and we have Theo Hernandez, who's pretty much, let's call him offensive, right? He contributes to the offensive line. But Inter, Juventus, I would argue maybe right now today, I don't know where their midfield stands. They have Pogba, which brings a lot of quality. They have Locatelli, they have McKennie, they have Rabiot, they have Arthur. So there's quality. There's a lot of quality there. Maybe players that are more experienced than our players at this point. Where we win the battle is in the defense. We still have the best defense. We still have the best defense out of all of them. Our defensive line is the best. Absolutely, no doubt about that. So the thing that you can, the solace is that you can score 1,000,000 goals, but if you concede many goals, you're not going to win anything. So the team that concedes the least amount of goals is always a team that, 99% of the time is the team that wins the Scudetto. So we still have that. But let's see what the teams look like at the end of the Mercato. On paper today, no, we're not the best team. Actually, let me say this. We're not the best roster, but we are the best team. We're not the best roster, but we are the best team. Meaning our project. The project is the best one. The team is the most amalgamated one, is the most, cohesive for sure. Are we the best roster on paper? No, we're not. But are we going to compete and challenge them for the title? 100%. Are we going to win the second star? If these guys really put everything into it and they really take this seriously, yes, we can. All right, we got Nathan in the house. Nathan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. How you doing, sir?
Oh, you can hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. I can hear loud and clear.
I feel like I'm delayed.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, see if you can maybe fix that. But I can hear you loud and clear. Milan will sign players on the deadline day from Crotone or Empoli. That's the way of doing things, just like the renewal of Maldini and Massara right at the end. Yeah. It's even worse than last season's transfer window. We're already happy being just a top 4 team. Mamma mia. This whole Mercato is a saga. Yeah, for sure. What did Lukaku say? Lakaka said, chi non salta rosso
Can you hear me
nero.
better now?
No, I can hear you loud and clear, yeah.
Oh, well, no. See, this is much better because before I talked and it was like 5 seconds later, then you responded that you could hear me. So it sounds like this is much better.
All right, good. Yeah, just going through the comments and seeing what everybody is saying. I'm gonna read them. If you want to jump in, just jump in. He looks like a gentle guy. He looks like he wouldn't even hurt a fly. Basically, akaka. So CDK looks like he looks like a gentle guy. I think that's the right way of saying it. No notifications, guys. YouTube is messing up. By the way, YouTube is down in Brazil for some reason. It's down in Brazil. After we won the season, I believe we had at least 150 million budget. That didn't age well. No, it did not age well at all. I was really expecting something else. It is what it is.
We won the league, so this is everybody within their right to believe we should have at least 150, regardless of the new ownership.
Yeah. They don't want to release the money. They don't want to release the Kraken. We're going to end up with Orsolini. I can see sign Bernardeschi and Belotti. I can see it.
Did you already talk about Jaquetla here?
No.
Okay.
What's going on with the Kettler?
Oh, just what you have right there on the screen right now is that he said he'll listen to other offers.
Yeah, I'll get into that article in a second, and we'll see what it says, and we'll talk about it.
And
These who
I
don't,
do agree. I
yeah,
do
go
agree
ahead.
with you when you said that we don't have the best roster, but we are probably still the better team. I do agree with that.
Yeah, right now we are. Um, yeah, I think right now it's safe to say that. It's safe to say that. Um, who do you think has the best roster in your opinion, Nathan?
Um, Probably it's got to be Juventus. Juventus on paper has to have the best roster. Followed up by Inter, and then honestly, Napoli is ahead of us on paper as well.
I showed a video of Vicha Verasquilla, his debut. Man, that kid is good. That kid is good. They're lucky to go
Yeah,
that
and
player.
when looking at highlights, especially for offensive players, you look for certain things, and so one of those things is how this player does he have a change of pace. You know, everyone's going to have a good touch, but does someone have a change of pace where he just becomes uncatchable? And then the guy has good finishing technique as well. So I mean, Napoli got themselves a good player, a really good player.
And they spent 30 million on him.
How old is he?
Let me see. Actually, let me see the details. Um, Vicha Kvereshkilia. Okay, so he is 21 years old. 21.
So we're so so if I'm comparing because these guys are on the same age group. If I'm comparing, Ketlier, Raspadori, this guy from Napoli, I can't fucking pronounce his name. I have to hear
Call
you
him Vicha.
pronounce it a few more times.
Call him
Vicha?
Vicha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can work with Vicha. And Vicha as well. 30 million. This guy's the best one out of all of them for that price tag.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's not even close. It's well, yeah. It's not even close to be
Yeah. Yeah.
honest.
100%. Actually, they spent 11 million on him. Dude, what the man? I'm gonna go to Casa Milan right now and fucking 11 million. That's how much they paid for him. What?
Yeah,
No, hold
yeah.
on. Let me
It's
confirm this.
that can't be right. But even if it is 30 million, these guys went and got a player that is absolutely dynamite, and he's
Yeah.
not. And looks of it, it looks like he's not going to take that long to integrate to the Serie A.
Yep. Not at all.
I mean, yeah, can he play on the right side? I know he mainly plays on the left.
He plays mainly on the left. He plays mainly on the left.
Yeah,
He's gonna be playing mostly on the left. He's basically the direct replacement for Insigne.
yeah, because I know we still have Leao, so
Yeah, that's
that.
right.
But if we ever decide to play, I still think we should play like with a 2 forward system. But I
Oh,
mean,
man, imagine
Leao
having.
is
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I know what you're about to say. Yeah.
Leao to me has always been a second striker, and that's when he played at Lille. So I mean, have him up there with another striker like Skamaka or something like that, and have Ivica on the fucking left. Bro, what? That is incredible. That is
Yes,
incredible right there.
I a million percent have Leao as your second striker, Vicha on the left,
Yeah.
and maybe you can put a center forward there like Giroud or whatever. I mean, obviously we just have to talk about who we have. But yeah, absolutely, I agree. Okay, let me see if I can find out how much he was paid. Uh, Let me see if I can find how much he was paid. What a steal, guys! What a steal! And we are here chasing. chasing shadows. Okay, here it is. Georgian national team footballer has signed a 5-year deal. Um, he's getting 1.1 million per year. 1.1 million per year. So it would have been easy to negotiate his wages. I still can't
That's
see him.
crazy. We could have given him like we could have easily given him like 3 million.
Oh yeah, still not seeing.
Yeah,
Anyway,
this is
we'll find out.
a
We'll figure it
wasted
out.
opportunity.
Yeah, 100%. We have the best offense with Salamakers, says Alan. Aguero says, I think if somehow we land CDK and ZH or two similar high profile potential players will be great. Our only problem are the cam and right wing. We're great in defense and pretty decent in midfield. Let's see if we sign them. Let's see if we sign them. I just want players to come to Milan with his passion and heart, with all the love for Milan shirt. If nothing came because salary of overvalued transfer, I will still be satisfied. All right, let's look at this article here that you were mentioning. So let's see what it says. There's a lot of speculation surrounding the future of a 21-year-old playmaker swirling in the media currently, with Milan the team strongest linked. The general consensus among major sources is that the two offers that RossonARI have put forward so far have not been enough, and so another raised bid will be needed. De Keller spoke on the first episode of the New 11 Sports show, so he spoke, okay, no days off, and he was asked about a number of different topics, including his development so far up until this point, and of course, what the future will hold. And he says, I still don't feel satisfied. Even though I played against Messi and with De Bruyne, it's not enough for me yet. Ambitious, ambitious. When I was five, hold on, When I was 5, 6 years old, my mom sent me to a soccer field, and there it all started. For my mom, my first world was ball, and playing football has always been my dream. It's hard to express the love I have for Club Brugge. I've been there since I was a kid, and I love this place. It's a club that I will cheer for all my life, but since I started playing for the first team, I've overcome the mentality of a fan. Ooh, wow. Those are divorce words. Divorce words. Naturally, De Kettler was asked about the rumors surrounding his future and a potential move away from his current home in Bruges, and the forward seemed to admit that the time is right to make the jump. I don't pay much attention to the future. I give my best every day, and I just want to become a better player. My teammates like the nickname Golden Boy, but I don't want to get mad. The pressure I put on myself has always been greater than that of other people, he said. I'm curious to know what the future will bring. If other clubs show interest, I will listen to them. If other clubs. In the past, I used to say, if I ever have to leave Club Brugge, I would be so afraid. But now it's different. If a solid offer comes, I'm ready. There you go.
This
There
is what
you
I
go.
was talking about, Roy. This is not looking good for Milan because the last article I read was Maldini and Co. were not going to raise the offer, and that they were going to count on the will of the player to make the transfer go through.
Yep, that's right.
So Leeds is they have what, a 37 million bid put in.
Yep.
So this is getting real shaky again.
Yeah. I definitely see another potential situation like Sanchez coming in. Um, it's just a matter of time until he kind of sent a message out there to the ether with this De Kettler, saying come and get me.
Yeah.
So I don't think he has any preferences as long as it is maybe high level. I mean, we can still bank on the fact that Leeds is not going to be playing Champions League, is that kind of team. At least we can offer him Champions League. But hold on, guys, I totally forgot to open up the lines. Um, 1 second. But Yeah, if let's say another team comes in the way, like a team that plays Champions League, one of the big teams of Europe, it's going to be very difficult. Very difficult.
And this is again the point where I keep saying, if a player wants to come to Milan, or like we're linked with a player, he needs to come out and say, "I want to go to AC Milan," and I want that in quotation marks. I don't want a per report of this journalist or that journalist. I want him to come out and say, "I want to go in AC Milan," plain and simple. And these guys are not coming out and saying it. So unless they say it, you can't really, put any true, like 100% faith in any of these, dealings.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, and actually, even the players that did show that they wanted to join AC Milan, like Renato Sanchez, that was liking all those posts and all that stuff. Look at what happened with them. And now he wants to join. He wants to join what you call it, PSG. I mean, it
Yeah.
looks like that's what he wants to do.
And PSG is turning their attention to him now that they completed their 30 million signing of whatever other player that they were trying to look for. So now their full focus, I believe, is going to be on Sanchez, which won't take very long.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Guys, we got AJ in the house. What's up, AJ? How you doing, my friend? It's been a while.
Hey boys, how's everything? I just want to say something. I
Yeah, go
think
ahead.
there are people saying that we want players who say I want AC Milan. I say cut the bull crap. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get those players. If that was the reason, we should have retained Samu Castile. Okay, so no player is gonna say I want Milan. Very few. Maybe not everyone is Tonali. So if you need quality players, they have their own aspirations. We'll have to raise a bar. Okay, and then we can say, okay, there will be players who will say, okay, I want AC Milan. We can keep them, retain them. Okay, so I think that is something that we all need to build down. Serie A is lagging behind a lot of other leagues right now. So that's another big problem. I hope the bureaucracy of Italy and Serie A get their heads together and sort this out. We need to come, market Serie A much better. Like nobody knows what Serie A is, at least where I am.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. The Serie A has that issue, and I definitely agree with you. At this point, if we want to land these players that are pretty much, I mean, they have no affiliation with AC Milan, right? I mean, this guy is Belgian. He doesn't care about AC Milan, but we have to make that effort to convince these players to come, to
And
show.
AJ, what I mean by I want players to say they want Milan, I mean, and when I say that, I'm talking about the deals we have where the club is banking on the player's will. So, like they're talking about, they're banking on the Cutler's will to come to AC Milan. Well, I need the Cutler to come out and say he wants to only join AC Milan. Otherwise, I 100% agree with what you're saying. If we want them, we just need to come up with the money to get them. But if we're not going to raise our offer, then unless the player comes out and says he wants Milan, you can't believe it.
Yeah, given his options, yeah, I think Ronaldo thing must have should have opened our eyes. Uh, so negotiations are not simple. I think I'm sure Maldini and Mascara are doing the best to get the right team and combination. Moncada is giving them the right data. I'm sure we'll find someone, but yeah, these sagas. I don't know if they're a smoke screen for a lot of other deals that we're doing at the back. It happened before. We had got players. We didn't hear of much, and somebody did say that we are buying players especially from clubs that get relegated and we get the best player and they end up doing really well. So I'm sure we'll find another shining star this season as well. And I think my top priority would be to see Liao renewing with us.
The second star, the second star.
And then every season we do find a diamond in the rough. I think we can continue doing that every season. We had Tonali and Liao shine this time around. Maybe we'll have another two. Diaz,
Yeah,
your boy Diaz, Roy.
That's right.
And
I think it's gonna happen. I want to say hi to a new entry, Luigi Timpano. First time on the forum. How you doing, my friend? How's it going?
Hi, man. I'm fine. You?
Excellent, excellent. How's everything?
I would
You
like to
want
talk about Leao. What do you
Leao?
think? What do you think if he does not renew his contract? Do you think it's better to sell him or to wait until his contract expires?
Sell him.
Sell him.
So
Yeah. I think honestly the way I feel about Leao, and then you guys can give your opinions too, is that it's a win-win for us. Either he renews or we sell him. If we sell him, we make up north of 100 million, and that's going to give us a lot of power in the mercato, and we can rebuild from there. But I think that renewing him sends a message to the fans and to the club that this team is a team that keeps its champions, and that has been the history of Milan. A Milan that used to keep its champions, that used to keep its best players. But today it's a different situation with the economic situation with Milan. So I think because of today, I say it's a win-win. Either keep him or sell him. That's my opinion. What do you think, Luigi?
I agree with you, but I don't see another player that can have his impact on Serie A in this moment, and can be a good substitute for Leo.
a good substitute would be Noah Lang or
Yeah,
but
but I don't think that Noah Lang will adapt to Serie A soon. So it's very difficult.
wouldn't that be perfect though for him to be able to adapt slowly as a super sub?
Yeah, but you have to buy Noah Lang first and sell Leao next season. You have to buy Noah Lang in this season, make him adapt, and then buy and then sell Leao in the next season. And you will sell Leao for less money.
But don't forget too that Noah Lang can play other positions, so it could still be a good win-win situation with
Yeah,
that player.
I agree with you, but the budget is 50 million. If you have to buy the Kettler and maybe a midfielder, we don't have the money to buy Noah Lang too. So
Well,
Yeah, I agree.
if I want to say if we do end up selling Lau, I think if we do sell him, we should probably. This is I'm just putting ideas together. If we do sell him, we should probably sell him. Much before the end of the transfer market, so we can
Yeah,
replace him. But I wouldn't replace him with a potential youngster. I would replace him with an already made player. Um, I mean, at that point, I would go for Nkunku if I had that money, and I think that's a good exchange. Leao Nkunku, different position, but
I agree.
quality wise, maybe even better with Nkunku. So I would use the money to get a very established player that has shown to be a champion.
yeah,
Um,
And
yeah,
honestly, with that much money, you can get Nkunku and either a good right wing or center forward.
yeah, I
yeah,
agree.
yeah.
Sorry, go on. Sorry.
No, go Luigi, go, and AJ
I,
too. Yeah, go.
I think that the problem with Kunku will be the wage, because I think that the wage is more important not for our economic situation, but for the other players who play in Milan. For example, Theo Hernandez renew his contract and at 4.5 million. If you buy Nkunku, pay him let's say 6 million. Theo could go to Maldini and say that he wants a 6 million too. So I think that this is the crucial point. Not only the economic.
the thing is, when anyone plans to build a champion team, there's a certain pattern everyone needs to understand that the team that wins the Champions League are the teams that are playing together for quite some time, at least 3 years, 3.5, 4 years. Now, if you were to the plans of selling Liao, no, you have to do everything in your power to renew him, even if it means going up to 7. I think 7, there must be a ceiling. I'm sure everyone must have a ceiling. And the plans of, buying a top player. What happens is Milan does not play with a star-studded, somebody who, the play focuses around. We need everyone to contribute equally. And Nkunku would become a marquee signing, and everything was to, every play would have to go through it. So that would actually disturb Pioli's plans and the way he sets up the team. So I don't think Nkunku would be, though a great player, would not be the right signing. We could easily enforce or reinforce our a lot of positions at his whatever transfer fee we were to pay for him. And another point I want to add is that Nkunku has actually what do you call? He's extended his contract with RP Leipzig, which means you're pretty much going to spend at least 200 million to get him. So he's already out of the budget. Okay,
But
so
does he
no
have a
point
buyout
talking about him.
clause? Do you know if he has a buyout clause? Because the last I heard, his buyout clause was like 60 million.
Yeah, he has a release clause of 65 million.
He
Of
just
course,
That's
signed today, so I don't know
No,
what his buyout clause is now.
it's for 2023, I think.
Can you
oh,
see if
it's
he
a
has a?
1 year contract?
No, the clause will start at 2023.
Ah, okay, okay,
It's
got you.
not
His,
valid for this year.
his contract is up to 2026 now. Okay, he's just renewed today, in fact, and I'm pretty sure he does not intend to leave. And Leipzig is now rebuilding. They definitely wouldn't want to sell a talent like him. So all this talk of Nkunku sounds good, but not happening.
So if you were to replace Lau with a player, let's say if you'd be forced to sell him, which players would you replace him with? Guys, give me all your opinions. By the way, Alan is here too. What's up, Alan? How you doing, my friend?
Surprise. How's everyone
Excellent.
doing?
Excellent, excellent. All right, guys, give me an idea, even in chat, if, let's say, Milan is going to be forced to sell Lau, or you'd say, I'll just keep until the end of this contract. That can be an option too. I'm curious what you guys say. So, Nathan, you said Noah Lang. Is there anybody else, Nathan?
For the left wing,
Yeah,
uh,
yeah. Let's just stick on left wing. Yeah.
for the left wing, I mean, you could possibly look at Depay because he can play as a left winger. Um, sorry about that. Some person interrupted me. But for the left side, honestly, there really isn't much. Like I know Kavicha, he's already gone. I mean, Depay is an option. Maybe Mullen from Dortmund could be an option, but and then of course Noah Lang as well. But other than that, there really are. I really can't really name too many people off the top of my head for the left wing.
All right. What about you, AJ? Who would you replace him with?
I'm a big fan of Rebic. I wouldn't want to replace anybody with anybody. I'll just play with Rebic and get a backup player. In fact, Decathlon plays very well on the left side. I've seen a lot of his videos and his positionings. From what I've seen, he plays cam and he plays everything behind the striker, but he
Who?
got very good stats on the left wing.
Who?
Decathlon.
Oh, DeCatler. Okay.
Yeah, you can sign him, right, once you sell Leo. But even if that doesn't happen, Rebic is always there. A poor last season because of injuries, but man, that guy's a baller. I love him. Don't talk bad about Rebic, guys. I hate it.
okay. All right. What about you, Luigi? Who would you replace him with?
I don't have any idea. Maybe Bergwin, but he was bought from Ajax, so I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I think we kind of need to keep Leo. There really aren't any other players with his skill set and attributes that we can just outright replace him with.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I
What about
wouldn't
you,
really
Evan?
replace Leo. I wouldn't really replace Leo at all. Like this season, even if we have the money, I don't think we can buy uh, Yen Kuku because his contract led buyer clause, I think it activates in 2024, I think. So we can't really even buy him this season. Like in 2024, I think we can buy him for 60 million or something like that. But this season, even if we have money, I don't think we can really buy him because he recently renewed. And
So,
there is, yeah,
yeah, go ahead. What would you do? Would you keep Leao then until the end of his contract?
yeah. Unless I see a world class player replacing Leo, I don't want to replace Leo because they're Leo is I consider a world class player. So we can really replace a world class player with just good players. Two, three good players can really always make up for that single great player in the team. Like Leo can be the face of Milan for the future, and we can really let him go that easily.
I mean, yeah, that is what we should do. If we were a serious club, that's what we should be doing. We got Red John in the house. How you doing, Red John? You preparing your cameras for tomorrow?
Hi guys.
Hello.
How you guys doing?
So
Everything good?
Very good. Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Red,
good.
Everything all right?
everything great. Red John is going to see Milan tomorrow. Are you excited?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you
Yeah,
guys hear me? Hello?
I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, he can hear us.
yes.
Tomorrow, Red John is going to see Milan versus
Roy,
Colm. Yeah. What,
Can you
Alan?
guys hear me? Hola? ¿Hablas español?
the
Can you guys hear me or not, man? Give me a feedback.
Yeah, we
yeah,
can
yeah,
hear you.
All
yeah.
right.
We can hear
So
you.
how fucking depressing is this transfer market, man? Fucking hell. I wake up every
Finally,
day. I try to look, have we done something? Are we dead? Every single day the same exact thing. We are getting closer to this guy. We're getting closer to that guy. Like every time I wake up, I'm closer to a guy, and yet I'm not touching anyone. Why am I not touching anyone, Roy? Why? This is so depressing. This might be the most depressing mercato ever. Fucking hell.
this is what
But
Maldini
you're
was
you're
really upset about. Not being able to close like the number one targets.
It's unbelievable.
Red John. You're seeing Milan tomorrow. Are you excited about that?
I am excited about that, but I don't think many players are going to play, man, which makes me a little bit depressed because the ticket prices were not, like, by German standards, cheap, right?
Okay.
So it's kind of weird that I think I'm going to watch, like, mostly Primavera players.
Yeah. Are you warming up your camera?
What about the Paraguayan kid everyone's talking about?
Which
Who?
one?
The Paraguayan kid that apparently we signed?
Oh,
But
Wanka.
he's already
Winter,
playing
yeah.
with, like, training with the main team. Yeah, maybe.
Did he
Yeah,
play
so he
on
might.
Saturday?
No, he didn't.
Okay. Uh oh. Uh oh. Red John is
But
entering Narnia.
he, what? But he's training with the main team, man. He is.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a fact.
He's been training for a while though, from what I've seen. So I wonder if he maybe I don't know. Maybe he didn't play. Yeah. Listen, guys. I want to ask you guys what you thought about Shaka Traore since we were talking about Primavera. What,
But
Red John, what was your opinion?
before we go there, I just want to correct you because I watched yesterday's stream and I saw you talking good about Paulo Touré, and like I couldn't take it. But sadly, I had to work, so I couldn't really join live. But man, you cannot tell me Paulo Touré did a great match. He was good because even against a team that plays in what? Not even in Serie D. They play in Eccellenza, which is, I guess, Serie D now, or I'm not even sure what. It's like a semi amateur, semi pro.
It's not
Yeah, exactly. It's not a professional team, man. We're
No.
playing against a bunch of guys that met.
Well,
and played.
if Paulo Touré didn't play well, then everybody else was terrible. Because
I think Balotelli, the problem is that it's not that he played bad. The problem is you could see this guy does not know how to touch the ball. Like you cannot every time he wants to dribble, he just sends the ball 30 meters ahead of him and tries to catch up with his speed. This is not how you play from professional football as a fullback in 2000 in the 21st century. It's just not how you do it.
well, I was pretty happy with his. His energy going forward was good because we haven't seen that, and obviously we need, if he stays, we need this player to be as good as he can be, reach his full potential.
Oh yeah, for sure. But the thing is, I didn't see anything to make me feel like we have a competent vice Theo Hernandez, for example. I still don't see that. At least in my idea of football, a player that needs to send the ball 30 meters away from him and try to exploit his speed every single goddamn time, he is not comfy with the ball in his feet. This is my problem. First of all,
Well,
and second of
I
all,
thought he had a
You can
good
see he
performance.
has no
I thought he had a good performance.
connection with the team.
uh, I wanted to say Diaz disappointing. And I was somehow expecting him to score a couple of goals and for you to brag about him and everything because we were playing against horrible opponents. To be honest, other than that, though, it was a training match. Nothing is to be taken seriously. It's just to give some fitness for the players. But yeah, Chakatore looked good. Uh, but it's very hard. It's very hard to judge a player from this kind of games because, like the other team, did they even have a shot on goal? I don't even think they had a shot on goal towards
Well,
our goal.
Chaka Toure is, I think, in the Primavera. So the level here, it is not that different, you know?
Like I understand because these guys are super young, but at the same time, Eccellenza is.
Yeah, I mean, the difference between Eccellenza and Primavera is not that different, not as much as you think. As a matter of fact, you saw that once the Primavera came in,
Then
we only took one shot on goal with the Primavera. But we should have a much better Primavera. Our Primavera is not very good. Anyway, I am aware it was a training match. I did like Balotelli. I thought he had a good game actually, and I thought he was one of the best players actually. But whatever, everybody has their own opinions. What did you guys think about Shaka Toure?
Right.
Anybody can go. Yeah,
I-
Alan, go ahead.
I've seen, and it's only costed Nepal like 10 million from the transfer market. I've seen.
Vicha? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Alan, what did you
Like
think of Shaka?
Secretary,
Yeah.
I didn't really saw the match, sadly. I think I saw the match again. I forgot which team it was. In which team did we score three goals? I forgot about that team. Like we played 60 minutes. Uh, that's that's the only team I saw.
What about you, Luigi? What did you think? Did you see the game, Luigi?
Yeah. I think he's a good gem. He has to improve, and yeah, yes, as so far, he has not a good mentality. I think he plays solo, and even though he have good technique, he wasn't. He didn't create danger to the defense of the opponents. So I think he has to improve on the mentality side, but he has a great technique.
wait, is Luigi Italian from Italy?
Yeah,
Nice.
No, he's Italian from Sweden.
No, because
that's
he
why
could be
English. That's why English suck.
he could be like an Italian but from the U.S. Get it? Like
Yeah,
regionally Italian, but not really Italian. You know what I mean?
Luigi, where do you live? Do you live in Milano?
yeah, near. But I moved in Milan like 5 years ago. I was living in Calabria. Do you know?
Oh shit! Surrounded by Juventus fans.
Yeah,
You mean?
Exactly.
Did you go to the stadium this season? Were you
Yeah,
able to go to this?
yeah. I went for the derby.
Which
In
one?
Coppa Italia.
Okay.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, it was a bad match, but
What about in the league? Did you see any league games?
no, because I live near Milan, but it's like one and a half hour of car to the stadium, so it's not very comfortable to go to the stadium.
Ah,
But
okay, okay. So yeah, you live pretty far. Gotcha.
this year I will go more often to the stadium.
Nice, nice. What are they saying in Italy, in Milano, about Milan, about the market? What is the general feeling there
Uh,
in?
Bad feeling because no one except Origi arrived, and there are great expectation from Pobega and Adli, but bad feelings. It's not. It's not the market that you will expect from a winner of the championship.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, 100%, 100%. Hey Nathan, I wanted to ask you, what did you think of Shaka Toure? Were you able to see him at all? What did you see the game?
Yeah, yeah. I watched the game. I thought he was great. Uh, I know in terms of him trying to do things by himself. Uh, I understand why he did that because if you think about it, these types of games are really showcase games for players, and I mean everyone knows how to be a team player, but sometimes being a team player means that you don't actually stand out. So if he's doing like these fancy tricks and always trying to beat his man one on one, it's because he's trying to show what he can actually do individually, other than just being a team member. If that makes sense.
No, I liked him a lot, man. Technically, the guy is great. I really think we got a gem there. I really do. Hopefully, he develops into a first team player. Let's see what happens. Did everybody say? What about you, AJ? Did you see the game, AJ?
Um, yeah, I didn't see the game. Who cares about training matches? Um, I used to follow the last year I used to follow those matches that they used to play in US. I'm not sure if they're happening this time, but no, I didn't. I actually wanted to point out one thing that Rejon said that he's a little disappointed with the Diaz situation. I believe that the way he's being handled is a little incorrect. He should be learning from Messi, picking the ball up from deep and progressing it forward. From what I have seen in his previous games, is that he tends to receive the ball between the lines and he gets bodied by every defender. So there should be some tweaking. But the thing is, he also requires the camp to play like a second striker. And that is why we are actually going for CDK. CDK has the best stats as a forward, actually. Um, so that's the thing. But yeah, John, man, you sound so depressed. I think you need to get late. I'm sure we'll do something. I'm sure Maldini will set things straight on the example.
Yeah,
But the Cologne match, I'll definitely be watching. In fact, when I was young, I was a fan of Podolski. It'll be nice to watch his team. Let's see what they're doing. We'll probably have a nice update from Rejon.
for sure, for sure.
Guys, Red John said that he's going to do a vlog of the game tomorrow, so it's going to be really
Yeah,
fun.
I
Um,
I just hope I have no technical difficulties, man. I just
ah,
because anything can happen. You get it?
but you're in Germany. The
Yeah,
Germans are the
true,
masters of
true.
engineering, right? So
I'll just
there's no way you can have technical difficulties in
I
Germany.
I'll just plug the charger in the streets because this is how it works here. Everything is a source of energy.
Exactly, exactly.
Roy,
Yes.
for what concern Kipka of
Who?
Napoli,
Oh,
he came
Vicha.
as free agent.
He was free. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
And I think Hans was pointing out that eventually Napoli has to pay for him, or something like that.
I'm reading
Uh,
Napoli Calcio is news, and they say that he came as a free agent, and they don't have to pay for him because of the war. Like there was a law that allows player to um, go to other teams without paying the price for them.
I'm sorry, guys. Maldini Massara is sleeping. Like, how did they not sign this guy?
Yeah, that's
I think our offensive, in terms of offensive scouting, we're not that great. I keep
Yeah,
saying it over
maybe.
and
That's
over
it.
again because it's true.
And
Like
we're
most of
not
us,
signing people for our first team, let alone for the Primavera.
yeah.
What are you guys talking about? We've been spending 2 months following Sanchez, and he will go to PSG. We've been spending 2 months, or more than 2 months, 6 months, going after Botman, and he went to Newcastle. Like, this is comical. Like, you cannot be this bad. Get it? Like, you have to do it on purpose. There's no way.
We are worse than last season. Like at least we got Mike Mignon last season.
Yeah.
What do you think of Vicha Luigi,
Yeah.
and what are they saying about him in Italy?
he is a good player. I saw like when they were saying that he would come to Milan. I saw a few videos, and I have a very good impression for him. But at the time, they were saying like Milan had to pay like 20 millions, and I didn't believe to the news because I didn't think that Milan would actually pay 20 million for a player that plays in Russia.
Yeah, what a steal, man! What a steal, those guys! What a
But as
steal!
a free agent, is a steal.
Yeah, yeah.
Even
Uh,
for like
go ahead, go
10
ahead.
mil, even for like 10 mil, here is a steal. I think.
Yeah, even for 20 million, it's a steal. Right, right.
Yeah, but you have the doubt that he played only in the Russian league, and like Blasic, that was a player that they were saying that would come to Milan, and CSKA Moscow wanted like 30 million at the time, and Milan didn't buy because you don't have the you are not sure that a player that plays in Russia will perform well in Serie A because he's like Russia for the Italians is Russia league for Italians is like Eccellenza. So it's difficult to say that a player who plays in Russia would perform well in Serie A.
Yeah, yeah. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I don't know, guys. Did you see this situation right here? Blue Sky given permission to obtain documents from Elliott Management in case against sale. Okay, so essentially, according to Calcio and Financia, Blue Sky are far from happy about the process under which the transfer of the club will take place. They own 4.27% of Project Red Black, which is the holding company that controls 100% of the RossonARI Sport investment, that in turn owns 99% of Milan. Blue Sky Financial Partners have accused Elliott of violating their rights by engaging in several months of behind closed doors negotiations to complete the sale of the majority of the club to Redbird Capital. The report goes on, states that U.S. District Judge Catherine Polk Failla in Manhattan said Blue Sky met legal standards to obtain. Sorry, guys, can you please mute yourselves if you're not talking? There's a lot of noise. The report goes on to state that U.S. District Judge Catherine Polk Faila in Manhattan said Blue Sky met legal standards to obtain a limited number of documents required to be used in court proceedings in Luxembourg to block the divestiture, which means to block the sale, that's or obtain compensation. So we might be in a situation where Redbird doesn't even get AC Milan. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? Red John, what do you think about
Yeah,
that?
I think we are a shit magnet. FFP rejections and some useless orders, followed by this. When something funny would happen, we have this issue of mistakes and
I cannot really
fake
hear
sale being
AJ
screwed up.
that good. Can you guys hear him well?
Are you guys hearing all that static coming from him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought it was just me. Yeah, AJ,
Yeah.
there's a lot of noise and static coming from your feed. See if you can fix that. Yeah. You're gonna have to fix that, AJ. You're gonna try and
Yeah.
sign out and sign
I'll
off.
resign. Yeah, I'll resign.
Yeah.
So
We got the warlord in the house.
my
Light.
my days.
Oh
Light,
my days.
I'm not a
light,
warlord, man. I just say facts and that's it.
lies. Are you still optimistic about the Mercato?
Yeah, I'm optimistic about the team and the Mercato as well. Is I'm like Maldini and Masai is gonna buy the players that we need, and that's it.
What do you think, Claret, about the penny pitching that we're doing? Like going around asking, begging for cent. Every cent counts. Every cent counts.
I don't know. We need to see
Lying
that
to people
on.
with signs that I'm only gonna use the money to buy food. We aren't really. We're trying to buy players.
I don't know, man. That is what media is sending to us. Those are the signals the media is sending to us. We don't really know the behind the scenes.
True.
For sure, we try to buy players on a cheap. Like we don't want to overpay them. But on the other side, we don't know what type of real offer we're making. So let's see.
Well, we know that the offer that we make is always going to be lowballed, so we can always expect that.
Ooh, I don't know, man. I think we always make the right offer, I would say.
I agree with that, but the right offer doesn't matter. It's what the seller wants.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I
I
Yeah,
agree
do,
with that.
I
but
do agree with
but
you.
we
I
can
do
really
agree with you.
like guys, we can really pay CDK 40 million or something like that, just because Club Boots asked for 40 million. Like he's worth at least like maybe 25 to 30 at max. We
Yeah,
can go over
25
there.
for
But
sure.
do you guys think there's a scenario in which we only buy CDK and call it a day? We're like, fuck it.
Nah,
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
done.
I
I
th-
think
I
that's
think
possible.
I think that the ZH1 is gonna be last week of the Mercato, as I told Roy the previous live we did, because the owners they want to cash, they want to make some cash with ZH, and they're gonna force Maldini until the last minute to have a loan with obligation, not with an option to buy. On the other side, Maldini, if he's gonna be forced with an obligation, he wants a lower price because basically they're asking us to buy ZH, but we have to buy him like paying the rest of the amount after a year. With an option to buy, I guess Maldini will be happy with any price because it's an option. He can reconsider that a year after. So that's the Zia situation, and so it's gonna end. It's gonna we have to wait until the last week of the Mercato when Chelsea's gonna be fuck off, just take this dude and leave me alone, something like that. There is a chance that the Chelsea plays, tough and says, "Oh, my price, or I'll keep Ziyech for another season." And
Expect
it's
Chelsea to
kind.
do that because they were looking for a left winger, okay, and Gnabry is now out. They definitely want Leao. They definitely are looking to get Leao, so expect them to play tough.
I don't know. Even the Leao situation looks a bit too good to be true to get 125 million pound for Leao. It's a bit like, wow, we're actually gonna do that. I don't think is real. As I say, it's too good to be Leao renewing or Leao going for 150 million euros or 130 million pound. It's is an incredible scenario that I've never seen in my life, and I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Even renewing?
Both of them are. I think the realistic scenario is him leaving for 90 million next summer or this summer for that amount, 90 million euro.
So you think we're going into the next season without renewing Leao first?
I think so.
But this is like this is we are doing the same exact things every single season, not learning anything.
And here I was thinking we are missing Mino Raiola.
Well, but we're gonna sell Leao next summer for sure. That is 100% sure. Because it's gonna be like a war between big clubs to get Leao. It's not gonna be a low ball, so everyone wants him. Leao is gonna just pick which club he prefers and go for an amount that is gonna be like around 100 million, I guess. I'm just
He's gonna do the thing what players are doing now. I'm gonna go to the team that wins the Champions League.
He can go whatever he wants, man. Is his life, his career. So just go without, don't go for free, basically. Don't stay 2 years. And I don't know, Leao is gonna be
if we are lucky, we might even sell Tomori and Magnan. We will make a lot of money, man. We will be rich, swimming in money. Or sell Tonali as well.
And we can buy yachts, and the owners can buy yachts and houses.
So great, bro.
On the
so great.
coast.
I say sell everyone.
Pizza for 40.
I don't know. It's I don't think we are. How can I say it? So bad with money that we are forced to sell. We are forced to sell because players don't want to stay, but not because we need money.
No,
Clearly, Milan.
We don't want to pay them real salary. That's why they don't want to stay.
If you don't need money, it means you have money. We clearly don't have money because we struggle to buy anything that moves.
Yeah.
So I'm super confused about our situation. Like in the last 3 years.
No, we're not. We're not like Inter that goes out there and says, "I need to sell a player who wants it." We don't go. We just don't pay players a lot. And Red John, I'm sorry, but 80% of the squad is already there. We have 18 valuable players. We just need to add another 2 or 3.
Yeah. That's why. That's the problem that we're having. That we're talking about later.
So we're not in such a bad situation. And
sure,
the players.
The problem, Larry, is that if you only need 3 players and you have no money problems like Inter, then you should be able to sign the 3 players.
But the Mercato is not finished. The Mercato is not finished.
Larry, who of actual significance can you see that we are going to be able to get for under 30 million? That's actually going to make an improvement to the team.
What do you mean under 30 million? What are you talking about?
The problem that I have here is that we're getting outbid by teams that make less money than we do. This is what.
I'm sorry. Can I say something? There was there was some data I saw. I think 3 hours ago. So the Premier League has spent for the transfer market in this window 1.2 billion. The Serie A 400 million, La Liga 200 million, Liga 250 million. So basically, Premier League has spent more than Serie A, La Liga, Liga, and Bundesliga together. So basically, the 15th team in Premier League can outbid any other big club in the world.
Yeah,
are we gonna complain with Maldini or with Elliott about this? No,
it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Just because I understand that you get
on the money side, they can outbid any club in the world.
No, but they cannot, because this is the problem. The problem is this: the number that you just said is the aggregated number for the entire league.
I know, I
No one
know,
is
I
doubting
know.
that the entire league is like Premier League is richer than Serie A. Of course, I get that. But the problem is, that being said, Milan is still richer than 14 teams in the
No,
Premier
we're
League.
not richer than them. In terms of cash,
Yeah.
how's it call it? Liquidity, we're not even close because these clubs, first of all, they are being run on a profit, something that is impossible outside the Premier League. Second thing, they get a lot of money, as we all know, on TV rights, a lot more. So the best team gets 350 million euros. The worst team gets
No, no,
120 million. Yes, on
no. But
total, John,
this,
on total. You
with,
told me the other day that
with
Chelsea
the
got
Champions League,
300 million. Yeah,
with
on
the
total. I'm
Champions.
telling you, on the best team on total gets 350. The worst team, just with the Premier League, gets 120.
Yeah.
I agree with Milanista. If you look at the money that gives the league for the position that the teams finish, you see that Milan earned like 60 million, and the last in Premier League earned 3 times what Milan earned, so
No.
like 180 million, and there is no competition between Serie A and Premier League on that side.
Like
Yeah,
I
but
understand.
we're not getting outbid for players that those small teams like. It'd be different if Manchester City or Man United or Chelsea are outbidding us.
Yeah.
We're losing players to fucking Leeds and fucking Newcastle.
Nathan,
Also-
I'm
also-
sorry. No, I need
Like-
to reply to Nathan a second. Chelsea, Man City, they don't need to outbid us. They need to just make the same offer and they get the player. These small teams, they need to outbid us to win the club that is selling and the player. So they need to give a better salary and a better offer on the table. So we are basically historically, I think it never happened like this, that one league was so powerful compared to the other one. We're not talking about 20% more power. We're talking about double of the money here.
Yeah, but
This is a
Derek,
superpower.
It's only one thing. The problem is that the data, when you compare the whole league, no one is arguing that. We are only arguing that Milan. How much revenue did it make last season? Did it make more than 14 teams in the Premier League? Almost, yes.
You want to
This
check?
season.
We can go and check the revenues of the 20 clubs in Premier
Milan
League.
lost like 8 million in the last
Last season, Milan made more money than 12 clubs in the Premier League.
John, I'll make an example to you. Let's say Milan makes 300 million revenue, and Leeds makes 250 million. Let's do that.
They don't.
Okay, 200 million. They make 200 million.
Maximum, yes.
Yeah, they sell Rafinha 75 million. They sell Phillips another 40 million. They already make this summer 50 million more than us on revenues, just selling the two players.
Yeah, but selling the two players is not a sustainable way to go forward. It's
but in this summer, we're talking about this summer. These clubs, that's how they outbid us. They just sell a big player to Barcelona, and they have 75 million to spend cash, because they are run with 200 million on cost. So they sell Rafinha, they have 75 million. So whatever we put 37 million for the Kettler. They put another 3 million because their limit is 75. Of course, they're not going to go 75 for the Kettler, but their limit is so far away from us. So they can always put 2 million more than us, 3 million, 5 million more than us.
But this logic can be made for all the teams that sell players. Even if Roma sells Abraham 100 million tomorrow, they have 100 more million to spend in the market. I understand that, but we are not talking about a team that sells a player and uses that as a source of money. We are talking about in general how things are.
I don't talk. Sorry, but I don't talk in general. I need to understand the cases of Milan. Not in general. Can be another 100 cases in different situation. For example, Newcastle is not that case. Newcastle, they are insanely rich. They want to invest in football. So whatever offer you're gonna make, they're gonna do better than you, regardless, even if they don't sell any player. So Newcastle is a different situation. Leeds is that situation. Leeds is like, fuck it. I just cashed 120 million pounds to spend. If I don't spend it, so I can go and outbid for any young players, and win against Milan, Inter, whoever is gonna try to fight me. And
Yeah,
like
but
this
Blair,
works
we
for
don't even
Aston
we
Villa.
don't even. But we don't even put a proper offer in because we don't even
How
like if
do
we
you
if
think
we
that
if we
30
were,
million is not a proper offer for the Kettler?
it is a proper offer, but if
So
that's not what's being asked.
no, the asking price always change because Leeds comes with another with the price. Listen, Lille
Leads,
or
Yeah,
Bournemouth.
yeah,
yeah,
Listen
no,
to me.
Laird is right on this one. Laird is right on
Lille
this
was asking 25 million, and the Newcastle was coming with 2 million, 5 million more every time, just to stop
It
to
doesn't
hijack the
matter what the
transaction.
price.
And it's always going to
It
be
doesn't
like
matter.
this
It's
if
market.
they are aiming for a player we want. If we
Market
find the
decides.
players that they don't realize we is a good one, and they don't aim for that player, maybe we're lucky and they don't come in and buy.
It's the auctions. Once we get into these auctions with these English teams, the English teams just have this dominance, and
yeah,
they
but
force the
Roy,
prices up.
Roy, can you ask me why is it that we always get in these auctions?
Because we're Milan, man. They assume
No,
if Milan is
because
looking
we
for
don't
them,
because we're not
he's
going
a
to give
good
them the
player.
money that
Because
they
our
want.
starting offers are always low.
No, exactly. If we would have started off with the Kettler at the beginning of the summer, if we would have given them straight away 30 million or 31 or 32 plus bonuses,
I don't
the
know,
deal
Nathan.
will be done.
I don't know
How do
But
because
you
Roy,
know
Roy,
that? You
hold
don't
on, hold
know
on.
that. You
because
don't
Let me
we
know
are
that.
giving them the chance, we are giving other teams the chance to come in.
But hold on, Nathan.
If you wait
1
that,
second, guys. Let me say
go ahead,
this. The thing is
go ahead.
that I'm just speculating. If you start your bid too high, then the auction goes up, 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 even further up. So maybe
But
starting
at the
low
but at
allows
the
you to
same
get a.
time, you don't allow an auction to happen if you give a bid that's actually respectable.
Yeah, but
If
Let me
if
answer
it's
that. The thing is,
well, but
what's the
the
market?
thing is, but we're saying this, but every single time we always wait too long to put in a real offer, and by then it's too late. So
Milan's
now
budget.
it's time for these guys to come in and do
but
something right the
Nathan,
first time
Nathan,
around.
I'm sorry, but you really think
After
that these
AJ, let
offers
AJ talk after.
these offers don't come the moment the newspaper are talking about. This offer is being already there. Leeds is always
No,
monitoring what Milan is offering. Leeds is always in contact with Club Brugge and is telling Club Brugge, let me know how's it going. Who is making an offer so I can come in and make another offer. So these are not you treating these people, Nathan, they are rookie. They started yesterday to do this job, man. They have all the contacts, they have all the phone numbers, they already talk with all the clubs when they have a serious interest. Do you think Barcelona, when it is interested in Rafinha, is not talking with Leeds and telling Leeds, let me know how much Chelsea is going to offer because I want to make my offer. I want to do that. I want to. So these, when Milan makes an offer for the Kettler, Leeds is
but
already talking
but
with
the
the club
difference,
because they're going to
but the
make an
difference
offer.
is, but the difference is with Rafinha, he came out and said he wants to go to Barcelona.
Well, the
We're not
Kettlers
going.
came out and say, I
No,
want to
he
go
didn't.
to Milan.
No, the fuck he didn't. There has
No, he
not been a
didn't.
single quote in quotation
Okay.
marks that said, "I want to go to Milan," and that is it.
Okay.
No, it hasn't happened.
Well,
Did you not see the news today, Flair? The guy said that he is willing to listen to other offers. A
The thing
player who
is that
says he's willing,
the problem that I have
he's
is
willing to listen to other offers does not care where he goes.
the problem
okay.
that I have is the
Rafinha
Kettler.
didn't come out. Did Rafinha come out and say he doesn't care where he goes? No, Rafinha came and said he only wants Barcelona and he's
Nah, not
happy.
even
All right, hey, guys,
Rafinha
let's
went
put a
out.
little bit of order here. Red John, then
Nathan, not
AJ.
even Rafinha came out with a quote and said, I want just Barcelona. Not even
I
that,
think he
man.
did. I think he did.
Rafinha
When? Just
has
show me. Nah.
repeatedly. Yes, he
After
did. You see what?
Barcelona
You don't even
bought.
know what you're saying. That he
After
did.
Barcelona bought, he had an interview and said the only players I
No,
wanted to
no,
go with
no, no, no,
Barcelona.
no,
Okay.
no. The past few
Okay.
weeks, the past few days, the news has been Barcelona is at risk of losing him because they weren't able to come up with the money just yet. But Rafinha has repeatedly refused Chelsea and kept saying he only wants to go to Barcelona.
But these are
You
not
think
so. But these are exactly the same news we get for Botman and the Kettler, and they go to another club. So that's exactly the same.
Botman said
Yes.
Botman said in January that he likes both
Hey,
projects.
Nathan,
He likes
I
both.
forgot you go for dinner with Botman. I forgot about that. Sorry. So
But
he bought.
Larry, but Larry, this
Okay,
is the
whatever.
problem, Larry. You always decide what is real news and what is not.
No,
I just
I'm
got
not
news for
deciding
you, my guy.
what is real.
You're
I'm
doing
not
it right
deciding what is.
now.
No,
okay,
I'm not
okay,
Bro,
deciding.
hold
you're
on, guys.
I'm not
Let's put a little
deciding.
bit,
bro.
guys.
I'm not
Let's not talk. You're
deciding.
talking over each other. Let's just do some order. First of all, what's up, G, from Red Devil Studio? How you doing, my man? Hope everything is good, guys. Subscribe to Red Devil G Studio if you want to know what's going on in the world of Manchester United, and just a great channel and great guy. I'm surprised Milan haven't got in for Bailey at United. We won't get much game time at United. I don't know who. I'm not too familiar with Bailey, but it is. I thought it was kind of clear. But Rafinha made it clear he wanted to go to Barcelona. I thought that was clear.
He
Larry.
did.
Anyway,
He did.
Red John had something to say, and AJ had something to say. So go ahead,
Yeah.
Red John.
I wanted to say that uh, this Decathlon deal is going on for so long that I'm not even sure we're going to make it in the end. Because if you look at our history, especially ever since Maldini came, every single time that we have been negotiating for a player for a long and long, prolonged period of times, we have never ended up getting the player. Same happened with Simakan, same
That's
happened
it.
with Olmo, same happened with that other guy, the Chiesa, every single player that goes on for more than 2 weeks, they never end up coming. And I think this is going to happen here as well. So it's the whole situation. If we pay more money or not, I don't know how the deal was with Maldini, because it gave us this false impression that after he signed the contract, he had more liberty and more of a power in how he wants to spend the money given by the property, by the ownership. So it's super weird to me that even now, 2 weeks after Maldini has come, we are at the same exact point that we were 2 weeks before he signed the contract. So
Gotcha.
this whole situation is weird, and I think if it goes on like this, and if by the end of this week we don't do anything, we'll probably not even gonna get Decathlon.
Yeah, hey, before we move on, thank you, Red Devil Studio. Thank you, G. Forza Milan. Love you guys. Love you too, my man. Forza, man. Thank you so much. Hopefully, you guys have a great season this time around, and you can get back into the Champions League. Thank you, Red G. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the love. All right, AJ, you wanted to say something.
Yeah, about the prices of players. Market decides the prices. That's where we live. But I do agree that the money that the English Premier League teams make is way too much. In fact, I feel like the FFP is unfair to teams from other leagues, and I believe that needs to be fixed. Um, the talent like CDK is definitely highly rated. If he was to live up to that hype, then he's definitely worth 100 million too. There's nothing stopping him at 30 or 35. Moreover, I think it's high time we start developing our own academy players. I think in the past our glory had come from our own academy guys, and yeah, I mean market is always going to be the market. It's high time we focus on a Primavera team. In fact, there's been a lot of movement. It's been on. I mean, it's nobody follows it, but there's been a lot of movement for the Primavera folks. So just hoping that something fructifies and we do well with our future folks at least.
I'm. I want to add that this something to what AJ said. I'm happy for you guys to complain with the ownership. The fact they don't put liquidity to help Maldini to uh, match the offer of the Premier League clubs, at least for young talent. I'm happy for you to complain with the I don't know the Serie A and everything, but I don't think we can actually complain with Massara and Maldini on the offer they made in the beginning was too low. Now they are outbidding us. I don't think they are stupid on this side. If me, someone that was a waiter a month ago, or Nathan driving a truck can realize that, I'm pretty sure they can realize that as well. So I'm pretty sure there is something behind. that we don't know, or at least there is a way of doing things that is different from what we see from the outside. But in my lifetime, in 35 years, I've never seen such a power from just one league over all of them. All of them. So basically, the Premier League is spending 3 times more than Serie A, 5 times more than La Liga, and I think almost 6 times more than Bundesliga. This is I never seen Serie A. When Serie A was the richest league in the world, I don't think we never reached a level like this. I think we just need to be patient, and the only card we can play is the fact our prestige, the Champions League, and the fact that Maldini and legends of this game are trying to convince these players to come and play for us. That's simple as
About the
that.
bidding, I want to say that the reason we don't start high is because please understand that I completely agree with that. So the reason we don't start high with bidding is because we have a limited budget, and if we were to spend a lot in the beginning itself and not play smart, we would end up buying only one player. And clearly, Maldini has set out that he needs a cam and a right winger. So
Well, then we should.
that's
Then, if
another
that's the
problem.
case, then we should not waste our time any longer with the Kettler, because that's still, even if we get it for 30 million, who else are we going to be able to realistically get? So you might as well not waste your time.
See, ZH, the one player that we were chasing, ZH, he was actually
But
supposed to come on a very small fee. Chelsea is
but
playing tough.
we can still get Ziyech even if we drop the 35 mil on the Kettler, right?
Yeah. See, we don't know the situation. It seems that Chelsea wants a hefty fee upfront, which is 25 million, which makes it difficult. If that's the
You said
case,
they want to
then
pay
we
of
end up
25
only with
million
one
up
player
front.
again. Yeah.
Well, then fuck. We can then again. Why are we wasting our time with the Kettler? If, in matter of fact, what they should have done is they should have put a cap from the beginning. We are not going to go over 20 or 25 million. If they say no, then move on. Instead, we waste half a transfer on a player that if we get him, we won't be able to get anybody else anyways.
But Nathan, that is your opinion, the fact that they were wasting time. For Maldini, maybe that is a massive deal. He wants to close that deal. He rate the players a lot, and he wants to waste that month to chase the player, and he wants to play all the chances he has until maybe another team buys him to get this player. So it's not a waste of time for Maldini and Massara. They really rate the player. Have you considered that as well?
That's fine. I think he's a good player too. But what I'm saying is, if these guys are trying to, like what was said about Ziyech, and Chelsea do indeed want at least 20 to 25 million up front, then you're wasting your time.
No, it's not wasting. No, it's not wasting your time.
How can you get both of them?
Listen, I'm not saying. Can you let me reply? Can I reply?
I'm waiting.
I'm not saying we can get both of them, but Maldini has to try until the end, because Ziyech clearly wants to leave Chelsea. So until the end, Maldini is going to be there and say, do you want my offer, or you want to keep the player, or he's going somewhere else? Until the player doesn't make a definitive move, Maldini is going to be there and say, do you accept my offer? And at the end, a lot of clubs, they need to keep a 25-player squad. So they need to get rid of these players, and are going to accept it. Or sometimes they find a solution, and they tell Maldini, fuck off, I'm not accepting your offer because I find a better one. Like Barcelona is doing the same with Lewandowski. They are staying there, waiting until Lewandowski finds a solution with Bayern and leaves. And they're winning at the end. They are finding a solution.
Yeah,
so that's how you do it. When you don't have money, you have to play it like this.
Lewandowski, Barcelona is not the team to use because they still have a super team. They don't even need Lewandowski. That's they have a luxury of forwards. We are not in that type of situation.
It's an example of how.
Yes,
that's an example.
But we don't have that type of luxury, because every time we think we have the luxury of time, we never get our player.
I'm sorry, Nathan. Barcelona doesn't have a decent defender on the back forward line. They don't have one decent defender.
They just got Christensen from
Which is
Chelsea.
not. He's an okay defender.
And they're going for Koundé as well.
And exactly. So another Barcelona fan like you will say, "Why are you wasting time with Lewandowski? Why we don't go and buy Koundé? Or why we don't go and buy a defender?" That's the way you. But no, that's the way you trade.
For 10 years.
But that's the way you trade. That's the way you trade when you don't have money and you want that player. Do you think that player is important for you? You wait and patiently try to find a solution.
Larry,
That's what Maldini is doing.
Barcelona's defending has always been their weakest point since forever. Pep Guardiola said the same thing.
I don't think it's fair to compare Milan to Barcelona. It's two different beasts.
I'm not comparing to Barcelona. I'm just comparing to the deal. How the deal is complicated and you need time to unlock the
Barcelona
solution.
Barcelona also went and got other great players for their team other than Lewandowski. The problem is Barcelona has the luxury to be able to wait. We do not have that luxury because
what are you talking about? We have that luxury to wait. We have that luxury.
Larry, every time we wait, we lose our player every time.
Guys,
what
by
are you
the
talking
way,
about, bro?
by the way, sorry, I'm gonna mute you, AJ. There's a lot of noise coming from your side. By the way, if we are to believe the reports, Monday, what they're saying is going to be the D-Day for De Ketelaere, and what the reports are saying, again, if you want to believe them or not, is that if they can't close on Monday, they're going to move on.
Good, as they should. But we cannot waste an entire summer mercato on 2 players.
Beginning of next week never dies.
Right. Yeah.
If you cannot get De Ketelaere, go get Dybala. He is for free.
No.
Give him the salary he wants and go get Ziyech. What else are you going to do?
God, please, no. God help us if we do that.
I'd get
no.
I'd get Raspadori. See, exactly, Roy.
With what money are you guys going to buy Raspadori? With what money?
Hold on, John. Raspadori has.
He's cheaper.
Raspadori in
Who
terms
says
of
that?
numbers.
That's the problem.
Raspadori in terms of numbers is actually better than De Ketelaere because De Ketelaere is playing in the league on easy mode.
Nathan,
Whereas Raspadori is not.
Nathan, no one discussing the talent. Nathan, you're going in a conversation that we don't need to go because no one is discussing the talent. We're talking about money now.
Larry, can you
Jared John is saying it's more expensive.
Let me finish.
No one is saying it's wrong that it's more expensive.
The last reports that we saw was Raspadori was what, 30 million?
Yes.
Man.
Yeah.
Okay then. So why can't we just do 30 million?
Nathan, we've seen reports of De Ketelaere 25 million.
Different.
It is going 40 million now.
Guys, chill out. One at a time.
No, but we need to chill out, but we use the brain as well, man.
The moment Milan goes to Sassuolo,
exactly, it becomes 40.
50.
Okay, but how do you know?
Well, we've seen it with other players, man. How do we know?
Also, De Ketelaere, he's able to play many more positions than Raspadori.
We're not discussing that, man. We're not making the offer.
We're not talking about.
No, I'm just saying that makes his value higher. He's also had three seasons in the Champions League now. Three.
Okay, but
okay.
Really, he's had one season.
Guys, who cares?
Hold on, we're not going to go.
But aside from this, guys, hold on, Nathan.
Right,
one second, sorry.
Go ahead.
It's Monday. If it's true again, because we always have to take everything we read with a grain of salt. If Monday it's no for De Ketelaere, then we'll see who their next target is. I'm saying I would go for Raspadori. I don't know what they would do. They'd probably go for someone else.
And Roy, all I'm saying is in terms of like the value of what you're gonna get, Raspadori can give you the same thing, but look how we tried our luck with De Ketelaere. But you're not going to try your luck with Raspadori.
But sorry, guys, can I say something?
If they go above the price of 30 million, then forget it. Go to another player. But Nathan, until you try, you can't say anything.
But how do you know they didn't try? How did you know they didn't call?
Because there are reports.
Oh yeah, reports. Okay.
Yes, the same reports that you are the Lord and Savior of what's true and what's not.
I'm not saying,
report,
man.
You don't know.
But I'm not saying that actually is false. I'm actually telling you that probably Milan asked for Raspadori not to buy, just to know the price. Milan asked, "Are you willing to sell Raspadori this summer? Are you gonna sell Raspadori and Scamacca and Traoré this summer, or are you selling just one?" I'm pretty sure you guys think Maldini doesn't know how to do his job, man. These are basic of this job. I'm pretty sure Maldini called Sassuolo and asked, what is your plan on the transfer market this summer? Are you willing to sell Berardi, Raspadori? What is the asking price? What we're starting? What is a decent offer to start in the conversation? I'm pretty sure Maldini has done those things. He's not an idiot or someone that works at Milan. We're talking about nothing now. And then I want to add the second thing. If we are trying to chase a guy that is 6'3" and plays as a striker in a different way than Raspadori, clearly Pioli is asking for a certain type of player. He's not asking for Raspadori. So what the fuck we're
I
talking
was
here?
thinking the same. The profiles of the two players couldn't be more different. How are you going from CDK, a giant that plays almost as a striker, to a pure second striker?
Exactly. So my opinion, I love both the players.
You cover the cam role though. You have
but
the
maybe
camera, and Raspadori can play in all three roles in the attacking midfield, and he can also play as a center forward.
No one is questioning Raspadori. I would love to have Raspadori in my squad, but clearly priority for Milan is a tall dude that can cover the striker and the cam position with certain type of abilities. So if they go for Raspadori, that means they don't have a plan. They don't have an idea what's going on here.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I said I would go for Raspadori. I'm not saying.
Of course.
I'm not saying they are going to go for Raspadori. I don't know who they'd go for, but
Neither
I would go for Raspadori. That's what I was saying, and so would Nathan.
Because at the end of the day, for us, the problem is the money. As long as we can find a player that is affordable, we can negotiate. Right now, if we can buy CDK for 30 million, okay. If we cannot buy him, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know who are, maybe not maybe, but 100% Maldini and Massaro know who's the option B, C, D, E, and the last option, the Messias of the turn, right? But it would be nice if every once in a while we get the option A. I don't think it's a luxury.
I don't think De Keller was option A though.
Who was option A?
I don't know. I think in Maldini's head, from that interview he had, I really wonder what his idea was for this year. I don't think Maldini's going to be able to get what he wanted.
Roy, but we are thinking probably the option A for our budget. Of course, if it was for Maldini on a different budget, he will get another type of player. We're talking about our budget. If you think we have a budget, let's say a limit of 40 million. Let's say they told Maldini, you have 40 million for that position you're really looking forward. And Maldini is working on that position and he wants to get it for 32 million. Let's just say that. Maybe he can go. I think he can stretch it until 35. Our Primavera is completely shit. When I hear people saying, "Oh, Bruges maybe is gonna accept 30 million plus that dude over there," I laugh because our Primavera is shit. Bruges is not gonna do anything with those garbage players we have in our Primavera. Because it's true, man. Their value is like what?
It's true. It's
$500,000 if you're lucky. They don't know how to stop a ball, man. I've seen them against an Eccellenza team, man. They cannot play in with Bruges. Bruges wants a youngster that can start playing for the first squad. So, in my opinion, Maldini is gonna drag this thing until the player says, "I can't wait anymore. I'm sorry." So it's a proper.
I think if they do that, they're gonna risk not getting anybody. I think they have to go for the next person because we can go. Is this deal gonna go for 6? Are we gonna wait for him for 6 weeks? You know, what if it doesn't happen and then we don't have that player? So I don't think they're gonna wait for him that long. They're gonna wait and see, but you would imagine that they're gonna go for the next target because otherwise they're going to waste the whole calciomercato getting nobody.
No, they gotta get someone. It can be anyone, you know.
But we don't want just anyone. We want an actual game changer.
Yeah, we want HRB.
That's the problem there. Maldini is tired of just getting anyone. He's tired of prospects. He's tired of all that bullshit.
I don't think we're getting game changers. I just don't see that happening.
Not this summer. I agree.
At this point, I don't even think we're getting any next summer. I'm so confused in how things are. Like I'm not seeing. Where's the progress? Where's the financial progress that these guys have been talking about, etc.
Hey Roy, it's
Oh.
almost like your moneyless theory isn't working.
Oh, what's up, Antonio? How you doing, man?
What's up, Roy? Oh, I'm sorry to question your theory, but according to you, we should be progressing every year with more money. But I guess we're not spending it.
Yeah, there's
And,
not.
and
There's
I
no.
and I hate to say I was right. I hate to say it, but I was
Rajan,
right.
you're not the only one who said that, though.
But no, I'm just talking about myself.
Well,
No, we were
Rajon,
right.
You love to
We
talk
were
about
right.
yourself,
Rajon,
Rajan.
but first of all, Maldini said after 3 years we play Champions League, we will see progress
No, but guys, come on.
on the financial way.
Guys,
Yes,
be
he said
honest.
that.
Be
He
honest
said
with.
that.
Be honest
Okay,
with
but
me
did he
for a
say
second.
that three
Sure,
Champions
yes,
Leagues?
yes.
We need to play.
Yes. This
We
is
haven't
the
played
second.
one.
This is
We're
the
going
second.
for the second. Yeah.
Yeah, but be honest with me here. I'm sure you were part of the herd at the time that was busting our balls and saying that we have to be in the Champions
Yeah.
League. In
3
order to
years.
start. We
Yeah,
have to
I'm
be in the
still
Champions League.
that person. 3 years.
Now, not only are we won the league, man. We won the league.
Doesn't matter, man. We want
we
a
are
fucking.
doing.
We want
We
a
are
Mickey
doing
Mouse
better.
League, Rajon. We want a
We
Mickey
are.
Mouse League. Stop
We are
saying we
doing
want
better
a league.
Come on,
commercial
Larry.
deals.
20
We're
million
doing
prize.
better.
Guys,
It's a
hold
20
on.
million prize.
Hold
I'm
on, hold
sorry.
on.
It's a 20
Yeah,
million prize.
I know,
You
you're
sell
right.
Rebic, you get that money.
I know you're right about that. But I think it's because we're still in the red that these guys are not going to.
But we are not even in the red anymore, so I don't get this.
I
How
don't know
are
if
we in the
I
red
think we
again?
are. I think we still are.
No, we're not in the red. We need to get away the idea we won the league. We didn't won a league that gives you 100 million prize. It is a league that gives you the money you can get selling Rebic or selling Pinamonti. You don't win the
Yes.
league, you sell Pinamonti like financially like you won the league. So it's a Mickey Mouse league. If that is the price, you can get that money selling Pinamonti or Rebic. It's a Mickey Mouse league on the financial
Well,
side.
But that-
Larry,
the-
sorry. Let's call it the prize money is Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, he's a Mickey Mouse. Yeah, of course.
but not-
on the
not
pitch,
the league,
On
not
the
the
pitch
league.
is a good league. I like. I always say it. Serie A is a high level.
Winning
football.
the EPL gets you 40 million. It's not like it gets you 500 million. Man.
Yeah, but that's a lot of
It
money.
gets
40
more.
million. You can seal the Cutler with 40 million.
40
With
million?
20 million, with 20 million, you can still seal the Qatar.
No,
If you add
clearly
also
not.
12, 15 million on top.
I'm
No,
just
no, Red
surprised. Like
I don't
also,
know, but
we with all those amortizations that we were speaking about, we should have more than 100 million to spend. What is going on with this club right now?
we just signed a new deal with Puma for 30 million. We got from the stadium for the first time in the last.
I know where Red John's going with this, guys.
We saw Casa Milan as well.
The
for the
problem
first time,
isn't
for the first
our-
time in the
Roy.
last 10 years, Milan made 40 million
Yeah, go
euros
against. Go
from
Antonio.
revenue from the stadium for the first time in the last 10 years. Okay, this is the highest revenue from the stadium we've ever done. For the first time, we have two shirt sponsors. We Fox and the one on the side of the shirt. I
We
forgot the name.
fuck. No,
Bitmix.
Get it? So we are getting all. Where is this money going, bro? We are finally not in the red anymore. This year is finally the year that, for the first time in our history,
I'm not sure about that.
This is the
We're definitely
first
not
year
in the
in our
red
history
anymore.
that
That's
we
because
managed.
I think I read we still are in the red.
no, we're not in the red.
No,
Roy.
we're not in the
No,
red.
we are not.
Roy, we're like
It's impossible.
out of the top
impossible.
clubs in Europe. We're way down
I
the
th-
list of the depths.
Yes, but I think the club is still in debt.
No,
Yeah,
that's
but every
not-
club is in debt because this is it's football is unsustainable the way it is now.
No, we don't have any debt.
We're
guys.
minimal. We have very
No,
little
we
debt.
Guys,
don't
where
have
you-
any debt.
Where are you getting
No,
this
guys, we have
information?
debt,
Because
but it's not
I read that we
significant at all.
that we're going to finish at minus 50 this year, which
We
is
do.
good.
Why did you read
Why
it?
do you see no? Where did you
Because
get your
I've seen the
information?
balance,
Guys.
please.
Okay, so
Can I
show us
explain
the
this?
balance
Guys,
then.
can I explain
Whoa,
this for a
man.
second?
Mm.
Every
Okay,
club,
Antonio.
every top club has debt. It's not like we have zero debt. That's not true. But the point is we have significantly like less debt than pretty much all the other top clubs. And what's it called? So even with our debt, we should still like it's basically
I'll be right back.
practically zero debt. Like relative to what the mercato is, but it's not actually zero debt. But the point is that our money and revenues aren't the problem as to why we're not spending money. And I know where Red John, and I agree with Red John on this. It's the ownership, and it's the it's the will of the owners. And by the way, I just read a report today saying that someone's suing the transaction to Redbird, so we're gonna be stuck with Elliot maybe for another I don't know how many
No,
years.
no. They are not suing anyone. They're asking for the information. So fuck is a minority
There's
shareholder.
someone is they're making a legal effort to block Elliot
No,
from completing the sale. That's what I've read.
classic clickbait like
I'm not
always.
saying it's
No,
gonna
it's not
happen. But
clickbait.
It is
Hold on,
clickbait.
hold on. Let's save information correctly, okay? So basically, this company did go to a court, and the judge gave permission for them to acquire some documents, and basically the company they want to sue Redbird and not Redbird or Elliot, and either they can stop the sale or they're going to get a compensation. It is really happening. It's not fake news. The name of the judge is there, so it's
Ro-
not.
Roy, no,
Whether it's going to mean anything,
no,
that's a whole different story.
no, Roy.
Oh, okay.
See, that's the. I know the news. I read the news.
See,
They
I told you,
asked.
Larry decides what is real and what is
Oh
fake.
my God!
That's
The
true.
Remember.
news is. I'm sorry. Can I finish? The news is
Yes, Master,
they asked
please.
the document of the transaction, what's going on between Elliot and Redbird, and they have all the rights to ask for that because they have shares of the club, and they got those documents. That's it.
And what are they
They're
going to do
gonna,
with those? They're going to make paper airplanes with them and
no,
throw
they're
them at
gonna
each other?
check. They're gonna check those documents, and if something is wrong, they're gonna go and sue
Can I
Elliot.
read you the article word for word really quick? It's not that long.
Go ahead.
Can I please read this, Master
Yeah,
Liar?
read it.
Okay.
Read it.
A U.S.
Wait,
judge.
wait. What is the source?
It's from it's this website. It's like a financial website called Reuters.com.
Reuters or Reuters?
I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Reuters.
Then Reuters, right?
Reuters, yeah. Sorry. And I can look up the author in a bit to make sure it's reliable. But it says a U.S. judge has authorized a minority investor in AC Milan to obtain documents in a legal effort to block the hedge fund Elliott Investment Management (LP) from completing a 1.2 billion euro sale of the Italian soccer club. Blue Sky Financial Partners, which said it owns 4.3% of AC Milan, accused Elliott of violating its rights by engaging in several months of behind closed doors talks to clinch a sale of the 7-time European Cup winners to U.S. investment firm Redbird Capital. Let me just make sure. Let me just skip and see what's important here. I can just read this. It says, in an order dated July 5th, U.S. District Judge Catherine whatever in Manhattan said Blue Sky had met the legal standard to obtain its requested limited number of documents to use in Luxembourg court actions to block the sale or obtain damages. Blue Sky's proposed subpoenas were neither unduly intrusive or burdensome, and nothing suggested Blue Sky was trying to circumvent legal procedures outside the country. So basically, from what we're hearing now, this is a very legitimate, legal pursuit from this Blue Sky group. And they're not doing this in any illegal or stupid reason. Basically, they have the right to pursue this. Elliott said it would defend against Blue Sky's frivolous and whatever actions, and that Blue Sky would receive everything it is owed. That's what Elliott has apparently said. No comments from Redbird, and yeah, that's basically where we're at right now. So, I mean, there is some concern, but I'm not saying this is gonna. They might just settle for some money amount and then move on.
Yes, it seems like the minority stakeholders want to get some money out of this, and
Yeah, they want to
what
get
you've
some
read,
cash.
it's a smoke screen for getting more money behind the shadows.
It could be, yeah, but if we don't comply, then there could be problems.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to change the change of ownership. I don't think it's going to affect that.
It's not.
But it's happening. It's something that is happening. I mean, yeah.
Guys, did you see the PSG news today?
Which one? They're getting Sanchez.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but also, some news about Sanchez. But they confirmed Hugo Etike, and
He's good. He's good.
they for like 30 million, and also because of this, some news sources are saying that now they're going to be going after Sanchez. I'm not sure if that's confirmed.
If they got ATK, that means that Skamaka is not joining them.
Yeah, because they didn't want to pay up because Sassuolo won 50 million. They offered like 40 million for Skamaka. Sassuolo's like, no, we want 50 million, so PSG didn't want to go up to 50.
I hate Sassuolo. I hope that fucking club burns in hell. I fucking hope that club burns in hell. I fucking hate that club so much. Fuck
Roy,
Sassuolo.
Scamacca is going to West Ham, man. Your favorite league.
What a waste of a move. Go to the Sassuolo of England. You might as well stay in Italy.
Yeah, renew for Sassuolo and play for 8th place.
Right. Either you play for what is West Ham in England?
Well, maybe you score 25 goals in England and fucking Man United or Man City buys you.
Yeah.
Because if you score 25 goals in Italy, Torino is gonna buy you, put you a 70 million clause, so no one can buy you.
Exactly.
So at least go to West Ham, score 25 goals, and get a career.
I hope that Sassuolo, that the club just dissipates and the owner has to sell it. I hope it goes to hell. I fucking hope it goes to hell.
Not if they keep making money.
These mid-level clubs are ruining players. They're ruining football players.
They have one of the richest owners in Italy.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it.
The owner is so rich that he owns politically the region, and he just built the stadium straight away. He got the permission in a week.
They are one of the 4 teams in Serie A that own the stadium. So,
yes.
any players that join Sassuolo is an idiot at this point.
How come we didn't get a stadium when Berlusconi was
because apparently Red John says he's the most powerful person in Italy. So.
Because Berlusconi was a political figure, man. It's hard to get approved by the opposition. It was the opposition that was in power in Milan to give.
That's a good point, actually. That's a pretty good point.
Let's not go and talk about that.
No, but it is a good point. Because in order to get stadium approved, you have to go through all these referendums and people have to vote. And because the dichotomy between left and right is so tough, people will just vote against them, even if they do want the stadium. Exactly. There is truth in what Rajon said, I think. Yeah.
Everybody fund Luigi. Luigi, please give money to people to vote for Milan to get a new stadium.
It's easier to build or to get things done if you are not really sided 100%, like Berlusconi. Berlusconi, everyone knew that Berlusconi was a right from of the right spectrum. Agnelli's, for example, they funded everyone, so they are there.
You make it sound as if it's easier to build a second Colosseum than build a new stadium for San Siro.
Well, clearly.
Basically, yes.
Can you see what's going on in Italy? Anyway,
look at Roma. Roma and Lazio. Well, actually, Roma has been trying to build the fucking stadium for 20 years. They would have built the Colosseum by now.
James Pallotta bought Roma and said, I'm going to build a stadium in 2 years. And he sold it because he couldn't do it. And now probably this American dude in 2 years is going to sell because he's going to realize that they're going to stab him if he doesn't do whatever.
Look at the owner of Fiorentina came so hopeful. I'm going to build the stadium. He doesn't talk about the stadium anymore.
He's going to sell in a bit. He's going to get quiet.
This is crazy.
And going to sell. And you're going to see that. It's that's why I said, man, Gazzini's one thing had to do. He didn't do it. So for me, he's an average.
But Redbird did put in certain conditions that they wanted to build a stadium and they would buy the club only if that was possible. In fact, I was hopeful about that.
But why doesn't Milan just go and buy a land that is somewhere in the surroundings of Milano?
You know what, Rajon? Why Milan doesn't buy a club that has a stadium and they lead that club from the face of earth and keeps the stadium? That's the only way. And
Great idea.
when you own the stadium, you just destroy the old one and build a new one because you already own a stadium. You want to build a new one
But
on
I
top of
doubt
that.
there are many clubs or any around Milan that own the stadium.
Yeah, you're right.
If you
on
own
that
the
side.
stadium, you might as well be a successful club.
Anyway, you guys, I see a lot of pessimism in this live today, man. Is the category is still open thing?
Sanchez is gone, but
Sanchez
Ziyech
is gone. I mean, the Ziyech rumors gave me that feeling clearly because we're not gonna. What we're gonna do with all these players with Sanchez, Ziyech, and all the players we have? So clearly, Ziyech is the plan B of Sanchez.
But if you want to be even more depressed, read this headline. Milan interested Napoli star Elmas confirmed. A bid could be launched next week.
How
You know what's funny?
He's a good player, boy. Don't be so. He's a good player.
also
Yeah, but it's a
Koulibaly to Chelsea confirmed.
He's a good player. I hope no English team is gonna come after him the moment we make an offer.
I don't really believe in it, honestly.
No, that can be because he's quite young. He's 24, 25. And yeah, it can happen. It can happen.
So okay, now this report. So this report came from, according to what is being reported by Taner Karaman, the host of the Turkish TV A-Sport TV. Milan have offered 35 million for the Macedonian.
What?
Exactly,
that's
like
true.
exactly.
Sorry,
What the fuck?
I didn't know about that news.
Well, he is
Guys,
22. He's
I
22.
don't believe
actually.
this. Well, we may have interest in him, but just because he's on Napoli just makes me not confident at all. Like these other clubs in Serie A, if you think Sassuolo is hard to deal with, good luck negotiating with De Laurentiis.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, holy.
Very similar to the Vice Varaskelia thing here. I don't know. But
I just the amount is stupid. 35 million.
35 million for him. And we're not even offering 35 million for De Kettler. This sounds strange. This sounds strange.
That smells like shit, man.
Just an old chunk of code from Italia.
And Elmas is not even a starter. He's not even a starter. He didn't start a lot of games last season, so he's a bench player for Napoli at least, and they are asking 35 million for him.
Hey guys, what do you think about this? Guys, I have a theory. Could it be
team of rejects? So it's not like it's not up our alley.
What? I don't think he's talking with us.
Oh, guys, please, when you don't talk, if you could mute yourselves, because there's a lot of noise, like just a lot of noise, I think. All right, guys, I have a theory. Could it be that Longo and other journalists were instructed by Milan to spread the news about 40-50 budget in order to give us an advantage on the transfer market?
Does it look like we have more than 40-50 right now?
I would like to think so.
But they don't even need to tell Longo.
Red John, once again, we have that money. It's the problem is, will we spend more?
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
Do we have the
Guys,
money
I
to
don't see
spend?
why we wouldn't spend more than our first season with Redbird.
Short answer, nobody cares because nobody's coming. How does it matter?
What do you mean? We still have over a month.
That's a pessimistic way to look at it, yeah.
I'm just setting my standards so low that if anything happens the next day, I'll be so happy and so joyful. At
I
least
don't know
won't
if that's
be sounding
healthy.
pessimistic later on.
But listen, one thing we know for sure is that with the players we are released, we have just opened up around 50 million. Like that is for sure. So there's 50 million right there.
I also have a theory.
The money will
I'm
be
already
spent.
feeling
guys.
happy about it.
I also have a theory. Because Elliot's about to release, or Redbird's about to come in, and Elliot still owns the club. Elliot is pocketing as much revenue as they can, and so that's why all of our transfer budget is just depleted.
No, it cannot be like this. They're already gonna get 1 billion and 2. You think they're gonna?
Do you know Elliot?
Points?
Do you know Elliot?
Yeah, but legally they cannot do that, man, because they already.
Who knows?
Are you really going to put money on this claim? Like,
Oh
how much
no,
do you
I
really
don't know.
think we're
Listen,
gonna spend?
I'm half
Okay,
joking
because
when
you
I
sound
say
like
this.
Roy now. You're just like,
I'm half
Antonio,
joking.
throwing that
you're
dude
watching too many
Yeah,
detective
exactly.
stories.
Guys,
hysteria.
guys, I'm half joking when I say this, but like,
I know.
Jesus, like, this is like, what the hell is happening to the
I
club?
told
here?
you, man. There is a lot of depression today in this life.
I'm calm.
Yeah.
Seattle doesn't fall
I'm
far from the
honestly
P
still
lad.
Good
calm.
reason, though.
Both
We're
Red
about to
John
fight
and
for.
you
We're gonna be
yourself
One at a
struggling
look
time,
like you're
guys.
pretty
for.
depressed
One
today.
at a time. Hans, you were saying something. Go ahead.
I'm saying that I'm still calm as ever, like I always said about this Mercato. I still think that we're going to spend as much as Redbird spent their first season when they acquired us. I don't see how, or sorry, when Elliot acquired us that first season, I don't see how they could buy a club like Milan and not spend any money because they're going to get completely shit on by the fans. We already are shitting on them. So I don't see it's
You
not a good
remember,
business plan for them.
They must
you
want to
said
And
buy a lot of
that.
players then, because we are only after 3
sorry,
players, and by the looks of it, it's less than
I
50.
can't hear you guys. Like sometimes you're breaking up. I don't know what's going on.
No, it's you. You are breaking out because I can hear the others.
Well, listen, we still have 6 weeks to go. Yeah, we still have 6 weeks to go. I mean, but today, like things are just moving very slowly. So, like, what can you? Is there anything to be excited about? I don't think there is anything to be excited about.
You say
Roy,
moving. It's like moving in reverse, to be honest.
It's like
I'm
watching
excited about
paint
the next.
dry, man. Watching paint dry. This is what it is.
I'm excited
Hey,
about
Red
the next
John.
5 beginnings of the week.
Red John, at least you get to go see them play tomorrow.
Yeah, man, but
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna see a new player play, first of all, because we are
What?
just so slow.
What is the
Second
Yeah,
of
last
see
all,
time you
that?
went to watch them?
second
So
of
they're
all,
all new for you, man.
well, listen, first of all, no new players. Second of all, I don't know why we did this, but we just called our main players from the vacations just too late, man. I look at Lukaku and Lautaro. Inter has all their team already. They have already played with the main players for like 3 games, 4 games now, and we just got
No, Red
players.
John.
Guys, Pioli's gonna
No,
retire. He won
Yassine
the
has
league
league.
this year. We're done.
Dude, are we gonna question this one as well, but John? Come
I
on, man.
think that
I want to
they
see my
are.
players play live, bro.
I think Pioli is being smart, actually. I think Pioli is preparing the team so the team will be super fit by the end of the season. I don't think he's going to, even though we need to start hard, but I think he needs to make sure that by the end of the season we're all good, like last season. Yeah.
So, Roy, start hard and come late, yeah?
Whoa.
No, 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 no,
Did
no, no,
that
no,
2
no,
nights
no,
ago,
no,
Liar?
no.
Antonio understood, man.
Start hard.
Liar did it like 3 nights ago.
But okay, guys, I gotta go. I'll be back in a
Is
little
it
bit.
is it me? That's why you're leaving.
No, no, no. I actually gotta go. I have some work to do. But guys, I'll
Roy
be
has
back.
to
I'll be back
go. No, I didn't
in
know.
1 hour. In 1 hour, if you guys are
In
still on.
one, so I have to babysit these guys.
Lard, you have to
Oh, man.
babysit Red John for 1 hour. All right. See you guys later. See you guys later.
So Antonio, let's go to Narnia, man. What is your ideal mercato considering what's going on right now?
Can you say that again? I didn't hear you the first time.
What is your ideal mercato if you consider what's going on right now? with
Okay,
Milan?
so first of all, I'm gonna be realistic based on the players that we're linked with. If we can bring in De Ketelaere for like the cam, Ziyech for the right wing, and a midfielder, like I guess even Onana would be good, even though he's cheap and he's not like the top target, which is Sanchez. And maybe a center back that's pretty fast and good one-on-one. Maybe if he's tall, that'd be good too, but that's not necessary in my opinion. But yeah, if we get a center back, a central midfielder, a right wing, and the cam, then I'm happy.
Jesus, man, you're really optimistic on that side.
No, I'm just saying, like you said, my ideal mercato. I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
your ideal. It's quite optimistic. Your ideal mercato. It's pretty good. You're still, in my
it's
opinion,
4 players.
You're not getting one.
We just released we have to get another center back because we first of all, so we have Kjaer Tomori. Kalulu Tomori as the starters. Kjaer can come in, but we don't know if he's gonna be fit like for a long time. like this season consistently because of his age and other questions. But yeah, he's there too, and Gabia, and so I think I really see us getting another center back to kind of fill into that rotation.
I
And
didn't
then
question that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I agree with that. For me,
have
the ideal Mercato is the Kettler and a center back. That's it.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Bro, our right wing sucks.
We need a right winger.
No, I'm happy with our right wing. To be honest with you, I
on,
will rather spend 35 million for the Kettler and 25 or 30 million for a center back, and that's it. And call it a day, and let's move on for the next season.
You're crazy, man. Laird's on some good shit right now.
No, I'm seriously talking about.
If we
That's
got
my
ourselves
idea.
a right there, you would then understand what we were missing.
Oh,
But
let's see,
you're
man.
so
You say that the
so
summer
used to
before, and we
garbage,
won the
right?
league. So,
Bro,
Guys, so who's gonna
you make
play?
it sound like we won by 50 points, 2 points.
well, 2 points, 50 points. They give you one league. They don't give you two, man.
Yeah, and those 2 points.
So what is that?
We're doing kamikaze attack on himself.
They're not gonna give us two. If they give us two, let's get a right wing so we finish 15 points and we get 2 leagues and no one. Yo, I lost Nathan, I think.
No, I'm still here.
Okay, Nate, your ideal market. Give me some names if you can. Not too many, please.
Some names. I would be fine with DeKetelaer or Raspadori. Either one of them I think is good. For the right wing, I would take either Traore, Doku, or Madueke, and that would be it. Like a realistic market, that would be it.
Yeah. That's it, not defender. You're okay with the center backs and midfield, yeah?
We need a right winger. Come on, guys.
Hold on 1 second. Antonio, Doku, Madueke, and Traore are all right wingers.
No, I know, I agree with you. I'm just saying liar. I'm just like saying in general. We need.
No,
we need
you're
a
not gonna
right-
convince me. You're not gonna convince me. So
Why?
stop it there. Let's talk something else. Stop it there. You're not convincing me.
But that's
Our number one priority. Our number one priority needs to be to sign the person who helped us win the Scudetto. We should be signing Radu.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness! I thought you were gonna say Leao.
We should keep him on the other squad so he can help us next season as well.
Radu.
I mean, if you want him to loan it out, I'm good, but we need to buy him. He deserves it. He should be wearing.
We should buy him and loan him to Inter again. But we have to renew Leao. That's for sure.
We need Berlusconi, guys. Otherwise, we will always be a second-tier team. Fucking hell.
No, we're not.
Where is Berlusconi?
By the way,
Where is Berlusconi?
Monza is having a monster of a.
Look at Monza, man. Monza
Wait,
is
who else did they sign?
exactly like Milan. Fucking hell.
Whoa, who they signed, Red John? Tell me, please.
Man, who they signed? Giaccherini. The best player ever.
You idiot. Shut up right now.
They are going to sign Pinamonti.
We're going to beat Monza 4-0. We're going to beat Monza 4-0.
They have signed Pessina. What a great fucking foundation.
Yeah.
Wait, you said they're going to sign Dybala? What did you say?
Yeah.
And
Suarez.
They have made an offer. I don't think they will
sign. How much?
Well, he's for free, so they want to give him 6 million net.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Berlusconi is not playing games, bro. Berlusconi is there. He wants to win the Champions League.
He's richer than Cardinale.
Well,
yeah,
that is factual. Yes,
that's true. As a person, yeah, he's richer than Cardinale.
Yeah.
Guys, how crazy would it be if Monza made Champions League?
It's not gonna happen,
no,
Nathan.
That's impossible.
Yeah, they're gonna take our spot.
I think it's impossible, but we've seen.
How crazy if they relegate, man? How crazy if they relegate?
No,
yeah.
No,
that is.
If they get relegated, Berlusconi's gonna pull out of there so fast. He's just gonna be like, "Yeah, you guys are done." He's gonna.
Yeah, but
I'm sure that presents an opportunity to sign a player.
So CDK, Sanchez, Luis, Ziyech, Tanganga,
The thing with
Diallo
Milan,
on
right?
loan.
Guys, the problem with Milan is even if you
That's a
don't
good
have
market.
guys,
Not bad
even
one.
if you don't want to spend a lot of money on transfers, like there are so many free transfers like Dybala, other players, but we don't even want to pay wages to these whatever free transfers. Like 4 million for Origi is like the highest we're gonna go.
I honestly think the Dybala situation is already they don't consider Dybala useful for our football. Simple as that. I don't think we are not getting Dybala because we don't have the money to sign him. As simple as that. On a
And that's
free 6 million, we did it for Ibra. So if he's important for us, Maldini would make an offer. So I don't think Pioli doesn't want to play like Dybala. Simple as that. Or Pioli or whoever is making those decisions. That's
Yeah,
the Dybala thing.
you're probably right. But I mean, just like in general, like players like what Barcelona did with all the free transfers. I'm not saying they're good because I don't want to be in that position of being in that much debt, but at least they're still able to bring players in for free because they just pay them like high wages. But we don't even do that. So
Antonio,
it's gonna go so bad if they don't hit the targets because whoever they're getting in, they're getting paid a lot in wages, even if they're free transfers. The Spotify deal has enabled them to get them on higher wages, but if anything goes or deviates from plan, it's going to go so south and so
yeah.
fast. It's going to cease to exist in the next year or so.
No, it's gonna go really bad. You're right, but it's not gonna happen. Because La
I
Liga is
refuse
not
to
so
believe that
competitive like
Barcelona
Italy.
is going to disappear. I actually,
Barcelona,
as
yeah, go
much as I
for it.
sound like I don't want to like curse or anything, but a not nice person when I say this, I would love to see them disappear because I really hate that like clubs who keep spending money without sense. They deserve to be punished, and if financial fair play, like Red John here says, if they don't punish these clubs, then I want something natural. Like they should be punished in some other way. And so I hope that they really struggle with their finances
But
because they're setting a
Antonio,
terrible example.
Antonio, I thought we talk about this in this channel. Barcelona right now has spent 75 million euro for Rafinha, and that is, if I'm not wrong, somebody help me, 15% of their revenues. It's nothing for them. So they're actually following the financial fair play. They're cutting all the wages. They are selling all the
Yeah,
players that are earning a lot.
I
So
will
they're
say,
respecting the financial fair play.
hold on. They're not respecting it if they're in debt by that much money. Even if their revenues cover for transfer fees, they look at the total
But
accounts of the
Yeah,
club.
but
And they're
listen,
not.
Antonio,
exactly.
I'll make you an
Yeah,
example. If I'm earning
exactly.
$20,000 a month and I have
Exactly.
$1 million debit, believe me, I'm in a better situation than you that are earning $2,000 and don't have debt, because I can pay that $1 million debt in 25 years with a fucking $5,000 a month and still have $15,000 to spend for my bitches and
Exactly.
fucking whatever else I want
That
to spend.
that
And
is a
Barcelona is
relative
in that
is a relative
situation.
number. It's not a fixed number. That is
Yeah.
high or low depending from your income. And Barcelona makes crazy income.
Barcelona has a billion debt paid in 25 years. That means probably for Barcelona, what, 8 million a month to pay for 25 years?
It's
8
nothing.
million a month Barcelona makes it with one game at the Camp
Listen,
Nou.
I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I know how financial fair play like gets technical with all the accounts and stuff. But if you're telling me that a club like in the financial situation of Barcelona doesn't raise any red flags to UEFA, then honestly, I mean, whoever, what is the point of this system in the first place? Then?
because
Okay, guys,
they're improving their debt. That's why they're improving upon it. Like it's not like they have this debt and the money that they bring in plunging them even further into debt.
They are fine, Antonio, for the simple thing that who is that guy? Busquets. They are not renewing Busquets next year. They have Kessie. So a guy that earns, if I'm not wrong, Busquets earns 13 million net. So a guy that earns 13 million net is leaving, and one that is earning 6 million net is coming in. So they're cutting half all the expenses. So in a matter of 1 year, they're gonna cut all the expenses, all the wages, put fresh blood in the team, young players motivated. So they're fine, man. They're doing the right thing, and they're doing it.
Are you
I want to add to that.
serious?
Yes,
I want to add to that.
because you need
So
to
the
keep
thing
your
is,
revenues, and they're keeping their revenues high, because that is the main goal for a club like Barcelona, is to keep your revenues high, not to pay the debt. If you pay the debt, your revenues are gonna go down, and your debt is gonna eat you alive.
Barcelona fanboy over here.
Yeah, he's right. I
That's
want to
how
add to
you
that. In
handle
fact,
issues, financial issues in life.
so the thing is, Barcelona. First thing is, Barcelona is really big. Actually, it won't fail. It's got many. It's into many sports. It's got a sports academy. So it's very interesting. You guys can check it out. But sticking to the men's football, Lad brought up a point where they were cutting down on the wages. That has actually created a new problem. Is that the players have started to kind of revolt against this. Many of them refuse to cut down the wages, including Busquets, and that's why he'll be not renewing next year. And I think there's PK also in line, and a couple of other players. So we'll see a new Barcelona overall. I think in the next 2 years. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if cutting down revenues is going to help here. But yeah, the top side is going to be high. Even the women's football, I don't know if you guys know this, they get full packed houses even for their women's football, and they paid literally nothing. They pay peanuts to women. So yeah, they've got a lot of sources to keep the revenues high. But yeah, it'll be interesting how they tackle the men's football situation. It'll be nice to see how they come up.
I think they're doing it right. They're doing it pretty good. It's a good way to do it, because not renewing Busquets is cutting your costs. As simple as that. Not renewing PK, telling people to fuck off, is cutting your cost. How's the guy called? Coutinho. They told him leave. They got 20 million from Coutinho, man. That's massive. They're gonna get 65 million
was
from that
way
Dutch
back.
player. They're gonna get 65 million from that guy, from De Jong.
If De Jong said he ain't going nowhere.
80, right?
And he earns a lot of money as well, so they're gonna be like
Yeah, but Frankie said
get
he's
rid
not
of.
leaving.
Yeah, but they're gonna find a solution, in my opinion, because they don't want him. That's as simple as that. They're gonna sit in the table and they're gonna tell De Jong, or you leave, or you're not playing this season. You're staying in the bench and you're not playing. So I think they're gonna save on the wages, and they're gonna get 65 million from the Young. They're gonna put in the squad Lewandowski and as the other guy Kunde. So sponsorships are gonna stay high because you still have relevant players in your squad. And keep going. They're gonna for sure finish top 4, because, as I always say, top 4 in La Liga is Real Madrid and Barcelona. Has always been there for the last 30 years. That's how the league is. La Liga is Real Madrid, Barcelona, and 2 more. That's it.
But this
So
is how,
it's a guarantee.
But this is how the Italian league is as well.
No.
Milan, Inter, Juventus, and one more.
No, for 7 years we didn't finish top 4, so it's not like this.
Yeah, because we were trash, not because the league was super hard.
But it's not like this, like you saying. It's not so easy for Milan to finish top 4.
But it is, man. We had ownership problems. Come on now, don't make it as if
we did. When we were with Berlusconi, we struggled a lot of years on finishing top 4 as well.
Because in the beginning, because the league was super strong, and then later,
even at the end, we did an Europa League with Ronaldinho. So don't. We always struggle. We were struggling with a good team. Team that was winning. We were finishing 4th in Serie A with a team that was winning Champions League. We were finishing fourth. It's not the same like La Liga. La Liga and Bundesliga have similarities on that side. It's even as a country, if you look at the business of Italy, I think that is Red John.
That's me. They're coming. They're coming.
Is you, Red John? Yeah. The Serie A is similar to the Premier League. A lot of teams are fighting for that top four. Now it's like Red John is saying, we have a good advantage. Milan, Inter, and Juventus is quite defined. But let's see. If you don't win in the pitch, you get fucked.
So are we finishing top 4? $1 million question.
Oh, what happened? Sorry.
So are we finishing top 4?
Oh yeah, we're finishing top 4. We probably gonna win the league next season.
With these players or without these players?
Are you being really serious on that?
With these players, man.
Yeah, but like with CDK, Luis, and Ziyech, or you mean like the players we have right now?
CDK and a defender.
No.
Minus CDK and a defender?
Yes, CDK and a defender.
What if we don't have CDK and a defender? The team as is now.
I think we're gonna get a defender because it's a matter of number. Or maybe Gabbia is gonna do so well that it's gonna be easier to perform. Or maybe we're gonna be lucky that we're not gonna have major injury in defense and completely be fine. But with a defender and a CDK, yeah, we're winning the league. Or we can lose it for 1 or 2 or 3 points, whatever, something like that. Still pretty impressive. What do you think, guys? Winning the league or losing it for 2 points with this team?
I don't care as long as we beat Inter on both legs.
That would be amazing.
I wish someone talks down on this Lukaku guy. And somebody show him what his place is.
That's hilarious. Lukaku goal, 20 plus goals a season.
Yeah, no, his mother's voodoo will not be working this time around.
Yeah, let's see.
We already
saw Manchester bought this guy, Lisandro Martinez, which is a center back, but he's really short as a center back. I don't know what they're gonna do with him. Or he's a midfield. Am I wrong? Does anyone know the player?
What's the name?
Lisandro Martinez.
Not even his mom knows him. Who is this guy?
He's good, they
Question
say.
is which Manchester?
I don't know if he's a defender or midfielder. Lisandro Martinez.
With Ten Hag there, I don't think he's going to go for a bad player.
He's a center back. He's a short center back. I think I saw him play against Italy, if I'm not wrong. Did Juventus buy the right back of Udinese, Molina?
Not yet.
They are trying to buy him, yeah?
Yeah, it's good. It would be a great buy, actually.
He's really
Weren't
good.
we looking for a backup right back?
Well, we have a lot of that.
Yeah, we already have Florenzi, even Salomon if needed, or Kalulu.
We are quite covered on that side. Oh, Jesus. What a depression. Red John, say something more depressing, man, so at least I can be positive.
Something even more depressing.
Yeah, so life can look better.
Probably Scudetto is going to be between Inter and Juventus.
Like the whole season, we're going to be out of or out of that straight away, like
No,
in a month or two?
We're gonna
We
fight
don't
with Lazio, Roma, and
Napoli.
Napoli for the top 4.
Are you 100% sure?
No, not 100% sure. I just said something pessimistic.
Ah, okay. I had a news. I saw a news. So, something for sure that is gonna happen next week is Ibra is gonna renew.
Well, thank God. Thank God, man. Fucking hell. And we are complaining that we are doing nothing in the Mercato. Are we kidding, man? We are doing a lot of stuff. Look at Ibra. I
Don't
will
worry,
consider
Kango.
Ibra a new signing. I don't care. A new signing.
Fuck it, yeah, true, man. Who cares? We're getting Ibra, man.
Yeah.
Ibra, 42
Let me
years
say
old.
something depressing. I think Milan is going to buy Harry Maguire from Manchester. I think Kango, that will make Milan much better than Manchester.
Yeah, for sure.
Nah, we are buying. Who the fuck we're gonna buy, man? I think we're gonna collect some players that no one wanted at the end of the Mercato. Some good players that they didn't find a place.
Exactly,
Where
like
to
Paulo
go?
Dybala.
How
Nah,
good are
Dybala.
these players? If they cannot find a place, how good are they?
There is like Jesse Lingard is still on the market. There is some players like this. You never know, and they are like waiting until the last minute to get the best offer, the best solution.
Is Sterling still available?
Ha 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 ha. No, man, Kunku is available.
Kunku gave an interview saying he will not leave Leipzig even next year.
Ah, bullshit. He's leaving for sure. Hey,
You know
did
what
he
would be
say that?
amazing?
Did he say
We
that?
end up buying Eden
Yeah,
Hazard.
he said, I didn't renew just to stay here one more year.
Oh my god.
Funny guy, funny guy.
We just need to go get Mbappe because he said Milan's the only Italian team who played for it.
Yeah, what about Mbappe? Mbappe might come to Milan in the next
And
year.
buy us. He can buy us.
And buy us. Yes. Maybe he's gonna buy us and help us buying some players, man. Fucking hell.
He's gonna be like, I'll buy Milan and I'll play on the left, guys. Okay. Let's go. Let's do some revenues here.
Do you remember that the times when best players in the world they were all being rumored to come to Milan? Do you miss those
Well,
days?
you mean 5 months ago?
That's a good one. That's a good one, Nathan.
That's a good one.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to understand how was the Mercato when Italy. You're not the ones to remember how was the Mercato when Italy was the top of the top. You know, the late '90s, beginning of 2000, when all these players were moving for a crazy amount of money.
Yeah.
That was nuts, man. I never thought we're gonna leave this period. I
Yeah,
never
me
thought
neither.
in my life.
Man, I remember like when we started to decline, like 2012, 2013, extremely bad. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I've never felt this before. Like, being this bad. Never. Because we had bad periods. Like, even in 2001 or 2000 or year 2000, we weren't like super good. Get it? But we weren't trash, man. Then after a while, we just became trash and we stayed trash. There was like a period in the middle of the banter era and was like, this is the new Milan. Like, we are never getting back.
Good thing is that the team is good, man. We have a good team. We actually, you guys think I'm joking, but the players we have,
No,
they can
understand.
challenge again for the title.
But they
No,
need support.
we agree with players, but yeah, like Red John said, we need support. And by support, starting support, not bench support.
We need a moral support, like somebody to tell us, "Don't worry, you're good." I mean, if Leao fucking renews, man, that's like literally that's like buying 100 million player if he renews. It's a massive Mercato move, I would say.
But how is it possible that we cannot even keep our best players, man? How is this shit? Why do we somehow have to hope that our best player stays with us? Like, what is this? This is what I don't like about this situation. The fact that even having a good player for us, it's like a luxury we cannot even dream of. What is this?
This is the Serie A, man. Welcome to the Serie A.
No, man. But how is Inter keeping their best players? How is Juventus?
They're selling their best player, right,
No,
John?
but
I'm sorry,
no,
man.
I understand. I understand. But
How they're keeping that? They're selling and
yeah,
so,
but how did they renew Brozovic? How did they renew Lautaro? How did they renew Barreda? This is the thing.
because in my opinion, I'll tell you how. Marotta is the Chinese guy is given Marotta one job to do, because Marotta is getting paid a lot of money, and probably he has some shares of Inter. So that's how you get paid at the highest level. You get shares of the club as well. So the Chinese guy is talking with Marotta, saying, "Dude, let's clear everything here. Let's sell this club. You get a percentage when we sell the club, and you move on for the next job, and I move on from football." So Marotta, what he's doing is trying his best to save Inter, get the sporting results, clean the financial situation, and sell it at the end, get his percentage, and move from Inter. So clearly Marotta is not operating as on a long-term situation. He's keeping his best players, paying them a lot, because he knows that is going to be an issue for the guy that is going to buy the club in 5 years or 3 years, whatever it's going to be. So Marotta, that's what he's doing. He's selling the best player, cashing in, paying the, restructuring the business, and keeping some of the good players, paying them a lot, keeping them happy, paying them a lot, and moving the issues in the next few years when they're not going to be his issues, because the club is going to be sold, and he's going to leave and go and run Roma, run again Juventus when they're going to have again a lot of money to spend, or maybe come to Milan and run Milan. You never know. Instead of Gazidis, that dickhead of Gazidis, maybe we get Marotta. So you never know what Marotta is planned. That's why he's doing those things. So it's different. Maldini is doing it different, because Maldini is planning to stay 20 years at Milan. So he cannot postpone a problem. He has to deal with that problem in 5 years. But renewing Leao is not a problem for me, as you all know. It's something we need to do, or sell him. And you know what, Rajon?
I mean,
even if we sell him, whatever players we aim after, a Premier League club is going to offer more. So we're going to have the same fucking issue, man.
Yeah.
Nkunku, man, 60 million. What the fuck, man? Do you think we can go there and give 60 million to
No.
to RB Leipzig? It's gonna come the fucking West Ham. Newcastle is gonna give 80, 90 million.
yeah, but what if you sit down with them and they say, okay, we want 60 million for Nkunku, and right then and there you say, okay, let's do the paperwork now. Then you don't give other teams a chance.
But I'll tell you what, Nathan. The agent that is involved, he's talking with all the clubs, man. You're not gonna tie him in a chair and force him to sign a contract. So the moment you tell him, let's sit down and sign the contract, the agent is gonna say, yeah, 1 second, I have a call. And he talks with Newcastle and he says, this is the offer. Newcastle say, okay, I'll make the same offer plus 20 million for you, the agent. You go to Maldini and say, oh, nice offer, but can you offer a bit more?
But Nkunku's not going to Botman. That's a
Newcastle was an example, Nathan. Why you focus on the names, man? You can put Man City, you can put Chelsea instead of Newcastle. You can put Barcelona. You can put Real Madrid instead of Newcastle.
Need him, but those teams don't need him right now. And if they did need him, they would have went and got him. So if we're talking about the teams that actually need him,
next summer, Nathan, he's going next summer, not right now. Next summer.
Yeah. I'm saying if everything fell into place next summer, as long as those teams don't need him, they're not going to go for him. Otherwise, they would have done it already.
They're going to go for him, man. There is at least, I can give you a name, I can give you a list of 20 clubs that needs Nkunku.
Who? that are top clubs. I'm not talking about.
Yeah,
I'm
top
not talking
clubs.
about
Real Madrid, Barcelona, they need Nkunku. Atletico Madrid needs Nkunku.
Real
Juventus needs
Madrid.
Nkunku. Inter needs
Real Madrid
Nkunku.
don't need him. Real
Who
Madrid don't
says
need
who?
him, and Barcelona don't need him because they already signed their midfielders.
Red John, do you agree with what Nathan is
They
saying?
literally already have signed their midfielders already. Barcelona have already got their midfielders. Even Chelsea has Kai Havertz for the attacking mid.
Yeah, but the thing is, these teams have money, Nathan. Like, they are not only gonna go for players that they miss in their team. They go, they buy the best player out there, even if they already have 2 players in their team. They're still gonna go and give you competition every single time.
Dude, next summer Real Madrid wants to play with Nkunku, Camavinga, and Tchouaméni in the midfield.
Yeah,
they want to do that.
We'll see.
Or Barcelona wants to put Nkunku as a striker next summer, or on the left wing.
It's hard,
and
but
everyone can buy him.
The problem is though that we can also not have this idea that everyone can outbeat us, right? Because otherwise there would only be 2 teams in the world who buy everyone, and the rest suffer.
No, but that's Real Madrid, Barcelona. I told you, Juventus can outbeat us.
Yeah, because they make more revenue. We have to make more revenue.
Exactly. So,
yeah.
And I'm not talking about on the 60 million. Juventus can go to the agent and say, I'll give you 30 million to you, man. To you. I'll give 30 million to... It goes to Nkunku and say, I'll give 30 million to your mom. Tell your mom to open a bank account in a fucking island in nowhere, and I'll send 30 million tomorrow. What are you going to do? Mina Raiola had his office in Malta.
Well, the situation I was giving was an ideal situation. Like, if the teams don't go for him and we go there first and just go straight in with that amount, it's possible. I'm not saying 100%. I'm saying that it's possible. I would rather do something and give teams very little time to counter than to go in and give such a ridiculously low-balled amount that you've now given teams a week to get their affairs in order. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
because
but
we keep waiting.
You're saying something wrong. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That let's say Maldini goes there and make an offer and says now or never. He says never because I have to talk with Real Madrid first, or I have to talk with City. That's how they do, man. Because it's a big amount of money, so they're not gonna make a decision in 24 hours or in 2 minutes. They're gonna take a week to make that decision. So Maldini goes on March and says, "I want Nkunku. This is 60 million." He says, "Okay, calm down, Tiger. I have to talk with the other 20 clubs that actually can afford the guy, not you."
Yes, but if you have the money and right then and there, and you tell him, "I can make this deal happen right now."
Yeah, he's gonna say, "Wait, I'm not.
Yes,
I'm not in a rush."
I understand that, but you still have a better chance.
Nah,
you have a better chance.
No,
I'm not saying that. I'm not sitting here and
you have a better chance there. You cannot say no.
No, because this is a play. You can have a better chance with the youngsters, with the promising youngsters. Because yes, I agree with that. You can have a better chance if you make a strong offer straight away, and Club Brugge is like, oh my God, let's take it. Fuck it, it's really good. Let's not waste time. But with Nkunku, is almost. I'm not saying he's gonna have another great season. So the agent and everyone around him are going to take that decision properly, not the first guy that comes convinced.
The agent, though, but that's just the agent, though. I'm talking if no other team has come for Nkunku at the time that we go for him, and we agree the fee that Leipzig asked for.
Yeah,
then all it comes down to is agreeing the fee with the player.
Nathan is saying here, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Nathan.
No, go ahead.
Here is this. Nathan is saying you go and you make an agreement with Leipzig.
then you have to go and convince Nkunku.
But
Sorry,
guys,
you have already done it with Leipzig.
The release clause there is in place. The release clause there is in place. 60 million.
There is no release clause. There is no release clause.
They say it's a 60 million release clause.
Yeah, but
What's his contract to affect?
Then Bild made an article about it saying there is no release clause.
Yeah, okay, that's still the situation is similar. Yeah, you agree with Leipzig, 60 million. Let's say you agree with Leipzig.
Yeah.
Nkunku says.
So now you have to fight in one front, only to convince the player and the agent financially and with the project you have.
But no, Redon, you're saying something that is not right. That is not right, because the moment Leipzig agrees with your offer, still that doesn't mean that the offer is sealed, because another club can make another offer.
Yeah, but Larry, what I'm saying is, if you go in before any other club makes an offer.
Nathan, the other clubs are not in another planet, man. Are still in this planet, and they have the number of the dude that is running RB Leipzig. They are not idiots, man. We're talking about the best sporting director in the world. They're running the most profitable clubs in the world. Do you think they're idiots? That if you go the week before, you get them. Are you guys serious now? I'm trying to explain this. Do you really think the guy that is running Real Madrid, Barcelona, Man City is an idiot? That if you show up a week before, you win against them? Is that how it works? God. Jesus Christ, man.
It's not about the timing itself, but it's more about the fact that if you have an agreement with the club, now you can put all your focus on the player. And if you have an agreement for the player, you can sign the deal. This is more about it, more than timing itself, or the fact that you go faster than the other clubs, because it's not how it works. The other clubs are gonna talk throughout the year.
Exactly, everyone is talking throughout the year.
You're never gonna be 1 week ahead of them. It's not like everyone starts at 1st of April and go. It doesn't work like that. Everyone is constantly talking.
They are already talking for Nkunku for the next season.
Yeah.
Probably the kid renewed because he's already somebody promised him that he's gonna make an offer next summer and he's gonna move. And they told him renew because we're not gonna make that offer this summer. We're making it next summer. This summer we want to buy Mbappe, so renew. Next summer we're gonna buy you. That's maybe the talk between Real Madrid and Nkunku. And the guy is like, okay, I renew. They buy me next summer. And in the meantime, I get some cash from RB Leipzig, renewing. That's the thing. Or maybe Barcelona told him, next summer we're going to buy you. Just renew another year, stay. Because this summer I want to buy Rafinha. I don't know, man. It's complicated. The good thing is Nkunku can be something that can take some attention from Leao, at least. That was what I was hoping. That maybe a lot of clubs are not making a move on Leao because they are thinking, let's wait for Nkunku.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think right now Nkunku probably costs less than what Milan are asking for.
We cannot afford Nkunku. There is zero chance we're going to buy Nkunku.
Yeah,
I doubt it as well.
Yeah, I doubt it as well too.
Nathan, if we make an official offer about Nkunku, official, the Maldini goes there and says, we made an offer, I'll buy you a season ticket. We don't even need to buy him. Just make an official offer. I'll buy you a season ticket of Milan. I'm serious, man. I'm serious. Just hearing that Maldini made an official offer for Nkunku and he failed, I'll buy you a season ticket.
No, like there's no point in going for a player that is out of your price range from the beginning of the summer. Obviously, I know that. I'm just saying.
And this is the thing that I got more wrong in my life. I really thought that we had the money to buy a 50 million player. I really thought, or at least to bid for 50 million player. Clearly, we are not even close at that situation.
Yeah. That's when we were expecting an InvestCorp to come, because these guys were talking like some fucking ballers. Man,
I really believe, you know, when Maldini went to fucking how's it called, Dubai or whatever in the winter,
Yeah.
with Diaz and other people. I really believe Maldini was in talk with Investcorp and these people, and he got really upset the fact that the deal didn't went through. Probably,
And that's probably true. That's probably
I
true.
believe that. Honestly, I actually believe that.
because they had contact with Maldini, and they told him we're gonna make a bid and we're gonna do some cool stuff. So stay. And Maldini got really upset when the actual thing didn't happen and Redbird came in. So let's see, man. I see it really difficult. I don't know you guys, but I see it complicated.
Like even with the Ketlier, we should have went with at least 30 first. At least something respectable.
Yeah, probably. The 20 million bid was a little bit disrespectful, to be honest.
Yeah, it was really disrespectful.
It's like, what are you doing, bro? You don't go and you offer the half of what the guy is asking for. You go and you try to reach an agreement somewhere somewhat close to what he's pretending. If he's pretending 40 million, you go and offer 30 and you reach an agreement for 32, 33. But you don't offer 20 because that's fucking insulting.
Right. And then, in fact, if someone came up to me and offered me something that's at 50% what I'm asking for, I'm not even going to take them serious any longer.
Not even if it's Maldini.
It's not Maldini, though. Maldini has to work within the constraints of the money that he's getting. Yeah. I think we all know this. But the club itself, like, you don't even take them serious. Like, man, like, I would feel insulted.
I don't know, man.
Like, these guys are not fans. Remember, these guys are not fans that we're dealing with. These guys are dealing with like the owners. And as the owner of a business, your own business, if someone comes to you with such a ridiculously stupid offer, you're gonna feel some type of way. Like you put in too much effort for somebody to come in with some bullshit. But that could be me. That could just be me.
Listen, if the Ketler is not happening next week, it's not happening, guys.
I agree. I completely agree.
I think so as well.
It's getting too long, and the money is important anyway. They say 30 million, so we literally are talking here. Do you want to put that 5 million and get the guy, or fuck off?
Yeah.
Well, that will be sure. If not the Catler, then Ziyech. Because it's either of the two.
I really believe De Ketelaere can play as a striker as well, so that's why they want him. And he's
exactly. I brought that up. In fact, I told that Pioli's system is more for a second striker. That's what that scam is for.
Dude, we were going for Anthony Martial on loan because he's not running enough for Man United. That's what's gonna happen at the end. Yeah, Anthony Martial on loan.
It actually is possible.
Yeah.
This is how we do things.
That's gonna happen. Or let me think about it. Let me think a second. Suarez. No, I don't believe in Suarez. He's racist. I don't think Milan is gonna do that.
It would be wonderful if we could get João Felix.
No, do you think?
Yeah, 50 million.
50?
Yeah, that's what they're asking.
50 million for whom?
João Felix. No chance.
No.
Yeah, he didn't do well at Atletico. He didn't get the way Simeone plays. It's like he plays very defensive. He's like Massimo Allegri of La Liga.
Didn't they pay like 100 something for him?
I'll tell you,
they did. 110 in fact.
I'll tell you what. 50 million is literally pocket change for a Premier League club. Yeah. So that's why it's not real.
That too, yeah.
It's a pocket change. So if Atletico goes, I'm selling this guy, João Felix. Let me think. Fucking Tottenham.
They bought him for over 100.
Arsenal comes with 60 million pound, which is 70 million euro. Straight away. Arsenal can come. Or another Premier League club.
NUFC,
Newcastle can go even with 100, just to say. It's maybe we can get some players from Tottenham that is offloading some players on loan. I think that guy Brian Gill, he is good. He is so good. He is really good. He wants to go. He's not gonna play next season for Conte, so they are looking for a team for him. And Milan maybe can make type of a Ziyech offer. How's it called? Loan with option to buy or obligation. Even obligation because he's really young. He's less. He's like 20 years old, 21 years old. He's really young. He is really good. Hans, what do you think about Brian Gill?
From Tottenham.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you can hear.
From Tottenham?
Yeah.
I think he's a great prospect. I think he's still a prospect, though. Are we linked to him?
No. We were saying if the Kettler doesn't happen, we can go for players like that other clubs wants to get rid of them because
Well, I mean,
on loan
Gil is completely different.
Yeah, I know, but at the end you need players.
What about Eric Lamela? Isn't he at Tottenham too?
No,
I think
he's
he
gone
doesn't
already.
play anymore.
He's gone already.
Long gone.
He's long gone? Oh.
Yeah, it's, Tottenham has a lot of players to get rid of.
They do.
I would love for us to go for Son.
Nah, Nathan, you're in Narnia. Full Narnia, man. Dude, I was waiting for some good names. He's like Son.
Hey, you said good names. I said, shit, I'll take Son.
They're doing a preseason in his country, man. He's a marketing machine. Yeah, they're gonna sell him and scores 25 goals a season. It's the perfect storm.
I think Red Bull Salzburg have a lot of good players. That would be like our budget.
Yeah, but they're not getting rid of them. I'm talking about those big clubs. They have a lot of good players, but they're not finding space in the first 11 or
what about
15.
Do you think Donny van de Beek is gonna stay?
He's gonna stay.
He'll stay because of Ten Hag.
Ten Hag knows him, so he's gonna stay. But for example, what is City? No, City is offloading pretty good actually. They sell pretty good. Liverpool is quite counted in terms of players. Chelsea, maybe they can get rid of Ziyech. He's one that Chelsea wants to get rid of.
I'm gonna go on mute. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
A player we can get on loan from Chelsea. That Chelsea, I think, needs to get rid of it is Alonso, but he wants to go to Barcelona.
What about Warner?
We are interested in Alonso, anyways.
We're not interested, man. I'm just speculating here. I'm just trying to be the sporting director of Milan and get players for free at the end, last week of August. You know what I mean?
What about Warner from Chelsea?
Which one?
That Warner guy, the striker.
Oh,
Timo Werner.
Timo Werner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Madrid and Barcelona? What players do they have?
Like I really
on the fringes?
wanted the Jovic guy. He went to Fiorentina.
No, he's not good.
For free, I think. For free, I'll take anything.
I think he went on loan, but yeah, for free. I will go for Aubameyang if he feels like I'm not gonna play a lot if Lewandowski comes. And I say no about him in January, but now I will say yes for Aubameyang.
Yeah, I would say Adama Traore. In fact, he's not in Xavi's plans, and
he's already gone. He's already gone.
He's gone?
So, yeah. They never bought him. They got him on loan for 6 months.
Isn't he injured or something? I think he's injured.
Wolverhampton. Get him from Wolverhampton.
Yeah, but Wolverhampton wants money. He's a starter at Wolverhampton. It's easier to get a...
Wouldn't have owned them.
What do you mean? He asked to go to Barcelona. He asked to go to Barcelona. And Wolverhampton is owned by George Mendes, the agent. So that's what they do. They sell players. So that's why they made him go to Barcelona. If Barcelona likes...
By George Mendes.
Yeah, 30% is owned by George Mendes. If you see, half of their squad is Portuguese. All players owned by George Mendes. and the
Oh.
other 75% or 65% is owned by his friend.
I think we shouldn't be wasting our transfer window buying players. I suggest we buy refs.
Mm. No, man, we're not good at that. We cannot buy players. What do you think? How do you think it's easier to buy refs? Refs is even harder.
Yeah, like you need to buy
Like
the
you
whole
seem to
country.
know very well about buying
For
refs. Expand.
No,
no, we can't be as powerful like Juventus. Like
it's a
we
more
can really buy.
complicated thing because you need to
Yeah,
buy refs, you need to buy newspapers, you need to buy
No one
everyone
is
around.
buying refs. Come on, Laird. Stop with this. No one is
What do you
buying
Oh,
want,
refs.
man? What do you
an
want, man?
interesting
No one is buying
conversation.
It's a free country. Let me talk.
refs. It's a
I know
free
Germany is
I'll,
not
I'll
a
country.
tell
free
you.
country, but England
Ah,
here is a free country, so I want to talk.
it's a free country, says fucking hell.
Clearly,
Yeah.
Germany is not. That's why you're stopping me, not
That's
letting me
fine.
talk. You use in the wrong way, man. Come in England. It's a free country. You can say whatever you want, man. So, players. Yeah, Barcelona will get Aubameyang. Real Madrid. No, Real Madrid is their squad is really short. They're not gonna give anyone on loan to get rid of. The only squad that we can get players on loan, I see. Yeah, Chelsea. Uh, who else?
what about PSG?
Mm, garbage. A lot of garbage up there.
Will you guys take Icardi?
No, no,
Any day.
no. We're not talking about his wife, man. We're talking about Icardi.
Yeah,
You say it like any day.
yeah.
Guys, Kangu is here. I'm completely ignoring his messages, but I think he heard Martial, and he says like, okay, Martial is not going to Milan. Martial staying at United. You remember Kangu 6 months ago was asking us, you guys want Martial? Why you guys don't get Martial? Now he likes him.
I think it's
Prem,
because he's performing well in preseason right now.
yeah. Is Bremer
Hey,
going to Inter? Is official.
is that official? My God. I thought we were going to
Maybe.
hijack the deal.
We can't really afford Bremer. Like, come on.
I want
We
to see us
didn't.
buy Warren Bondo for free. That's
Is
who I
he
want to
not
see us
gone?
buy.
He's gone already.
Is he at Monza already?
That's what they're saying. But who is this Bondo guy? This Warren Bondo.
He's a teenager, French teenager. He's like Benacer kind of, but like he can play
He's a
on the wing
midfielder.
also.
He's a midfielder.
Yeah, he's like the similar build to Benacer.
But we have a lot of midfielders already.
Yeah, but he can play winger also,
Mm.
Confusing.
or Cam.
So he's a better Krunic.
Yeah, he's a Krunic with like serious acceleration, and he's still a teenager, so he can improve a lot.
What Floki is saying? Floki, come in, man. I don't want to read your chat, man. Just come in and talk. I'm not ready to read your chat.
In fact, isn't there a new rule where I think going forward, the refs have to, I mean, all the voice communication that they do, the VAR, ref, and the refs on TV,
Yeah,
that is going to be
that's going to
broadcasted.
implement it this season. I think
Yep.
they
That'd be
need.
fun.
They will interact with us. Something like that.
Mm, that's amazing. So that's going to happen in Serie A and the
Yeah,
Champions League.
Yeah, but
I
it's,
don't know
it's not
about
gonna be.
Champions League.
I don't think the in Serie A the talk between VAR and referees, you cannot hear that during the game. You can hear that after the game. So they're gonna give the recording to the press, and the
Yeah.
press can do whatever they want. Can go on TV basically the talk. So if they don't understand the decision, they just can use the recording of the voices and see what the referees were talking with each other, what they were saying straight away after the game.
That's good at least. That's something.
That's gonna make me even more upset when they're gonna start the robbery. Anyway,
How are we going to rob anyone? With what money?
I don't know. Floku is completely devastated, man. 22 years of football watched, and he's never seen the winning title team do such an awful transfer ever such an awful transfer window. Floku, 22, man. I thought you were older. Dude, 22. Or you started to watch football at the age of 15.
During the winter era.
Yeah,
Like
during the.
me.
No, it's been for 22 years watching Milan, so probably is at least 28. Loan option. Who are these loan option, man? Tell me, Kangu. Give me a list, Kangu. Give us a solution.
Anyone beside Maguire would be fine, I guess.
No, he's the
From Man
captain,
United.
man. He's the captain.
Yeah, like Reddish changed this season from 10 to put
Yeah.
him a captain. Still, like I think David De Gea should have been given the number.
I think Abdou Diallo from PSG is a real option. He's not even in their plans at the moment. He's not with the team.
Do you think he can come with a loan with option to buy?
I mean, he's not even in their plans, so I don't know what they expect. I know they want to get rid of him. And he would cover center back and left back. He would give us a really good backup left back
How
and a
many
good center back.
how many years he has left in the
His
contract?
contract?
Yeah.
I can check. But they've been talking about him a lot in the news. 2 years, 2024.
Probably they're gonna ask for an obligation.
Probably.
They cannot ask for an option. They're gonna ask for an obligation because at the end of the season, you give him a loan to Milan. At the end of the season, he's gonna have 1 year contract, so they're gonna lose all the power and all the. They can sell it for 10 million basically, or something like that. So.
Yeah.
Paul, man, come in the live, man. Come in the live. It's too early for. It's too early for the beaches in London. I know it's Friday, but it's too early. Come in the live, Paul. And Kangu doesn't want to come in the live. I know that.
We don't really care about Man United news.
But to be fair,
Like we always.
Man United is not buying a lot of players, and they are in a difficult situation. But I think they're gonna do well next season. I think they're gonna do well.
But at least they have the spending power. It's just that they take a lot of time to actually buy players.
Yeah. Who is Douglas Luiz? Who is this guy? We've
The
been
West Ham guy, I think, he plays in West Ham.
No, I find it hard us buying a player from West Ham.
Yeah.
And he's a midfielder, guys. Let's be honest with each other. Midfielder, if you have a chance to get a cheap deal with Renato Sanchez, makes sense. If not, does not make any sense to spend 25 million on a midfielder.
I think
I
Vlasic
think
is also available from West Ham.
Who?
We were linked to him before.
Who? Sorry.
Vlasic, the guy from CSK Moscow that went to West Ham.
Oh no, Vlasic.
oh, he's playing for Villa, I think. Yeah. Shadow saying he's from Villa. Douglas guy. I think Villa is still, I think, very competitive this season. Like they have bought a lot of players. very good players, I would say. Like they have Coutinho as well.
Yeah. Brian J is a good deal. We can get a good deal with Brian J.
Did anything happen? Did we get a CDK?
No.
We got Vasily, by the way. We didn't got CDK, but we got Vasily.
Even better.
I don't know what Villa's plans are for Leon Bailey also, because I think we were linked with him like several years ago.
Leon.
I think
Bailey.
it was. I think it
No.
was during Tomori's time. I think we got Tomori instead of Bailey.
What? No. This is a attacker.
Oh, I thought.
Leon Bailey.
I
It's
thought the
he's
Man United
Jamaican.
defender.
No, he used to play for I think Leverkusen. We were linked with him a lot. He plays left winger though, or right winger.
Yeah, but these players cost money, Hans.
And you asked me to throw names around that might be available.
I'm telling you to throw names of players that they don't find space on the starting 11.
But he wasn't in the starting lineup, I'm telling you.
Which team?
But is he available in
He
loan?
plays for Aston Villa. He plays for Aston Villa, you guys.
Dude, if you're not on the starting 11 of Aston Villa, there is something wrong in there.
I'm just saying. He was like a huge deal before.
Not anymore.
He's only 24. He's definitely fast, so Nathan would like him.
Hey,
and
guys.
he's left-footed.
Hey guys, can you hear me, guys?
Yo, bro.
Yeah.
How's it going?
How's everybody, guys?
Not doing too good.
Dude, we're
Not doing too
depressed.
good?
It's fine.
Football-wise, we're depressed, man.
Milan
I
is
got it.
slow. That's it. Never knows.
I'm totally calm about this. I don't know why you guys are pissed off.
Hans is really excited about CDK. That's why.
Hans, because you are like them, man. You're a Northern European, man. You know how they think. We don't know how they think. We don't know how CDK is thinking at the moment, man.
Yeah. The first time I saw about CDK was this channel itself.
I mean, I'm calm about the management spending money. There's no way they're gonna get like their asses kicked out of Milan if they don't spend money this window. Like it's gonna be bad, really bad.
I think that they're just being. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what to think. But this Calcio Mercato started off with Maldini and that letter, right? So it just set the tone for everything that we're seeing, and it is kind of crap, to be honest with you. I'm pretty confident that we're going to be super competitive in the end. You know.
Look at a Flocky comment, man. Read at this one.
I've been watching football for more than 22 years, and I swear I've never seen a champion team being so embarrassing in a mercato. I feel ashamed to be a fan of these wankers. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Mamma mia. Vasil, what do you think?
Honestly, guys, if you want my honest opinion,
yes.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Okay.
I honestly, like, without joking, I'm not even joking right now. I'm just whatever they sign. Like, I'm done with like following every 5 minutes every day, trying to understand who we're gonna get. All these rumors, all this Italian journalists, just creating a bunch of bullshit, rewriting the same story 5 times. I mean, no, man, I'm done with it. If we sign CDK, we'll be happy. If not, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm done. Tired of this, man.
You feel a bit like Flocky, just more, you're more relaxed.
You know, like I feel like I don't know what's going on. If it's like this by new owners or this buying process kind of put everything kind of on hold, and then now it's like it takes them forever to make any deals. I don't know what's the cause of it, because I know Maldini would not resign if they didn't guarantee him that we could sign some pretty good players, honestly. So that something has to be in the works. Otherwise, Maldini would not resign, man, for us. Like, I mean, that's the only thing that makes me kind of calm down and not stress out too much right now.
You guys, I feel like still players need to leave. Honestly, our squad is too big as it is. We have
But we have
players in
already
every
They
single
left
withdrawn a
position.
already.
lot,
Sorry, Hans,
a
they
lot of
left
players.
already.
Well,
No,
But
we
who?
need a
Casiejo, Caldara, they were already out of
but
the squad basically.
we lost a defender, so we're one less right now in the defense department. The midfield vote. The question is, are these going to be our midfielders? Are these enough? Is Pobega, Adli, are they enough to carry the team, to the championship, or to at least trying to fight till the end? Like these are things that we don't know yet. I mean, I don't
I'm
know
just
if
talking about
Pobega.
pure numbers though. Like you're right, Roy. All we need is like that defender, and basically we have the numbers. I'm not saying we have the quality maybe to, hit the heights that we all want to hit and win the Champions League. Obviously not, but we have the numbers already. So somebody's got to go if we're gonna get like top players to come in as well. I think that's
Uh,
another issue.
we
I
have already
think
lost a lot of players. Like
I
we
think
have
the
lost
Kettler
56.
is joining. A center back is joining, and that's it. The other ones are gone, man.
Yeah,
And Ziyech is
exactly,
gonna be
exactly.
a bet. Ziyech is gonna be a bet. Let's see how it goes. If it works, we keep him. If it doesn't work, we send him back
Because
to Chelsea.
Adley Pobega, they come in for Bakayoko Kessié basically, and then for Romagnoli, who knows who we get? Maybe this Abdou Diallo guy on loan with obligation to buy. And then other than that, I mean, there's nobody who we really need to fill necessarily. Zlatan is gone. Origi came in for him.
Zlatan is gonna renew next week.
I know. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
So
Hey guys, did you guys hear
we'll
about
see
the
what
story
happens.
about? Did you guys hear about the story with Almar from Napoli?
Yeah, bullshit, man. 35 million.
You guys don't like a player?
No, I like the
I think
player, man.
it's too
It's just
much.
a 35 million.
That article seems very suspect to me. It makes no
Interesting.
Like
sense.
we
Yeah.
were,
It makes no sense.
like we were linked to Skamaka a few months ago. Like nothing is really true.
Yeah.
That one there is strange because 35 million. I mean, and we're not giving 35 million to De Kettler, but we're going to give 35 million for Elmas. It makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, think of it like this. How old is Elmas? I asked the question, but I don't remember what.
22.
22.
22. So it's a player that is very similar in age. He's already has experience in Serie A in a big team. So when you look at it in that regards, is it really far fetched?
Yeah,
But
but Nathan, you try 35 million for the Kettler at least before moving to Elmas. 35 million.
Yeah, but one has Serie A experience and the other doesn't. So I'm not saying
No,
one is better than the other.
no.
I'm just
But the
saying
other one
it
has
doesn't
Champions
make.
League experience. The other doesn't.
I mean, the
When
other
did
one
Elmas
is.
join Napoli?
But sorry, Nathan. The other one is being sold, at least not by me, but by many people, as in Italy. The media in Italy and all the people close to Milano, Pellegatti, Suma, all these people, right? The talking heads of Milan in the media. They're all selling this guy De Kettler as if he's going to be a super champion. So nobody's going to be selling Elmas as if he's going to be a super champion. It makes no sense. Like if
You,
you want to buy the next super champion, you're going to pay 35 million.
and why Napoli wants to get rid of the super champion? They need players in that position. If he's a super champion.
Well, if he's on the bench, if he's not, he might be a step down from the players who are starting. Kind of like we could see something with Origi at Milan. Origi, we know he can score goals, but he's playing on a team where the players are simply that much better.
Yeah, but if he's not better than the players of Napoli, he's not good enough for Milan, man. That's the
Well,
thing.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
the thing about it is that I think Anguissa, that guy,
Yeah.
and who's the other one? The Spanish guy, Fabian Ruiz.
Yeah.
I think those two have kind of taken those two spots in the double pivot, and this guy is just a bench player right now.
But Elmas is a wingman. He's
He's a winger.
Yeah, he's an
I thought he
attacking
was a winger.
player. They got rid of Insigne and as the other Belgian midget,
Mertens.
Mertens. So they need players in those positions. Why you sell such a good and talented player to Milan for 35 million, especially
But
as
do
a
you?
competitor of
But
top four?
for me, this guy is not worth 35 million. Elmas.
First of all, yeah, exactly. But let's say it is. Why Napoli want to sell him and not keep him to go top four?
I don't know. Maybe they.
So
Maybe.
that article smells like shit.
Yeah, you can argue if you want to just argue for the sake of argument that Dybala is being linked with them, and the reports were saying that they offered 6 million to Dybala. 6 million Dybala, I think, is probably going to say yes if it's true, or it's definitely more of a yes than a no than 4 million. So maybe if they get Dybala, they're going to get rid of Elmas.
And
Maybe
look, Larry,
No,
you can make that
I
argument.
agree
I
with
think.
you, Larry. I do
no.
agree with you.
I'll
I'm
tell you.
just going from the standpoint of experience in Serie A, and he's 20, 21, 22. I agree with what you said. I'm just saying that you can look at it from that vantage point as well.
But I'm not questioning the player, the quality of the player. I'm questioning the operation that makes no sense for Milan and for Napoli. If that guy is so good that he can play for Milan, why Napoli is getting rid of him when Napoli needs
How's
players to
the
go and the Elmas guy to go and challenge for the top four. Second thing
how is
is
Napoli's financial situation? Do you know, Larry, by any chance?
he's pretty good because they anyway they don't they got rid of big wages and they just sold Koulibaly for 50 million, 40 million. So they have cash to spend. Petagna is another one that left, so they need not just Osimhen. They need another guy that can play as a striker.
Petagna's
Napoli
still
has
there. Petagna's still there.
I think he
like
left or no?
Napoli has a really rich owner, so if he wants to, he can spend it. Like they have lost a lot of players this season, so I
Guys, I have
think
a
they will
question.
spend.
Alan, I have a question for you. Would you rather have De Laurentiis as your owner or be in the situation with Elliot and Maldini?
Why can't we have De Lorenzo and Maldini?
Because I don't think the two personality can work together. I don't think the two personality can
De
work together.
Laurentiis is the boss, and he gets really involved in the team way too much. But would you rather have him or Elliot?
Like anyone is better than Elliot because Elliot is like a corporate. Like they get way too involved than anyone else. I believe so. Like why does Maldini has to ask them to get a permission for everything? Like if Maldini wants to sign even a 30 million player, like he should be given the money to do so.
Well, my counter argument to that is because I would rather have Elliot, to be honest with you.
I agree
Because
with you.
De Laurentiis doesn't only get involved. Of course, he gets involved in everything, but he gets involved in the team, and he gets involved with the coaches and with the players. And he should stay away. He shouldn't even talk to them. Um, so I like the fact that Elliot doesn't just leaves the technical side to the professionals. They don't get involved in that. They do get involved in a lot of business stuff
Bureaucracy,
for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, and that is kind of annoying.
And talking about numbers, Elliot, 3 years in the football world, they won a league title. De Laurentiis has been in football, what, 20 years and never won the league title. So,
So you give full credit to Elliot, not to
yeah, on
Maldini.
that side, yes. And I hate to say it because they find a way to win a title without spending money. And everyone in Italy is going crazy about that.
Like, do you guys believe that?
Not just Italy either, Larry. I know the Manchester United supporters want them to kind of follow the same path as well.
Yeah, I understand. I understand with you, but they always have that excuse. Yeah, but the Serie A is easier to win without money because there is no competition.
Which is why I find it funny that they would even say that.
Yeah, that is stupid to say, but they have that excuse in their mind anyway. But in Italy, they don't have excuses because they are competing with us in the same league, and they are spending double the amount of money in wages and stuff like that, and they cannot win it. So
Hey
it's
guys,
pretty annoying for the
I have
press
a
at the
question.
moment.
I have a question. How much is gonna Lukaku earn?
Nkunku. Ah, Lukaku.
Lukaku, Lukaku. He's Lukaku.
Lukaku.
Yeah, yeah,
Who's he?
Lukaku.
Oh,
yeah. Do you know how much they're gonna pay him? Inter salary?
Like 8 or 9 million net.
8 million, I think.
8 million net.
Okay, all right. I
The
thought
guy
more.
had
For
like
some reason, I thought it
25
was like
goals
10.
at Inter.
For some reason, you say sorry.
I was
Vasily?
saying that. Yeah, I was saying that I thought for some reason that he is gonna earn minimum like a 10 million or something per season.
No, he's only
No.
In
getting
Italy,
that.
no. In Italy, that's not. I mean, I'm not never. No, I'm not gonna say never, but I don't think anybody gets paid that much in Italy.
Pogba
Net,
maybe gets paid that.
net.
As soon
Yeah. Pogba I
as
think get paid
I think you're right,
11
actually.
net. 11 or 12 net.
if any of the if any of those big seven teams, if any of those teams will get bought up by oil money, man, I can see salaries like 10 million for sure in Serie A. For sure.
Like not even old money. Like actually, real owners who want to actually invest in the club. Like Investcorp. Like
I'm
Investcorp,
telling you,
we're not
yeah.
we're not
Uh,
even.
and you know this
Hey,
this new the new owner of Roma, I can see him pay like pretty big money because it seems like he's really wants to rebuild the team. So we'll see, we'll see.
But
yeah,
but
like they signed
that,
Tammy as well.
I just want to add something on what you say, Vasil. I don't think it's a matter of money in the situation Serie A is at the moment. Players that earn that amount of money, they don't want to come and play for in Serie A. That's the issue. So let's say Benzema can earn 12 million or 15 million net a year. He doesn't want to come and play in Serie A. Or Lewandowski, or I'll do another example. Uh, I don't know, Mbappe. He doesn't want to come, even if all money comes in Italy. He doesn't want to come and play in Serie A. He wants to come. If he makes a move, he wants to go to La Liga or Premier League. So, in my opinion, the major issue here, and you know that because we have been talking about this, is the league that is not attractive more than the money. I'm pretty sure if the league is attractive, it's interesting and it's challenging, it's something that everyone is talking about, is respected. Players will come here with a lower salary or with the same amount offer from other clubs, but they are not even considering that. Lukaku, if Lukaku scores 35 goals or let's say 25 goals in Premier League, he doesn't make a move back to Inter. He stays in Premier League. He failed, but that's why he came back in Serie A. Pogba, no one really wanted him in Premier League, so he had to come back at Juventus. Safe spot, pretty good anyway. Club, good money. But if you can have a choice, you do never choose Serie A. That's the issue. So if all money comes and wants to buy a club in Serie A, still they're gonna find it really hard to attract top players because they don't want to come in Serie A.
Maybe not
Um,
immediately, but for the future.
I think if the top six teams had owners like PSG or whatever, I think those players would come.
Like if
Because
world
the only
class,
reason. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
like if you want to attract world class player right now in Syria, the only way is to give them big salary. Like there isn't really a team right now who can actually go and win a Champion League. So we are not that attractive of a team
Yeah,
to be attracting World Club.
that's what I was thinking. That being so always quarterfinals, never making we're like in Europe, we're not competitive at all. So it's not appealing. It's not appealing, and we
Yeah,
gotta start winning in Europe, and then it'll become more appealing.
yeah.
Well, we
Like
got to start spending money on players.
like Juventus were the closest who got to the finals of Champions League, and the reason that they got to that place is because they had dominated Syria. for a long time, so that they had the best players in their team from Syria.
Yeah.
So if Milan or Inter wants to be competitive on the Europe also, they first need to be dominant in Syria first.
Nah, I
Then
disagree with you.
I
I
don't think they need to.
disagree.
I don't think they have to dominate, but
You
they
need to
have.
be
dominate,
in Champions League
but at least we
in
need
10
to be
years.
Yeah,
able to
10
attract our own
years.
players in our league.
Juventus,
Like we can
yeah.
really always give away our top prospect to other leagues. Like we
Right,
Uh,
need to have.
but I mean, we've seen in the past that, for example, Milan has won many Champions Leagues while they were not dominating in Italy.
exactly. We were finishing top four. We were finishing fourth, the last
Yeah,
game
but
of the
times have
season,
changed,
and we
guys.
won the Champions League.
We were
Like
competitive. We were always competitive, though. As long as we finished in that top four, but we always
yeah,
had a
because
team to win, though.
like
We
guys,
finished
because at that time,
seventh in that year when we
Sorry.
won. We finished seventh when we
Oh
won
yeah,
the
the
Champions League.
Champions League. Yeah, there was a year we finished seventh.
The
In
yeah,
year we,
but
2007.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's how
right
that
the
was
now,
the
team was.
beginning of the end.
Yeah.
I don't think
Well done,
we are
Luigi.
Syria
Yeah, that
is
was a good
as
one.
competitive as
I'll
that
tell
time.
you, I'll
Like,
tell you, Alan. I'll tell you why Juventus went to the two finals of Champions League. Juventus went to those two finals of Champions League. First of all, it was a good team, no doubt for that. But Juventus is been in the Champions League for a long period and consistently. That's how it brings you to the finals. I'll bet you everything. If Milan
Yeah.
stays 10 years in a row in Champions League, he's gonna play at least one final, at least one.
I don't think they even need that many, to be honest with you. But I agree. You
I
gotta
don't think
stay.
so either.
You gotta stay consistently in the Champions League, and that's how you do it. Yeah.
the problem I see here is that right now there are options for players to go in Syria. Like there is not only AC Milan who is great right now. There is Inter, Juventus, and maybe Roma in the future. So,
But this is good though.
At that time when Juventus was going to the finals, on all the players wanted to go to Juventus at that time. So, like Juventus pretty much had like a monopoly in Syria, so that they got players like Dybala from in they were able to attract the top players in the team. Like we can really
But
always
can't you
get.
also say that even when Milan was winning the Champions League, I mean Juventus had a super strong team, Inter had a super strong team, so a lot of teams were going to many teams, but all three of those teams were doing pretty well in the Champions League. I mean Juventus got, they always bottled it up, but they were doing much better then. They had a very strong team, so you're right. Let's say you're right. If there's only one team that dominates, okay, sure, they'll do well in Europe. But if all three teams dominate in Italy and try to best each other, we've seen in the past that these three teams trying to best each other makes them more competitive in Europe. And so I think with Inter, Juventus, and Milan competing, trying to win for each other, get for the league like it was in the past, is going to make them automatically more competitive in Europe, and that's going to be a big part of it. And when
Yeah, I
these
think. Sorry.
and when these teams start to get to semifinals, finals, then there's going to be an appeal. There's going to be more money, and there's going to be the appeal. Anyway, I'm done.
The
Yeah, I think
difference
in
between
2003, like Milan, Juventus, and Inter were semi-finalists, and Juventus and Milan were finalists. So at that time, Serie A was a very attractive league, league.
Yeah.
like the difference between that time and now is that Premier League is too big right now.
It's
So
too big. I never seen a league being so big, man. Let's be honest. Luigi, you are from Italy, yeah?
Yeah,
How old are you?
21.
Oh, so you're really young. So I'm 34. So I've seen. I was a teenager, so conscious what's going on. I've seen, and Roy was quite young when Serie A was at its peak, and I never seen anyway dominate so much like Premier League is dominated on the money wise. It's just embarrassing. Like the other league don't really exist. We don't
Yeah,
exist.
it's a
We are
super
so
league.
far.
It's
That
a
is a
super
super
league.
league. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. It's an economic problem. If players don't come in Italy, no one can compete at a European level. If you are not Real Madrid or Paris Saint-Germain, you can compete with the English club.
It's a social problem. It's a European social problem. They need to solve that because football is such an important thing for Europe on a social level.
But you can't judge Premier League because they were
They did
good
well.
at business.
Yeah.
They were good at business, so they grow exponentially. And instead, the other league stayed at the same level. If you come in Italy and see, for example, San Siro is old stadium. You don't have the service that you have in the English stadium, and that's a big factor because you can capitalize with that type of service. This is just an example. Then, if you watch, if you see at the TV rights, Serie A has like 1 billion of TV rights. Instead, Premier League has like 4.5 billions. It's a total whole thing. So I don't think that we can, reduce the gap in the way our government in the first place and the club's owner, like you were speaking about De Laurentiis, are acting. For example, if you look at De Laurentiis Lotito policy, they are damaging Serie A because they are trying to, try to take water under their bridge and don't, thinking about the wealth of Serie A. If you look at the balance sheet of Lazio and Napoli, they are messed up, but they don't want to accept a new policy, and these are the issues.
Yeah, there is a lot of issues. But stadiums is something, as you say, the government from the parliament should come a law that force everyone to have a new stadium because the economy is struggling a lot. You need, and I don't understand why they don't accept it because it's money that is coming from outside Italy. So
they are just stupid because they don't see the economic growth that a new stadium in Milan, for example, can bring. So, because in Italy, politics are stupid. That's the problem.
Are we gonna do it like French people? Go and cut some head in there.
Yeah.
in the French Revolution, just start to cut the head of all those bastards in the parliament. After you cut the fifth and the sixth head, the other one is gonna say, stop. Let's build these stadiums.
I don't know, because everything in Italy is like a political decision. Even the stadium, there is the party of the left that want the stadium, the right party don't want the stadium. So they are fighting about the stadium, and the stadium isn't built. So that's the problem.
It's crazy. It's a crazy country.
Yeah.
Crazy country.
I would say definitely Italian bureaucracy, man. It's killing the country and it's killing the sport, man.
Exactly. Yeah, totally agree with you.
Where are you from in Italy, man?
I live in Milan.
Oh, nice.
Near.
Nice. One day, man, I'm gonna come and watch Milan at either San Siro or the new stadium.
Yeah. But how do you ended up supporting Milan?
How?
Shevchenko, come on, man.
Shevchenko, for sure, Shevchenko, man. But also when I was a kid, I was growing up on the Dutch trio, man. So I started following Milan since like 1999, 92, I would say 91. So
Yeah.
so it's been a long time. But then Shevchenko, when he moved, that just solidified my choice, man. That was it, man.
Yeah.
So I've been Milan fan, man, for years now, like a long time, and I'm not planning to change it. You know.
No, you can change the team that you support.
Hey, Luigi, I have a question for.
No. Yeah, go ahead.
I have a question for Luigi. Luigi, at
Yeah.
school,
Yeah.
who are the teams that are most supported in the Italian schools? Like your experience, at least.
Yeah, well, in my experience, when I live in Calabria, there were a lot of Juventus supporters. Now that I'm studying at university in Milan, a lot of Interisti and also some Milanistas. But the numbers say that Interisti and Juventini are I don't know how to say, sono di più.
Yeah, the
Yeah, Interisti are more than
Yeah.
than Milanisti,
Like,
but we're talking about like 100,000, 200,000 more.
Yes, yeah. There is a small difference between the number of Milanisti and Interisti, but Juventini are far more.
Fuck
Double.
you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck those cocksuckers, motherfuckers. I
like
hate you.
even like Juventus top and Inter second, something like that. Probably Milan third.
What about you, Luigi? How do you become a Milanista? Because you are a Milanista in one of the hardest period of our history, probably.
Yeah, I'm Milanista because my uncle was Milanista, and so he influenced me and my cousins to be Milanisti. So we became Milanisti.
Your dad is Interista?
No, my dad doesn't follow football, but my mother supports Juventus.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually nice to see a guy from Italy, like actually from Italy in our chat, man. So welcome, man. Welcome, bro.
I have to say, I was curious about the fact that this is a channel that is not Italian, even English. So I was very curious to know what people that don't live in Italy think about Milan.
We are some really die-hard Milan fans here, bro. If you probably can see that already. I mean, we're here. You're gonna enjoy being part of this community, man.
Yeah.
I can promise you that much.
Do you like more our channel or the Italian channel? You can say the Italian channel. I just want an honest opinion. What do you think? What are the differences? Are you enjoying following us?
I am following you from like 2 days, so I don't have an opinion. But I think that is a good thing what you are doing. So I like what you are doing. In comparison with the other Italian channel, I think that some of the Italian channel are very toxic. They fight each other, and sometimes it's not nice that.
What do you mean they fight each other during the live? They fight each other?
Sometimes under the comment or during live they are talking. I think that they are toxic because they trying to take the majority of the of the spectators to their channel. So that's
okay, I get it. So they fight each other as a channel. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, and then the majority of the channel talk about fake news, like they say something and then after 5 minutes change it, like Telegatti that say I think then change it after 5 minutes, or there are others that to attract respect they say something that is not true.
Yeah, I know what you mean because me and Roy, we are Italian, so we watch them at least when we can, and they just say fake stuff just to get viewers and to
Who do
get
you
clicks.
follow?
I follow
Check.
I follow Pelegatti. I was following the other guy, the one that does the video reaction during the game. He
Total
has a lot
friend.
of yeah, he has a lot of
Yeah, he is a nice guy, so I like to
yeah.
follow
He's
him.
a cool
Yeah,
guy, but it's just bullshit at the end. They don't talk
yeah, yeah,
seriously.
yeah. He is not a journalist. He's like a supporter. So
Yeah.
it's funny to see his reaction.
But the
I
other one, I don't like Longoni. Is
Yeah,
I want to vomit.
Longoni say bullshit. Like he does like 3 videos a day and say bullshit. I don't know. He has this capacity to make 12-minute video saying everything the same shit and the same bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't know, like 80,000 people can follow him.
Yeah. Crazy.
I like to follow all of them. The ones that claim to be journalists. I like. Well, the thing about it is that these guys don't really have first-hand information.
Yeah,
They have second, third-hand information, so it gets very difficult to follow.
yeah,
But Longorni right now is just giving out opinions, so he's not even saying anything interesting, really.
yeah,
Pelegatti also right now is just talking about opinions. So right now nobody's really giving out any important information. Radio Rossonera is fun. They do a good job, I think. They do a very
yeah.
good job. I like Radio Rossonera. But even then, they just talk about what
See,
the newspapers are saying. So
see, they report news. They
yeah,
don't have first-hand news, like you
yeah,
said.
yeah,
Do you
yeah.
think the newspapers in Italy are really bad in terms of football?
Yeah.
It's really bad.
In Italy, the problem is that if you play a good match and you are young, you are Italian, you are like God. And like I hate Sassuolo policies, like they have players like Raspadori, Scamacca that with the journalism support are valuated like 40, 50 million, but they are just the average player. And that's a problem from one of the problem of the Italian journalism.
Roy disagrees on that. Roy really likes the Italian
No, no.
players.
Listen.
Yeah.
They are not worth what they're saying. I wouldn't pay that kind of money for them. I
Yeah,
said it earlier. I hate Sassuolo, like what they're doing, and they're
yeah,
trapping these players in their teams. These players need to go play with the best teams, but they can't because they have to play with fucking Sassuolo. You
yeah.
know?
And then
Like
they don't have the courage to
Berardi.
deny a contract extension as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
Berardi is a good player, but overpriced.
yeah,
Overpriced.
yeah. Sassuolo overpriced their player, like Scamacca. Scamacca is not worth 50 million. I think that is not worth. He can be a good player. He won't be a champion. But
I agree with you, but is it unfair that a Portuguese team sells a player for 70 million or 50 million, but
yeah,
Sassuolo is not allowed to sell a player for 40, 50 million? I think they are right on asking those money to Premier League clubs or try to sell them to Premier League clubs. But on the other side, I want Sassuolo to build a team and go and play Europa League, Champions League to showcase
yeah,
these youngsters so they can ask for real those money
yeah.
because these
That's the
players.
matter. Yeah, because if they have players that are worth the kind of money, they have to finish fifth, fourth, or win the Scudetto, because the Milan can ask for his player the money that asks Sassuolo. For example, in Milan, Leao is worth a ton of money, and then Tonali and Hernandez. We are the champion of Italy. Sassuolo can ask a lot of money for his player, and Sassuolo didn't finish in the left part of
Top six.
in the top 6.
Top 10. They didn't
Top
finish on
10.
top 10.
Yeah, they finished 11th, I think.
Something like that. Anyway, 9th or 11th doesn't change.
Yeah.
Well, they have the
that's
team
an
to
issue.
finish there too, but they don't have the consistency. At least top 6 they could definitely do, but they just whatever it is, they just don't have it throughout the whole year.
I think Luigi is right on this, because I remember, for example, Udinese was probably 12 years ago. No, even more probably. But let's say something like that. Udinese had an insane team.
Yeah.
And all those
when
players,
we won the Scudetto, they placed fourth.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That was an insane team. They had Sanchez. They went for a lot of money to Barcelona, like
Di
insane money.
Natale. Yeah.
Di Natale was insane. Benatia, Asamoah, Ilic, that midfielder that Napoli got, Ilner. They had an insane team, like crazy good, and they finished top 4. And they rightly so. They asked for a lot of money for these players because they did an incredible achievement. And
they sold Sanchez to Barcelona, I think.
40 million euro.
Yeah.
That was a lot of money at that time. Consider that Benzema was sold for 40 million euro at that period to Real Madrid. So it was like selling a player for 100 million now at that time. But you're right. If you finish top 4, you're such a good team, such a talented players, you can sell them a lot of money because they have the personality to win. Zapata was there as well. If I remember, there was a lot of players. Bruno Fernandes was in the youth in the system. He was not even playing at that time. He was playing for Manchester United now. A lot of good players, incredible Udinese at that time. And you're right. But fuck it, man. We're gonna. Do you think we're buying the Kettler? I don't think so.
I don't think, because if we had I don't know. I'm negative about the deal, because there is a TV series built on this the Kettler deal. So it's every year there is a player that Milan chase, and it ended up not binding. So I think that the Kettler is the case.
Do you remember who it was 2 years ago?
1 year ago was Berardi, or no?
No, 2 years ago.
2 years ago was a defender. I do not remember. Milenkovic,
there was another one. Or was it 3 years ago or 2 years ago?
2 years ago, I think Milenkovic.
That we didn't buy,
No, I'm talking about Chiesa.
Chiesa. Chiesa was...
Chiesa.
But Chiesa, let's be honest, you guys really believe that we're going to get Chiesa ahead of Juventus? Let's be honest.
We're trying.
But Juventus and Fiorentina are very linked.
They fuck each other.
Exactly.
So they're always going to get the good deal with each other. They've been fucking each other since Baggio, those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
With supporters, they hate each other, but the clubs, they fuck each other every...
Yeah. The fans hate.
I have a question, Luigi. What is the sense that you're getting in Italy of Elliott and Redbird and the whole, basically, change of ownership? What are people saying in the streets of Italy?
You can say Americans should not deal with football. You're right. You're allowed to say that.
That's what was about to say.
No, I wouldn't say all that.
Come on, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm kidding, man.
I think that we were used to Berlusconi and this type of owners. So it's very strange that an hedge fund owns a club in Italy, and because the ownership is not close to supporters, and that is very strange because we were used to have Berlusconi like a president. He was very close to supporters, so that's one thing. The other thing is that we see that Elliot is trying to maximize his profit, and that's correct because they are a hedge fund, so they have to do that. But I think that is like a strange operation with they did with Rebirth, because they didn't close soon, and that means that there are problems, which today, which like Blue Capital. What is the name of that?
Yeah, Blue Capital.
Yeah, yeah. That I think that there are problems, and is not an transparente operation for me.
It's not a transparent operation.
Yeah.
Some Rohit is someone that joins us. He's a guy from India, really super Milanista. He said that that it's the Red Bird thing is very similar to Elon Musk buying Twitter, and he kind of hinted at that maybe Red Bird is not going to even buy Milan in the end.
Yeah, that's the the thing that Blue Sky is talking about. They say that it's like operazione di facciata. I don't know how to say it.
It's a facade operation. It's like
Yeah,
everything
like to avoid UEFA and others institutional regulation. So they are saying that. And I don't know. I think that I agree with them because it's a strange operation. The fact that they say
Elliot is going to keep the club. They are saying that Elliot is going to keep the club.
Yeah, because you see the type of market we are doing. Like we are keeping the Elliot policy, and I think that we are doing that because the real owner will be Elliot at the end. That's my opinion.
But the Elliot policy was to spend at least 50, 80 million every summer.
Yeah.
We spent 80 million the summer before.
Yeah, but I think that giving the incertezza, I don't know how to pronounce that. They are keeping the budget low.
Uncertainty.
Yeah. I have problem pronouncing.
No, you're doing great, man. You're doing great.
It's like Napoletano, uncertainty. Pugliese, uncertainty.
Keep on going.
And that's, I think that giving the uncertainty, they are keeping the budget low. And we have to see how the situation will evolve in the future.
Oh, no. Let's see.
So, Red Bird are the feeling here. Like, if they didn't even make a
I
pick
barely
right now.
speak English.
Yo, Vasil, man, how's it going?
Sorry, Alan, go ahead.
There was it. Like, I meant to say, like, if Red Bird didn't even make a bid to buy Milan right now. Like,
Hey,
Elliot.
I was talking. I was.
All right. Whoa.
Can I go?
Vasil, let Alan go, and then. Jump in.
Yeah, I just wanted to say to our Italian friend to not to worry about his English. I mean, I barely speak English, and I've been in the United States for 20 years, bro. So don't worry about it.
Thanks.
Yeah,
All right, go ahead.
like I meant to say that if Redbird didn't even make a bid to sign Milan right now, I think Elliot would have a better reason to Spain right now, because they will feel that they are building a team for the future so that they can actually sell the team for 1 billion. But now that Redbird are pretty much trying to buy Elliot, Redbird pretty much trying to buy Milan. Elliot doesn't even have a reason to spend right now, so that's the problem. Like everything is fucked because of Redbird right now.
I think it's more like the issue is external. The Premier League clubs are too powerful. Our plans was to offer 30 million for the Kettler, and now 30 million is not enough, and it's a young
Yeah,
prospect. So
I
it's more.
I myself wouldn't offer more than 30 million for CDK. Like
So now the
personally.
question, exactly. Now the question Maldini and Massara is asking each other: is it worth it to spend 35 million on the Kettler? Because they are thinking right now, if we go 35 million for the Kettler, we can go 40 million for Zaniolo. That's what I'm thinking
Yeah,
now. We
yes,
are
that's why I'm
we are
thinking as well.
we if we go 35 million for the Kettler, we can go 40 million for we can go 25 million for Berardi. So they are thinking now with if we go so far, we can add another 5 million and get a completely different profile.
Yeah,
We can get a
like
striker.
even more established player, pretty much.
Yeah, they are thinking we can go for a striker like I'm making names here, a Broya, or we can actually make a serious offer for Renato Sanchez, or we can actually do other maneuvers. So if I go, so they are questioning their decision at the moment to add that extra 5 million and get the Kettler, or stick on the 30 million.
Yeah, the thing is, like I consider CDK as a young prospect, like for the future. So I don't really want to spend like more than 30 million for a young player in the future. Like even Leao costed like 28 million, and he was for the future as well. So we can't really go about something like that. Like if he comes tomorrow like for 35 million, like the fans will expect at least something good from his first season. Like we can really say, oh, he let him have another season. He's just having a bad season like that. The fans will pretty much have a higher expectation if he comes with that higher market value.
Don't worry about the fans because our fans shit on players that costed 6 million. So don't worry about it.
Yeah,
That's
maybe.
They're gonna
because
do it with
in this
everyone.
channel
They're gonna do it with
we
everyone.
hold players to a higher standard here. That's all it is.
No, in
Yeah,
general, no, I was not talking about you, Nathan. I was talking about our fans in general. So we shit on everyone. The loans, 1 million, 6 million, 30 millions, we don't care. So it's
like
gonna happen anyway.
I
Whatever
don't
we
like the
pay for
fans
him.
to sit on players like Messi as like they cost nothing pretty much.
Exactly, but we do that anyway. For me, I literally think they are thinking right now, if I'm paying 35 million for the Kettler, I can buy an established player that can straight away walk in the club and provide me. We
Yeah,
can that guy, the number 10 Lazio has, that is a cost of
There is Alberto. Yeah.
yeah,
yeah,
that
yeah,
can you
yeah,
Yeah,
can
I
buy
like
40
him.
million him. You can buy him for
yeah,
40
yeah,
million.
yeah, for sure.
Or you can buy I'm just putting there some names. You can buy good players for 40 million. You can buy really established players.
Bremer,
So
you can buy Bremer for 30.
yeah, you can buy Bremer from Torino. There is a lot of good players, so that's why they're stopping that. It's not like that the player is not worth it. It's just you can move that money in another
But
player and have a
Like we
result
can
straight
really
away.
compete with Premier League teams. Like really, we can
but
really do that.
if you have like no problem with finance, would you rather buy the Kettler for 35 million euros or Zaniolo for 50?
40. Because I think
No, I
40
don't think
million.
that Roma sell Zaniolo for 40.
Well, if you, yeah, probably you know that. I will buy the player.
Hey,
that
guys,
Pioli wants.
Of course, look who's here. Look who's here. I'm sure this conversation triggered the shit out of Hans.
What? No, I didn't hear anything.
Oh, okay. Oh, the
So,
timing was perfect. No.
I want to answer the question Luigi said. I will buy the player Pioli wants. Pioli wants a tall striker slash second striker cam, because the Kedler can play as a striker, as a cam, or as a second striker.
Yeah.
And Pioli wants that position to be a tall guy, so when the long pass comes, he can go on a aerial duel.
Do you have considered like the physical status of Zaniolo? Like he had few injuries.
Yeah, he's injured a lot of times. Big injuries.
Big
so
injuries.
That's another. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
That's not a lot of times, though.
No, Nathan, that's two big injuries. That's two massive injuries.
Yeah.
But
It's two massive injuries, but he's not injury prone.
No,
Nathan
they
and
are
I agree
massive
on
injuries.
His injuries did not slow him down this year. So
I don't
wouldn't
need.
be too worried about
I don't need you guys to agree with that. It's a massive risk.
I agree
for
with
a
Hans.
50 for a 50 million is a massive risk.
Yeah, I think that
Yeah,
too.
but Larry, if the player got over it, then he got over it.
Yeah, sure. Tell that to Ronaldo Nazario da Lima. He got over and he got 3.
Nazario is not a good example.
Okay, because it doesn't suit your.
No,
narrative.
because Nazario was a party. He was partying like crazy. He didn't really train well. It's true, because look, Ancelotti had the same 2 injuries that Ancelotti, as a football player, had the same 2 injuries that Zaniolo had before he joined Milan. And then he joined Milan, and with Milan he won the Champions League, he won the Scudetto, after he had 2 ACLs in the 80s. Same
Roy,
exactly the same. Then
Roy,
And it's not a muscle injury.
Del
Larry.
Piero
it's not a
had
muscle
it.
Injury.
Who else
Yeah,
had
can
it?
I stop you there? Del Piero had it, and after that injury, it was never the Del Piero we saw before that injury. Del Piero before that injury was unstoppable. He was winning
I will
Champions
add
League.
something. Zaniolo mentality is not a good mentality. You know, it's like he's not a stable guy.
Hot header. Testa calda.
Yeah, he's una testa calda. So Ancelotti, I know that Ancelotti was a good person in the first place, and then he behaved well. Zaniolo had the physical problem and then the mentality problem. I don't think that he could manage the pressure of being at Milan. That's another problem that I associate with Zaniolo.
And I want to add something.
I don't know about that.
This Ancelotti didn't cost
disagree about
50
that.
million euro. Ancelotti didn't cost 50 million euro. So I'm telling you, if the guy is talented that has 2 ACL, but we are buying it for 20 million, yes, of course I say yes, because there is a talent there, and I can risk 20 million. 50 million, guys.
Larry.
50, no, I want to finish this topic, Nathan. 50 million. 50 million. Yeah, okay. Can I finish it? 50 million for the situation we are now as a Milan, historically as a Milan, is a massive amount of money. So we are not allowed to fail that 50 million. Putting that 50 million on a guy that and I didn't finish.
Oh, I thought you were done. Keep going.
No. Putting 50 million to a guy that has 2 ACL is asking for issues. Because you get it wrong, you can spend another 50 million after 5 years, and you have to buy other Selemakers and other Messias because you got wrong 50 million.
I don't know. I don't think that.
Can I ask you a question now, Larry?
Go ahead, Nathan.
And everyone can answer this as well. But did you see, in terms of physical ability, did Zaniolo slow down?
Yeah.
Really?
His agility went over a little bit.
He's less agile. He cannot handle how's he call it? Contrast. When he dribbles players, he goes down straight away because he's scared. Before, when he was 21, before those 2 injuries, he was just going for it and not even going down. I remember against Real Madrid, he was dribbling 5 players, man. Now he dribbles 1, he goes down. It's a
This is
mental
his first
situation as
year
well.
back. If you don't do something for 2 years, then when you come back and do it the next year, you're not going to be at that same level.
Exactly.
You have to build back up
Exactly.
to it.
Yes.
Larry, you act like this is like everyone is a machine and the machine should work 100% all the time just because you tighten a screw.
Well,
Like,
I'm paying
that's
a
not how
prime
it
price.
works.
No, Nathan, I'm
And
paying a
hey,
prime price. I'm paying
Chiesa
a
is gonna
prime
have the
price.
same thing. He's gonna have to go
Exactly.
through. Chiesa is gonna have the
Okay,
same
and watch,
thing.
but you remember when that other guy on here who was a fucking doctor in this shit, he said that when you're recovering, you're building up the um, like the muscles, the atrophy that settled in while you are taking a break. You're building all of that back.
Nathan,
So all you're doing is,
but you are proving my point. There is something to
Larry,
recover
that guy,
to improve.
Larry, he's going to
he's
become
recovered,
unstoppable, man.
and he's recovered. Larry, he had no muscle injuries this year. The ACL is not a muscle injury. It's not a reoccurring muscle
Well,
injury.
I mean,
The
very few,
ACL can
very
really
small,
happen
very
to you.
few
No.
muscle injuries.
You guys,
Yeah, but the ACL.
No, it's true,
ACL
Larry. It's
you
true.
guys are biased. You just like the player and you don't want to see
No,
anything.
There's
no,
only
no,
one
no,
thing
no,
that
it's
Laird
true.
said.
Go to
There's
transfer,
only
go to transfer
If a
market, and you
player,
can look at it
if
yourself.
another player you don't like has that same issue,
No,
you guys say no. It's a
no.
fact.
Hold on,
It's
let
a
me
He
fact.
guys, let
wasn't.
me talk.
no,
Please.
He
Let me
wasn't
talk.
on injury.
Let me organize. Guys, talking over each other. Okay, so let me just say what the only thing I agreed with you, Laird, is that in our situation, 50 million, you got to think about it, a lot of times before you spend the money. So there, I agree because of our current situation. As far as the player is concerned, I think he's not going to have any issues in the future. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, if
But
he
that's
had
Roy.
hamstring injuries and they would happen all the time, then I would agree
Roy.
with you. But it's
Roy,
ACL.
Let
It's not
Nathan.
the same
Let
thing.
Nathan.
No, I'm not letting Nathan talk because it's simple, man. I'm not buying a used car for the price of a new one. I'm not doing that, man.
No, but I think.
I'm
But
going.
but
I'm
Larry,
Okay,
buying.
okay.
Larry,
I'm
Okay.
not buying
can
an
I go off
engine that had
example?
100 miles for the price of an engine that had 0 miles.
Okay,
Not
okay,
buying that,
okay.
man. I'm
your
sorry.
analogy is off a little bit, Larry, because
It's
for an
it's
engine,
off,
that
but
would be
you
like
got the
having
point. You got the point. You got the point. Nkunku,
Larry. I'm
60
gonna go with your
million.
analogy. I'm gonna go
Zaniolo,
with your
50.
analogy.
Guys,
I'm
please
gonna go
don't
with your
talk over
analogy.
each other. You're talking over each other. No.
Hold on. I'm gonna go with Laird's analogy. You want to talk about it as in terms of a car? If a car's engine, that means someone's heart. So that would be like buying Ericsson, who had heart problems. For someone's legs, it's like buying new tires.
No,
Are you
no,
not going to drive
used
the car
engine.
because you got
Used
new
engine.
tires?
Listen. I really want to hear what you're going to say, Laird, because okay, nobody has a crystal ball in front of their. Okay, nobody knows. But
No,
let's
you
say,
guys talk like you have it.
but you
guys talk
too.
like
You are doing the
no,
same. Yeah.
No, I'm being
What's
like.
the difference?
No, it's not. It's different, Roy.
You're saying that this player gives you problems because he had 2 major injuries, and what if those injuries reoccur?
If you have two ACL, what do? You think that maybe can happen again.
Exactly.
Because it's fragile. So
That's
it's more responsible to think that it can happen again.
And that's
You
why he
guys
didn't
are
score
talking.
as much
You
in
guys
Serie
are
A.
talking. Listen to me.
He's
Can
gonna
I
do
finish?
better.
You guys are talking. You are sure it's not happening.
Like
You are sure it's not happening.
No, we're sure he's gonna have a better season.
Listen, the ACL can happen to anybody tomorrow. Okay?
I know.
Anybody.
I know.
Okay, so that's not a muscle. It's not a muscle injury, Larry. If you know, then you know the difference between a muscle injury and an ACL injury.
You are telling me that a muscle injury is a bigger issue than an ACL injury.
Yes, because a muscle injury could reoccur.
I don't want to talk anymore, bro. You guys are right.
No.
You guys are right.
Hold on.
You guys are right.
Can I say
Hold on.
You guys are right.
Hold on, guys. Let's just talk about the little that we know about physiology. Okay, muscle injuries is a muscle that tears, that stretches.
Renato Sanchez.
And the ACL is a tendon that is inside the knee, and it's a very strong tendon. And when you rip it apart, you have to cure it, etc. Sometimes they don't even rip totally. It's just like 90% ripped or even extended. Now that doctor said, I don't know if this is what he said, that what they do is they take the Achilles tendon from, let's say, cadavers, and they replace your ACL tendon with Achilles tendon. And those tendons are naturally stronger. So as you redevelop the muscle, the reoccurrence of injury is up for grabs like it is for anybody else. And that's what he explained, pretty much. It can happen or it can't happen. But the same thing applies to anybody that is walking down the street.
I think the
Exactly.
serious part is like making sure you maintain that balance in your body. You're not putting too
Right.
much weight on it or too little weight on it, or trying to compensate with the other knee or trying to do things like that. That's where you get messed up. And he hasn't had that
And
kind of problem. He hasn't had many
that's why the
muscle
waiting
injuries
period's so
either.
long.
If you look at transfermarket.com, it will tell you that he's missed some games, maybe like 2 or 3 because of muscle related things. The others were because of red cards and accumulation of yellow cards. Those were the only times that he was missing.
Now, he did have a lot of yellow cards. He had like 10
He
yellow
did.
cards and 2 red cards.
And
So, to
that's why I
Luigi's
agree with
point,
is it Luigi? Is that
But that can be
I
ironed out,
agree. I
though.
agree that his mentality is a little bit crazy especially since he's come back from this injury. He's pissed off.
yeah.
He's really pissed off.
But the other thing that I think is that this Milan in particular doesn't seem like it's a problem for this Milan because they kind of let players do what they want in this Milan. So it's the way they manage the players. I think it can work because I mean we have kind of crazy heads in the team too, like right now.
For sure, he's gonna fit right in, and he's gonna do well.
Can I
I'm not
say
worried about
something? No one is questioning that 50 million,
No.
dude. 50 million. Come on, Hans. What are you
But-
talking about, man?
No,
No,
50
but
million
we
for a
ain't
guy that
all
has
I'm trying to
2
say is that he's not injury
ACL
prone.
and a
He's not
bad
like Renato
and a bad.
Sanchez. It's different. It's different. Renato
No one is
Sanchez
buying
is.
Renato Sanchez, Hans. We're not
No,
buying
I
Renato
know,
Sanchez.
I know.
And we're not buying it for 50 million. We're buying it for 13 million. If they
Okay.
don't give it to us for 13 million, we're not even risking it. So that's the right approach to do.
Okay,
If they don't give us
if
for a good
Sanchez,
deal, we're not risking him. It's the same thing for any players, guys.
50 million cash is too much. I agree, and I don't think even Juventus is gonna pay that. They're gonna walk away from that.
I will do more like 40 million plus bonuses related to his appearance or goals, something like that.
No, I think what Laird says is gonna happen. He's not gonna go this summer probably.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen for him.
What about?
I don't
what
know,
do you
man.
guys think?
6 weeks. In 6 weeks, a lot can happen. A lot can happen.
It's a big deal, though. I don't know. It's a really big deal, and I mean Juventus. They still have fucking Keane and all these other players.
No, they don't have them anymore.
Really?
Yeah, Keane
No.
is back in training. Morata is back in Atletico Madrid. They're still figuring out what to do with the rest of their offense. Okay, so the argument Valerian is making, honestly, is fair. 50 million with our
most
budget.
expensive transfer.
With our budget today, would you spend 50 million on Zaniolo?
Would you
We
spend
can really
50 million on Zaniolo or 60 million on Kunku?
60 million on Kunku, definitely.
Yeah,
Exactly.
60
It's simple
million
as
on
that.
But that deal will take at least another year. Like we can really buy Nkoku this
But
season.
Zaniolo is gonna ask 7 million net. That's what he's looking
No,
for.
no, he's not.
That's insane.
I don't
No,
know.
Hold on,
absolutely
guys.
He's earning 4 million. How
Hold
much
on,
is earning? How
hold
much
on,
is
guys.
earning?
Listen. We have a responsibility to give out the most accurate information possible.
Did he sign a renewal? Because he's not making that.
He is asking for 4.5. Roma said no.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, confirm what Roy says.
Okay.
Yes.
I believe if he goes to Juventus, he's gonna earn 6 million net.
Probably.
I believe.
Yeah.
That's my
How
opinion.
much does earn Chiesa?
Chiesa earns 6 million and a half, I think, something like that. 6 million.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure. 6 million net. 6
Go
million
check
net.
because I think that the wage of Zaniolo is comparable to the wage of Chiesa. So,
But Chiesa is a better player than Zaniolo, at least proven in terms of proven.
Yeah, but I think that Zaniolo could ask the wage of Chiesa or a bit less. But I think that
I think Zaniolo will be happy with 4.5 or 5.
Yeah.
Chiesa's making 5 million. It says. I'm not sure if it's.
5 million net is net.
So I think that 4.5 is the wage he asks.
Right. Yeah. And that's in the boundaries of Milan too, though.
Yeah, like here on that much, I think.
So why Leao wants more than 6?
because he is worth it more than 6, in my opinion.
He's the best
And
player
he
of
won
the year.
the player of the year as well.
So he's
Yeah.
better than
Easily.
Chiesa. He's better than Chiesa.
Yeah.
I mean,
In my opinion, Leo,
In my opinion as well. I
not
just
that
wanna,
much better, but he's better.
I just
Well,
want to hear it from
but
Roy and Nathan.
no, hold on. Let
no,
me just hold on
Chiesa's better.
again, guys.
Chiesa is better for me.
We have the responsibility to give out the most accurate information possible. So
Roy.
Leao is asking for more money because he has an issue with a case, a lawsuit.
Yeah.
And in the lawsuit, they're saying that they're going to take 20% of his salary. So he wants to try and pay this lawsuit with the next salary that he gets.
Yeah.
But that's not our problem, you know that.
Maybe we are
paid
going to make
already.
it.
We paid already Leao 27 million to Lille. Lille got an advantage from that transfer. So Lille and Leao need to pay that, not us. Leao should earn as much as all the youngsters earn at his level.
Well, that's something
Well,
that you have to talk about to Maldini then.
Phil Foden, I think, is going to earn 6.5 million net.
Yeah, you have to balance the way the asks of Leao with the market, you know. So I think that a potential buyer of Leao could offer him like 8.5 million if
No, I don't think so.
he plays as well as he did in the last season.
Yes, yeah.
So I think that is asking for like 6 or 6.5 million is legitimate. I don't know how to say
No,
that.
I'm okay. 6 million, 6.5 million.
Yeah,
I'm okay.
I think it's good. 6 million is a
this
great
summer,
price.
Leao, 6 million is okay for me. I'm not questioning that. But probably he's asking for more.
No, I think that if Milan's offer 6 or 6.5, he will accept. He will accept that.
Let's see. Hopefully, I hope so.
Another problem is the manager, the money that ask the manager. That is another
The
issue.
agent.
The agent. Good. Yeah.
Fucking George Mendes, man.
Yeah.
You don't have.
I also
you're not busy
read,
with Ronaldo to find a club to him.
I also read today that Lille did an opposition to the lawsuit of Leao. So la condanna, come si dice, non mi ricordo.
The conviction.
The conviction is suspended for the moment.
This is bullshit, man.
Wait. It's suspended so for the moment. Okay, they're just buying time.
He's on pause. He's on pause.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is bullshit, and Lille should pay that because Lille got a massive amount of money from Leao. They got 27 million from Leao.
Yeah.
So they need to pay that. They need
but
to pay.
Leao breached the contract, though. He breached the contract.
It was Leao's fault.
Yeah, but I know the situation because I was in Portugal at that time when all these youngsters left Sporting Lisbona. The president was crazy. The president of Sporting Lisbon was crazy. He went to the training ground and started to beat the shit out of players. He had a fight. It was an issue. A lot of players left from Sporting Lisbon.
Gerson Martin, the guy that played in Monaco, I think that he did the same thing of Leao, if I remember correct.
I remember 12 players left. I know Leao didn't have any issue. He just saw an opportunity and he left using that excuse. But there was an issue there and a lot of players left. So probably Sporting Lisbona showed the situation that Leao didn't have any issues or shouldn't leave. But George Mendes needs to pay, man, because fuck it. George Mendes made decent money on that transfer. So I don't care, man. Everyone wants money from Milan.
I know you don't care. I know you don't care, but
Jesus, it looks like we are the only club that they need money from us.
Yeah. Anyway, listen. If it's 6 million, I think it's a pretty good price. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's good.
I think, guys, if we really offer 6 million, he's gonna sign for sure.
Yeah.
That's my opinion too.
Because what is he making now? 1.5 net? I mean, that's tripling his salary.
No, it's 4 times his salary.
Actually, you're right. It is 4 times. It's 1.5 to 6. Yeah, it's 4 times.
I think
So,
he was happy with 6 million.
I mean, seriously, like, the problem is Mendes, guys, here, in this case. I don't think it's Leao, it's fucking Mendes. He's turning into Raiola, man, a second Raiola. Second coming of that fat fuck. Now we have a
But
slim version.
I think Mendes is a better agent than Raiola. Like, at least he helps the club to sell the player. Like, he doesn't really run out the contracts.
You know what I read though, like where the problem was kind of like when they changed their mind like a couple months ago and they wanted more money, plus they want a hefty agent commission. I think that's where the problem is, not the actual salary. It's probably his commission. I don't know. I don't know how much he's asking, but I'm sure it's not 1 or 2 million. It's probably more.
Yeah, but the problem is not that the agent is asking them money. Is that the agent is allowed to ask them money. I think that is the problem. They have to do something to limit this situation.
I feel like agents should be getting a part of commission of a player's salary that they negotiated, not separate payment to them, man. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
No.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
No, you cannot do that, man. You cannot say that from United States, the most capitalist economy in the world.
Is
You
it the
cannot
best
say that.
The best country in the world, bro.
Exactly. So the most capitalist one. So.
Yeah, but in this way, it's like that the agent is owning the player. It doesn't make sense. The agent has to work for the player, not the player has to work for the agent.
Yeah, that's why you see a lot of players running their contract out because their agent tell them to do that. Like Reala, I think Reala was the biggest of this all mess.
I mean, Raiola was one of the best. You have to give it to him. He knew how to negotiate for himself tons of money, man. He made tons of money on the
like
fees that they paid him.
Even with Pogba to Man United, he earned a lot at that time.
I mean, I read today. I think it's bullshit, but because Ronaldo wants to leave Man U, so some club in Kuwait, I think, is offering him like a 200 million salary or some shit, like 2 million per week, and like 20 million in like agent fees to Mendes.
Yeah, but they rejected that offer. I think it was from Saudi or something. I don't know. Asian country.
No, I don't see Ronaldo leaving Europe yet. Maybe in 2-3 years. When he's like 40, he might play in US for like a year or something.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone doing something like that, offering 250 million to Ronaldo.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, it's probably a bunch of bullshit, but who knows, man?
I can see them offering that. I just don't see Ronaldo moving.
No,
yeah, Ronaldo's not going to move, man.
Do you think Ronaldo's going to say, no, I'm not getting 250 million?
Man, he's fucking wealthy as fuck.
Ronaldo wants Champions League until he can no longer play.
Like,
I think he wants to win another one before he retires. At least.
I think if Ronaldo posts 250 posts a year, he makes 250 million. Because he makes, for each Instagram post he makes, each Instagram post he does, it's up to $1 million. He makes $1 million euros out of it.
That's why it doesn't
he makes
make a lot.
Tons of money, guys. Tons, man.
That's why it doesn't make a lot, because not a lot are willing to pay $1 million for an Instagram post.
Who, for Ronaldo, man? Oh,
yeah.
they pay like crazy, man.
Yeah,
but he doesn't post a lot, man, with advertising. He posts
he does.
once a month.
No. He posts sometimes even twice a week, honestly.
Yeah, but not like the same products, you know? Same sponsors.
Do you guys remember?
I think he has a deal with Instagram or something. I think it's a partnership.
Yeah. I think that there is a deal. Because if it was me with no deal and they were paying me like that kind of money, I would post like 24 posts a day. to have that much. So I think that there is a deal.
Believe me,
You know,
man.
you know, Ronaldo, doesn't he have the most followers on Instagram out of all football
Yeah.
players or something
I
like
think
that?
Yeah.
I think in the world. I think
In the
in the
world.
world.
In the world, he's the most followed person in the world.
Yeah.
He has more
He
followers
doesn't
than
even have to play
Instagram.
football, man. He doesn't really even have to play football anymore. He can just make money off his social medias, man.
Yeah,
Like
but he's not
easy.
playing football for money, for sure.
No. He enjoys playing. That's what he said. He'll quit when he stops enjoying it. He's like, now I still enjoy the training, and blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, I can see that. Like definitely with this guy.
But to what I was saying, Ronaldo has more followers than Instagram. The actual Instagram. You go, Instagram has an
Wow,
Instagram account.
Yeah,
damn man, that's crazy.
that's why he's also hated the most in the world.
Well, he's hated because the world is telling us that he's good as Messi, but he's not.
Fuck Messi, man.
Nah,
Like
Messi is better
like
than Ronaldo,
Fuck
man.
Messi, man.
like 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 not just Messi fans. Like people genuinely hate Ronaldo for being Ronaldo.
I like
Like they,
Ronaldo, man. I like
yeah,
his
Hey
dedication.
guys, what if that happens? What
No,
if
it's
that
not happening.
happens? Milan in
what?
the last week of August gets Ronaldo.
I hope not.
Alla Galliani.
I will take him.
Il giorno
I
del
hope no.
cold.
Red Bird statement, you know what I mean? We sign one player. The whole budget goes to one player, man.
Man, Ronaldo costs
Because that would
15
have to
million.
pay him.
15 million
Like
to buy. 15. 1-5.
And his
Cost more.
salary would be at least, but his salary would be minimum 15 mil. For sure.
like
It has to be
if
10,
No.
we
15 mil.
like if we can sign Ronaldo for like 2-3 years, like we can get a lot of sponsors. I think like even
Oh,
from
big
Fly
time.
Yes.
Emirates,
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
Fly Emirates deal is running out. So if we sign Ronaldo this season, Fly Emirates
Are
will
you
give us
kidding me?
like 30 mil, 30 to 40 mil. That's for sure. Like
It's
Juventus are getting
totally worth it, man. Totally.
No, no.
Juventus are getting a big deal from I think their Saudi sponsor because Ronaldo is signed from there.
No, he will destroy Pioli's football. He will
Uh,
destroy Pioli's football.
where it depends
I
how
don't know, man. He can
Pioli
just
will
play a
I'm against
striker, man.
Ronaldo.
Instead of Zlatan, man. And then, Zlatan didn't destroy anything. He has a big ego, too.
Yeah,
I think
No,
we need
I'm,
champions in our team, man.
no, I'm not talking about ego, man. I'm talking about football, actually. The way Ronaldo plays, he's not playing.
Yeah,
He's not going to play well for
yeah.
Pioli.
Zlatan plays for the team, whereas the team plays for Ronaldo. That's two different things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zlatan is a
I get what you guys saying. I'm thinking more, probably I should clarify. I'm thinking more from economical point of view for extending the brand, expanding the brand, getting more sponsorship,
yeah,
t-shirt sales, man. Like, I mean, that's what we really need too. Not just
yeah.
a good team.
We will eventually need to sign big players in the future. Like even if
Man,
Neymar comes to Milan, we should be happy because even if Neymar doesn't play that much in the field, he will at least attract a lot of fans from Brazil.
no,
Oh,
no. I
big.
don't want plastic fans, man. I don't want plastic fans.
But do you
hey,
think that?
yeah, but plastic
But,
fans bring you money, bro.
No, no, they
yeah,
actually don't bring
Yeah.
money.
Plastic
You need the
fans
money,
and
dude.
Roy, believe me, they don't bring
plastic
money.
fans
It's
and
They're the
all,
real
ones
fans
that bring
all
you.
use the
Plastic
same
They're
fans
money.
will at
they're
least
the ones
buy
that
the
are gonna
shirt.
spend all the money on the Ronaldo Milan
no,
merchandise.
they don't
Yeah.
bring
Yeah,
money,
they will
man.
at least
Believe
buy
me.
one
No,
shot with
guys.
Ronaldo's.
Let me. I said this, guys, a million times. When Ronaldo joined Juventus, ESPN bought the rights to the Serie A. I have never had. There's never here in the U.S. Rights. You can get the rights of the Serie A. Fox showed it. It was kind of pay-per-view kind of thing. But after Ronaldo joined Juventus, that's when the rights of the Serie A were bought. With Ronaldo comes a whole industry. Like
yeah.
Yep.
it's a completely different story. But
I know.
Not anymore, man. It's not the
No,
Ronaldo.
it's still an
it-
industry.
no, it's not the Ronaldo that is coming from Real
he's even
Madrid.
more of an industry now. Well,
No.
Yeah.
football-wise,
No, no.
maybe.
Even as
But
an industry, he's getting
nah,
exposed now.
Look, from my Italian point of view, when Ronaldo came at Juventus, even though I'm not a Juventus supporter. Uh, I was really optimistic for the future of the Serie A because it is an industry and he um, took a lot of interest of towards Serie A.
Yeah,
And the COVID she ruined everything, and he had to go because Juventus can't afford to pay him. But in a normal condition, I think that Ronaldo, in the first place, is an investment that pay itself with sponsored shirts and even the place that he is doing playing football with the team. Uh,
Ronaldo pretty much helps the whole league in general.
Hey,
Yeah, but
And the
no,
problem
no,
is
not anymore.
Juventus didn't capitalize in the Portuguese market when they had Ronaldo. I think that's what it comes down to.
no,
Like
but
when you
Luigi
get
was
Ronaldo
right.
or
Nathan,
Messi or Neymar, like
Luigi was right.
you gotta.
Sorry, go ahead, finish.
I was just gonna say if you bring in any of those three names, Ronaldo, Messi, or Neymar, you need to capitalize in that market while those players are there and
Nathan, but
get that base into the team.
No, no. What Luigi said was correct. COVID messed up the finances,
yeah,
and that's why Ronaldo had to
I
leave.
agree with that as well.
Yeah, yeah.
guys, I don't question the Ronaldo 5 Champions League won with Real 4 or 5, I don't know. One with Real Madrid, coming at his prime, 33 years old, at Juventus. That was a money-making machine. That was a massive deal. The
yeah.
Ronaldo failing at Juventus, at Manchester United, coming now is not a massive deal anymore. That's what I'm saying.
That's just it,
Financially, it
Messi
is.
or
There's
even
no way around
Neymar.
that.
Or Neymar as well. It's not name if Messi does another move, it's not a big deal anymore. That
Laertes,
the
what are you saying?
it's
What are
But
you
not,
Larry, you
man.
saying,
gotta
man?
understand. You
These
gotta
guys
understand the
are
market that you can
are
invest in, though. Though.
gold. These guys just
Okay, Roy.
produce capital.
Okay.
Every second of a day, these guys produce tons of capital.
Can I say something, Roy? Can I say something? Ronaldo asked Real Madrid multiple times to go back to Real Madrid, and Real Madrid said no. If it's such a big business, why Real Madrid is saying no?
Wow,
Because
because
Real Madrid's
Real
biggest
Madrid,
business is usually is either in Spain or South America, not
oh,
Portugal.
No, no,
excuse me.
Real
Nathan, don't
Just let me
start with
answer.
that bullshit.
Let me answer.
No, don't start
Real
with that,
is
man.
That's
looking.
true.
Real has had their Ronaldo moment. The Real is not a team that gets minestre riscaldate, the way you say in Italy. They look at the next Ronaldo. That's what Real
Yeah,
yeah,
does.
they are
yeah.
going for Mbappe player like Mbappe. Like we can't really afford Mbappe, so
But
at least
Ronaldo,
we
guys,
go for it.
Ronaldo is not such a big deal like you guys think. All the fans,
Economically, yes, he is. Like, there's no way
oh,
around it. There's no way
it
Yeah.
around
is, but that economical he's gonna bring, he's gonna destroy it on the pitch because he's really
No,
disruptive. He
it.
made a
Depends.
team.
It depends on Pioli.
Manchester United was a team that finished second in the Premier League. Ronaldo comes in, adds 25 goals for himself, and Manchester United finished seventh.
it wasn't Ronaldo the problem
It
at
is,
Manchester.
listen, Ronaldo was the problem at Juventus because everyone was laughing. Oh, let's see now Juventus what he's gonna do without Ronaldo, and Juventus
COVID
finished
was the
third.
problem to Juventus, and Ronaldo wasn't the
No,
problem
no,
to Manchester United.
on the football side, Ronaldo was a massive problem for Juventus,
I don't
and
agree
How?
with you.
they had
Like,
to get rid of
I
him.
agree
but
with
like,
Laird 100%.
Was a
No,
and
like,
he's a
I
massive
don't.
problem for
I
Man
agree as
United
well.
as well.
I
He's a
think
massive problem for Man
it
United.
is
Juventus
true.
did not know how to tie their fucking shoes when he left.
Well, listen. I mean, Ronaldo is one of the. He's won 6 Ballon d'Ors. You have a six Ballon.
Because the
Hold on,
tactics to
Hans.
make
Let me.
Ronaldo, hold on, just
I
what?
know. I know. But if you have a 6 Ballon d'Or player in your team, of course the team is going to play for him. It's
Yeah,
going to be up to the coach on how he manages the team and how he manages the tactics.
yeah,
Ronaldo doesn't necessarily ruin the game. It
like,
yeah.
depends on the coach and how the coach organizes the team, and if
like
he can.
guys, like you can't really blame Ronaldo for destroying Juventus. Like Juventus destroyed themselves. Like if they have a plan to sign Ronaldo, they need to back him up with the players of its quality as well. Like they can expect to bring Ronaldo and for him to carry the team whole. way to the finals of
Yeah,
the
but we
Champions
won a
League.
Scudetto doing it our way. We don't need Ronaldo, and we play Ronaldo ball for him.
I
We
don't.
are only
Sorry,
talking
Fuck
about.
that.
Wrong,
sorry.
wrong,
No,
Hans.
no,
Wrong.
No,
Let me
Alan,
you're
finish.
wrong.
Alan.
You're dead
No,
wrong.
no, sorry, sorry, Roy.
100%
We are
wrong,
building
Hans.
something here,
Guys,
Okay,
Roy.
okay,
We
We are
won the
building something here.
Scudetto because
No,
we brought in
fuck that.
Ibrahimovic.
okay,
Ibrahimovic.
okay,
during
okay.
Remember
Ronaldo's
Yeah,
Ibrahimovic?
the
during
personality,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah,
Guys,
yeah.
one
during Ronaldo's
second.
time at Juventus had a midfield players with Ramsey and Rabiot. They are shit players. They're shit.
No. Those players won the league the year
What?
before, by the way.
What are you talking about?
Ronaldo was winning the league with those players the year before. The moment
Yeah, because
the level goes high, that is higher than Ronaldo, it completely disrupts the Juventus. Listen,
Because they only play Ronaldo ball. They play
exactly.
Ronaldo ball.
Ronaldo
They
doesn't
forget to
do
play
the high
football.
press. He doesn't do high press. He doesn't stay
Not
as a
true.
he doesn't
True.
play as
He does.
as
Actually,
a
Ronaldo
striker.
presses. Ronaldo
Okay,
presses, actually.
Ronaldo press.
Come
Whatever.
on, guys. Come
Yeah,
on.
but he doesn't.
What are
Roy,
you
Not the way
talking
we need
about?
him to.
Roy, I can go
Okay,
to the.
okay.
Sorry, Roy.
So, excuse me. Are you
Can I
telling me?
fucking finish,
No,
man?
because you have to be honest with me. Because now it's Narnia. Are you telling me that you would rather
It's
have
not Narnia.
Giroud than Ronaldo up there?
Yes,
Tell me.
because
Yes.
Oh
yes,
my.
yes.
Okay. All right. Well,
Yes.
I'll take Ronaldo then, and you score 11 goals. I'll score 25 goals, and I'll win.
Roy, we
Okay.
had fucking. Listen, we had Ibrahimovic for 16 games and Rafael Leao for the entire season as a striker, and we made more points than Juventus, and we finished top Ronaldo with those players. Ronaldo scored 30 goals, and the team that had Ronaldo couldn't go and make more points than us. That
It's not.
means
It
that
wasn't Ronaldo's fault.
okay, it's not. This is my opinion. I'm giving my opinion. That means that Ronaldo is useless for the sake of the team. Ronaldo scored 24 goals. Manchester United finished sixth. The same team that finished second without Ronaldo the year
Yeah.
before.
Like, don't you
He's
believe that the season that Man United
Okay. Hey
finished
guys,
second?
every time Ronaldo won a Ballon d'Or, it was luck, huh? Like,
no,
just
that
Like,
is
guys,
a 20 years
like,
old, 28 years old
like,
Ronaldo, Roy. I'm talking
like,
about
don't,
36
like,
years old Ronaldo. Don't put in
like,
my mouth things that I never said.
like.
Don't say
But
that.
don't you think that Man United finished second because the time that they finished second, the other teams were weaker because at that time Liverpool was having a lot of injury problems and
Okay, can I
Chelsea
stop
were.
you there? Why not fourth? I'm not saying second again. Why not fourth, but sixth? You have Ronaldo. He's a better player. You should finish fourth. Why not?
So you think that the reason Man United is
Yes.
conceded like double the amount of goals is because of Ronaldo. So do
Yes.
you want Ronaldo to defend for team
No, no,
as
no,
well?
no, no. Guys, football is a team sport.
Yes.
So
Like, how
Ronaldo.
can you blame Ronaldo for conceding that many goals? Like,
No, I'm not blaming Ronaldo for conceding goals. Ronaldo plays in a way that forces the team to play in a different way.
Cap. Oh well,
Okay,
this is
Cap.
true. This is true.
That
This is
is
true.
Cap.
That is true.
Football is changing.
That is true. That is true.
Messi will not do well to the Barcelona that Xavi is building. That is not a player that helps Xavi. Xavi needs a wing that goes on the line really wide.
All
So
right.
Bro,
he
come
doesn't
on, no,
need
come
This
on.
the cap
Come on.
I'm
No,
hearing
no,
right
no.
now is
okay,
is too
Cap,
much.
whatever.
It's too
Man.
much. Too
Hey,
much. Too
bro,
much
come on.
cap.
Okay.
Hey, bro, come on. You can't say that about Messi, bro. Those are outliers.
No.
I'm sorry. I've been listening.
I can say it because I'm the biggest fan of Messi. I can say it because I'm the
No,
biggest fan. I
that
think
doesn't
if
mean nothing. It's not because you're
no,
the
it
biggest fan of
means
Messi
because
that means you're right.
No,
I'm
it
sorry.
means that I love the player. So I'm not saying because I'm biased. I love the player. So if I'm willing to say something that is not positive to the player that I love the most and I think it was the best in the last 30 years, I can say that. I'm not saying it because I'm biased. Because you guys accuse me because I'm biased for Diaz. But Messi, I can say whatever I want because I love the player. And he's not useful to any big club that is challenging to win big trophies. And Ronaldo is the same. End of the story.
So
Come
you are
on, man.
saying that
All right.
if
Come on.
Xavi had the opportunity to keep Messi at Barcelona, he would let him go?
Yeah, he will let him go because he plays a different football. He needs a wide wing that stays close to the line and runs a lot, up and down,
We
up
are
and
in
Yeah,
the
down.
but Messi
deep
can play as a
mountains of
cam
Narnia,
though.
guys. We are
Okay,
deep
But
in the
Messi can
mountains of
play as a
Narnia right
cam
now.
there.
no, but Xavi doesn't play with a count. Xavi play with three midfield, two wide players and a striker. It's a different football, man. Lewandowski is not a better player than Messi.
How did Guardiola play, and how did what's the other
Dude
guy?
was 22 years old, Messi, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
4-3-3.
Let's call Van Basten because Van Basten won 3 Ballon d'Or. What are you fucking talking right now, man?
Messi has
What
the age.
dude?
Doesn't Modric have the same age as Messi?
Listen,
come on, stop now.
No, I'm not stopping. Di Maria is older than Dybala, but he's more functional to the game. Fucking Allegri wants to play.
No,
and I'm not saying,
no. That is untrue. No.
We are completely out of gas, so give it to him.
That's a fact. Di Maria played the last time you picked Di Maria, Messi, Ronaldo. The last player to play a Champions League final was Di Maria. And he's not more talented than Messi or Ronaldo. He's more functional. He helps the team to achieve results.
But you see Di Maria go back and forth from defense to attack for like 90 minutes.
Yes,
because that is the Allegri play style.
Yes, I've seen it. I saw him with Argentina. That's what he does with Argentina.
But boss, you're not saying nothing. No, hear me out. You're not saying nothing though, because you can't say that. Oh, because Messi is not functional to the team. Some players are not meant to be functional. Some players are meant to have impact and kill the game. Any team right now, if Messi was free to go, people would die to have Messi, even if it's for 5 minutes. I've been following Messi since he was 16. Even if you're a Messi fan or not, you cannot. You're saying any football fan, you got to put aside. You can't say he can't be used to any team.
But
there's no way you can even say that.
Go out of the top 4. I'm telling you, prepare yourself to go out of the top 4. You can die to get Ronaldo to Milan. Prepare yourself to go out of the top 4.
If you got
what the fuck? Wait, guys, wait, guys. I hope you're all fine. I just joined. When I hear this Ronaldo bullshit that he will get us on the top 4, that he will not be a good signing, what the fuck?
It's not a good signing, man. It's not a good
signing. Let me finish, man. I just joined. Let me finish. So, two things I don't understand. You guys are on about Origi. I know, not the same player, not the same price. I understand. You'll be like, Origi fits our formation perfectly. He's a perfect guy for our formation. How does Origi fit our formation and Ronaldo doesn't? Tell me.
Do you want me to tell you? Do you really want me to tell you? Origi runs. Ronaldo doesn't run. Ronaldo doesn't run.
What football are you watching? Wait,
I watch more Ronaldo than you. I watch a lot of Ronaldo.
No way. You know why? Yes. You know why? Yes. Because I follow the commentators. I follow all the United channels. The only thing they say is that Ronaldo is the only guy in the attack that runs, while the others around him don't run and don't support him. So that's bullshit.
Exactly. That's exactly what I saw when I said Man U. But he was the one that was doing all the running. He was the one that was pushing the team.
What Man United
Everybody else
says. I see football with my eyes. I see football with my
bro,
eyes.
No, not your eyes. I'm talking about Man United fans who watch football, watch them more than me, more than you, and who actually, I'm not saying we don't know football, but they know United more than us.
Okay, what about me the previous summer when I said Ronaldo leaving Juventus is going to do a favor and Ronaldo going to Man United is going to damage the club? Is that enough for you to believe me when I say Ronaldo is a damage, is not a liability right now at this point of his career?
No, okay, let me ask you this. If Ronaldo, if United had a fit Haaland last season, would they finish in the top 4?
A fit Haaland?
A striker who's world class, other than Ronaldo, would they finish in the top 4?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Yes.
Wait.
They finished second the season before, man.
Bro, give some context. The other teams were not as good.
Context. How much context? No. A year before. 12 months
before. They finished second, fucking many fucking points away from Manchester City. Liverpool was not as good. No, give context. It's not correct.
Yeah, but I'm not asking
and I agree.
Second again. Top 4. You asked me. No.
And I agree.
You asked me. I get it. You're agreeing, but you asked me top 4. They finished second the year before.
I'm not even talking about top 4, right? I just interject just the fact that you said I wasn't here for the previous conversation. It's just the fact that simple fact you're saying Ronaldo or Messi. You're talking about players that they're in their own world, and we're talking about people that and like they're past 35. And still to them, they still in everybody's top 5 right now. Currently, you give me you talk about top 5 strikers in Europe right now. Ronaldo's in it.
No,
right now.
He's not. He's not.
And I'm sorry. And
He's
I'm sorry. Wait, and I'm sorry for the expression, guys. Just saying, all of us, we sucked Ibrahimovic's dick, and well, you stay. We love you, man. You're the god of football.
Yeah.
He brings. He brings.
say it.
No,
Yeah.
wait. He brings mentality. Okay, that's right. He doesn't play a lot of games. When he comes in and performs with Ronaldo, you get mentality. You get goals.
No, you don't get. No, stop there.
That's what you get. That's what you get, man. Come on.
No. I want to stop you there. I want to stop you there. What mentality? He's trying to leave that club now. Ibrahimovic didn't try to leave Milan. He signed a new deal after. He's trying to leave. He's not saying.
Okay,
order.
No, we have to stop. I'm going to stop everybody because.
What is the mentality?
Save, stop. Liar, stop, guys. Okay, one at a time because everybody's talking over each other and it's a mess.
Can I start?
All right, Safe, go.
You say, oh, Ibrahimovic wanted to stay with us, wants to continue. There's a difference. This example is irrelevant. Ibrahimovic is at the end of his career, okay, barely playing and scoring goals, while Ronaldo, even in a shit Man United team with no service, he scores like 20 goals and saves them in a lot of games. This is not an example to talk about.
But can I say because you are incredible, Saif. I'm sorry, but you are incredible. Ibrahimovic scores a winning goal. Ronaldo scores 3 goals against no one. That doesn't help you to go anywhere. I'll repeat.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you what I mean. Man United without Ronaldo finished second. Wait a second. A year before. The year after, with Ronaldo, Arsenal, Tottenham, Liverpool, Chelsea, and Man City finished on top of Ronaldo with worse striker than Ronaldo. The mentality of Ronaldo, you can see it is a weak mentality because he's leaving Manchester United. He's leaving in a moment of difficult situation. He left Juventus. In a moment of difficult situation, he's leaving Manchester United, and he's going to a comfortable club to keep scoring goals, playing Champions League and scoring goals. He thinks about himself. He doesn't see how important is the team around him.
I'll answer you. I'll answer you. Sorry.
Okay. Go and then Luigi, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
To chill the situation.
Okay, Luigi, you go, then Safe.
Did you see the Cassano meme?
Yeah, I know that one. I know
that one. You're sounding like you.
I'm not.
Oh, mamma mia, guys! Laird has just been told he sounds like Cassano.
Listen, I'm not questioning Ronaldo. I'm not questioning Ronaldo as a talent. He's not willing to work hard, man. He's a fact. Every coach that is looking at the future, is looking what football is evolving, doesn't want Ronaldo, man. Chelsea had the opportunity to sign Ronaldo. Tuchel said no. Bayern Munich is thinking about it. He's waiting, and maybe they're going to get him because at the end, Lewandowski is going, so they're going to get him. And let's see how it's going to look next season for Bayern Munich. Because if he fucking fails with Bayern Munich, man, you should come here in London and say sorry to me.
But he won't.
So let me. Can I interject?
You better.
Wait.
Hope it doesn't fail for Bayern Munich.
First of all,
Safe then Clint. Safe and Clint.
First of all, another point that you unfortunately are wrong about. You say Ronaldo scores irrelevant goals. Actually, the only reason United progressed from the group stage of the Champions League is because of Ronaldo's heroics against Atalanta, against Villarreal. So that's something clearly you are wrong about again. Just to say.
All right, Clint, you had something to say. Go ahead.
So what surprises me when you say Ronaldo has a weak mentality, like you just can't be using these. I understand you want to make a point in the context, maybe with the game evolving, just say he's getting older, but you just can't discredit him because what you're doing, you're discrediting him. I don't care what you really say. You're really discrediting him, acting like he's like some no name, like he really fell off the wheel. If you really watched Man U's games last year, you were able to catch some of the games. You would have seen what this guy is still doing at 37. He's still putting the numbers.
Dude, he can put all the numbers. He's selfish. He is selfish. He doesn't care about the team.
And that gave him five Champions League, correct? That's
No,
selfish. Let's give him 5 Champions League.
Real Madrid gave him 5 Champions League, 4,
Okay,
and
never
Man
mind.
United.
I'm out. All right.
Yes,
Good.
because he left. He left Real Madrid. He never did anything good after that. People need to understand, guys. People need to understand this. Real Madrid, AC Milan, Barcelona, Bayern Munich win Champions League, not the players. The clubs win Champions League because after years they come back and win. No player is bigger than this guy. You need to take out this. I know marketing and Nike is trying to sell that idea, but Real Madrid is a massive club and succeeded without Ronaldo, with Vinicius Jr. on the left, and fucking who God knows on the right he was.
Bro, I can tell you, I can tell you, I will not discredit guys like Marcelo, Modric, you know, but you clearly haven't watched enough if you're saying Ronaldo didn't save Madrid's ass at least once or twice or 3 times in every single Champions League campaign.
You don't understand that Ronaldo was put in the best situation to perform because Real Madrid is in a massive club and puts you
But
in the
that's
best
how it
way.
is for all the best players, though.
No, some best players they don't have the luck to play for Real Madrid, Milan, Barcelona, and they don't get the rewarding that Ronaldo got.
So give me an example. Give me an example of a best player in that context that you're speaking of right now.
What do you mean? Do you want
an example of a player like because we're saying the best player?
I'll give you an example. Give me an example. Ronaldo went for Inter. If he instead of making a move to Inter, he makes a move to fucking Milan or to Real Madrid at the age of 22, he wins everything. He went to Inter, which is a smaller club than Real Madrid, and his career went where.
How was the rest of Inter?
Believe me, they were spending a lot of money. They were buying all the players they could buy. They bought Bobo Vieira. They bought all the good players.
Were they?
Do you want another example? Zlatan Ibrahimovic was moving from Juventus, Barcelona, Inter, never finding a way. He's an incredible player. He's not good enough to go to that level. Messi, he went to Paris Saint-Germain. He got completely fucked by Real Madrid. The worst Real Madrid of the last 10 years. He got completely fucked. So
I feel like you're a bit out of context. I don't think your arguments are coherent, especially in that sense.
They're coherent
when you say because understand this though. Ronaldo, from him making the sport team, you gotta understand Ronaldo became professional really young, try to break into that Man U team.
Dude, but no one is saying Ronaldo is shit, man. No one is saying that.
That's what you're saying. But that's what you're saying.
I'm saying that the Real Madrid is bigger than him. And people need to stop and saying thanks to Ronaldo, Real Madrid won 4 Champions League. Thanks to Real Madrid, Ronaldo won 4 Champions League. Because if Ronaldo, let me finish. If Ronaldo makes a move to PSG instead of Real Madrid, he wins 0 Champions League, and Real Madrid wins 2 maybe.
So how do you explain?
Mbappe is winning 0 Champions League because he's at PSG. The moment he moves to a club, a glorious club, you can see him winning a lot of Champions League. And people are going to say, oh, thanks to Mbappe, Real Madrid won the Champions League. But yet, it's still Real Madrid winning Champions League. And history goes and on and on.
Right. We're not refuting that. But the point we're trying to make is we're talking about a player. We're not talking about a team. So since we're on the Ronaldo topic, is dragging me. The reason why I say thanks to Ronaldo, it's a way to saying his pretty much his importance while playing these games. We understand it's an 11-man sport. But in terms of the guy is on the field, he has a big impact. These goals that he scored against Juve or Atletico and all that stuff, you take it out of the equation. Yeah, you're gonna tell me,
I'm
but
not taking,
such and such.
I'm not taking
that. No, but we're making. Hear me out. We're making the case. You also try to make your case, but we never said like he was bigger than the team or whatsoever. We're just trying to explain to you, if we want to go back to the original conversation, is that him being at Man U. Without him, take all Ronaldo's goals this year, Man U is not even breaking into the top 6. And you're saying, but the previous year they end up second. The previous year, like they stated, if you paid attention closely, Liverpool was struggling. Chelsea, I think they were still in that transfer ban because I don't think Tuchel was there yet when that year when
no, it was not on a transfer ban. Chelsea spent they bought Ziyech, Havertz. And
Chelsea that season was seed in the league.
And they won the Champions League, by the way, Chelsea that year.
Yeah, but they start badly.
They
Well,
started
because
no. So what I'm trying to get at, okay,
you guys
maybe
have an excuse for everything.
no, it's not
Like
about finding an
like
excuse,
But
right? Maybe
it's
I'm
not an
the
excuse if
season.
it's the truth,
what I,
Larry. It's not an
No,
what,
it's
what I'm
excuse if
trying
it's
Right.
to
the truth.
Dude,
what
it's
I'm
not
The
the
trying to
season.
truth.
explain.
The
And
season that
again, I'm
when
asking you to finish fourth, not second. Fourth. Okay, Chelsea, Liverpool having a good season. Chelsea having a good season. Fourth. You have Ronaldo. Finish fourth.
Lard. United don't even have a fucking central defensive midfielder. Come on,
Dude,
man.
exactly, they don't have it, and they finish second. With Ronaldo, try to finish fourth.
the season
All the
that they
fucking
finished.
teams were, bro. All the teams were bad. Bring some context into this conversation.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Safe. I'll make it simple for you. Finish above Arsenal. Can you finish above Arsenal? You're Ronaldo, the biggest player in the world. Finish above Arsenal.
But you acting
Bro,
like
people are underestimating Arsenal. I'm sorry. Okay, Arsenal is not full of superstars.
Okay, now
but
we're
they haven't.
underestimating
Bro,
Arsenal.
yes, you are. That's what you're doing.
Dude.
They don't
Arsenal,
they don't have a good striker, and this is what made them miss out on the top four. They're a fucking very good team.
Okay, Arsenal lost the first 4 games of the season.
So Larry, I have a
So what?
question.
And they
for you.
finish above
So what?
Ronaldo. And they finish
But you
above
don't-
Ronaldo.
But you just brought the example of Chelsea starting badly and then winning the Champions League. You're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not
Go on.
contradicting yourself. You
Yes, you
understand.
are.
I'm explaining you that it was. You are always finding excuses. They started bad, so that's why Man United finished second. No, man. Every season, as teams start bad.
No,
and teams
I
start
didn't
bad.
say
if we
that.
can go back,
Yes.
if we can go back to
No, I
Milan,
didn't say that.
like I think this is like going nowhere. It's
Larry, I have a question for you. So what would happen if Ronaldo joins Milan? Like, what do you think is going to happen?
I think
if he joins Milan, me personally, he's because right now Ronaldo is like a pure 9, right? A 9 that needs to be serviced.
No,
He's
not.
no different
That's
than
the
Giroud now.
problem. He's
Among the
true.
crop,
Well said.
me personally, I'll still pick Ronaldo.
No,
Like, come on.
he's not, man. You should watch Man United games.
Listen,
Which I do.
He doesn't stay in the box.
Which
He
I
gets
do.
he gets out of the box. But
Lard,
you
he's
see
still
it.
talented.
He goes out of the
Just
box. He
He
goes
has
the
out
reason
of
for
the
that.
box.
Order, guys.
Listen,
Order, please.
Lard, our debate should have ended when you said Cristiano Ronaldo does not press. This is where the debate should have ended because
That
this is
just
wrong.
not true. That
This is
not
so
true.
wrong.
He does press.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He does
And then
press.
my
The
other
reason
question is this though: the reason why he'll fit is that he has more mobility than Giroud or Ibrahimovic. Ronaldo can still move around. He's just not like a dead static guy. You know, maybe he can't dribble as much as before when he was a kid because he had to change his game. But
Guys,
goal scoring abilities, that's a player that I would never question. Like, and I'm not even a fan of Ronaldo, but I try to be logically when I approach these type of debates. From a scoring standpoint, he can stat pad against smaller teams. Against smaller teams, the guys we have, they struggle to score against these same smaller teams. So let's not sit here. If he comes around, we're not gonna get him. If he was available, it's right now there's one thing about team chemistry and having coherence. That's probably why Milan is not operating in that manner, because you go and you pick up a Ronaldo and that would disrupt any type of chemistry that's going on in the locker room. But if it was like, let's say we weren't as good, or maybe we would have not run the Scudetto, I think we would have been running a try. That depends if he wanted to come to us. But overall, never questioned the ability of the guy. Still at 37. I mean, last year, look at the goals that he was
sorry, no one is questioning his ability, dude.
You was.
No, I'm not questioning his ability. I'm telling you, man, he's an incredible football player. He's not evolving. His game is not evolving to the modern football, man. He's not evolving. He's a proof.
How is he not evolving when he was like the highest scorer?
Pirlo managed him. Sorry, Clint. Pirlo managed him, and his Juventus could not play well because of him, man. And he scored 30 goals, dude. He couldn't do the football he wanted to do. Allegri wanted him out, man, because he couldn't play the football he wanted to play. Manchester United failed with him. Chelsea doesn't want him. Chelsea can get him tomorrow.
I want
to
correct you there. Juventus' problem was not Ronaldo. Juventus' problem was that they never replaced.
My opinion, Roy.
It's not a matter of opinion.
My opinion.
It's the Ronaldo. Juventus never made a good midfield. The midfield has
like Ramsey and Rabiot.
Ronaldo comes in the squad. Dybala's performance goes down as well, and all the players around him, the performance goes down.
But
Chiesa needs to run his life because Ronaldo needs to
Luigi
stay in the
next.
middle. There is a lot of things, man. I can do a list if you want.
All right.
Ibrahimovic comes in the squad. Leao plays better. Selemakers plays better. Fucking everyone plays better. He's a team player. He's making everyone work
I have
well.
a question,
And
Roy.
Milan
Whoever's after,
from a
I have a
6th place
question.
goes to 2nd place. There is fucking results. You can see them.
Can I say something?
Selemakers is a better
Luigi's
player than
next. Let
Rashford?
Luigi go next. Let
No,
Luigi go.
is
Ma
Selemakers
come
better
no?
than...
Falli parlare, cazzo.
No, I need to... No, Luigi, you have to shut up for a second here.
Yeah,
Do you think
okay.
Selemakers
I
is a
hold
better
on.
player than Rashford? Do you think Selemakers is a better player? Why Selemakers perform better than Rashford and bring his team to win the title? Rashford completely disappears.
So you're saying
Jadon
Rashford playing
Sancho
shit?
disappears.
Wait, Rashford playing shit is because of Ronaldo?
Dude, elevate these youngsters. Elevate
You're
them.
saying.
Help them.
You're saying.
Okay.
Yes,
Guys, let's continue.
You are Ronaldo. It's your responsibility. They need to play well.
Roy, I have a question.
Where is the
But
mentality
let Luigi
there?
go first. He wanted to say something. Luigi, what did you want to say?
Yeah, I was saying about I wasn't aware about to talk. I was about to talk about Juventus in the year that Ronaldo played in. Juventus didn't have a good midfield especially for the play style of the managers. For example, like Pirlo and Sarri. The midfield of Juventus was Rabiot, Arthur, and I don't remember the other.
Ramsey.
But they are not good players. And in Italy, I think that the important part of the team is the midfield. Because if you don't have the the midfield that does a good offending phase and a good defending phase, you don't play well. You don't ended up playing well. So I think that Ronaldo didn't ruin Juventus for this.
Yes.
Okay, Luigi, can I ask you something?
He's
Can
right.
I ask you something? You mentioned some names there.
Guys, okay. All right. Sorry.
I need to be quick here because Luigi said
be quick and then Clint.
No,
so let's get everybody
in the Juventus Sarri, you say that midfield was not good, but that year, the midfield of Milan was better. No. In the same year when Sarri won the league, Milan got 5 goals from Atalanta, and our midfield was a joke. Ibrahimovic comes in, and these players completely changed. And after 2 years, these are different players. Ronaldo was winning the league, and I'm not talking about Ronaldo, because that is 3 years ago. I'm talking about Ronaldo now, but let's talk about that Ronaldo. The year after, that Ronaldo, the selfish Ronaldo, the not team player Ronaldo, all that players that won the league started to perform worse and worse. Dybala performing bad. Everyone was performing worse and worse.
That's not
yes, and they lost the league against Inter. Milan did even better than them. And the year after, we fucking won the title, man. Ibrahimovic helped us.
All right, okay. So Clint, you had something to say, right?
So I got 2 questions, man. The first question is, when you say he got everybody bad, explain that to me. Is it based on selfishness or based on whatever metric you're using to say all the other players, levels regress?
I'll tell you.
Hold on. Second,
but I need to answer you straight away on selfishness. You see a player is selfish when all the people around you, they don't fight for you. The Juventus player were not fighting for Ronaldo anymore.
No, so you know what happened for that? Hold on.
Okay.
I don't know if you paid attention. Was it Chiellini's open when Chiellini came out last year? What he said when Ronaldo got to Juventus is like they decreased their levels because they saw him as a miracle. That's not his fault. He's to a certain standards. Based on what he done in the past, sometimes you just get some players and you're thinking they're just gonna solve all your issues. And that's the syndrome that you probably should be using as an argument to explain that that's usually what's happening. Is like they starstruck. It's not because they don't want to work or he regresses the team. He scores.
Why?
When you know somebody's going to score, I don't want to put no effort.
This is true.
No, and why our players didn't regress?
It's kind of understand this. Understand this. There's this thing when you work in a corporate run in America, right? Where they tell you if you're doing these team projects, the more people there are on the project, or if you know somebody is like the best one out of it, there's a saying that says you become victim of your success. Everybody will put everything on you. And he was that perfect scapegoat. And that's what they're
Very
doing at
true.
Man U. That's what they're doing now. They ain't got nothing to do with Ronaldo. We're talking about a player that's been professional for the past 20 years, still putting numbers up. How are you saying when he goes somewhere, places are getting bad?
No.
This is actually very true.
Juventus soul completely changed, and I know Juventus. The worst Juventus was fucking awful to play against because they kill you. They fight against you. They don't let you breathe. We played against Juventus this year. It was impossible to break them. It was really hard. With Ronaldo's Juventus, we fucking got 4 goals in one game.
He completely took the soul of
Juventus. Juventus soul is different. It's not about having a diva up front there scoring 30 goals and the other ones hating him, because that's what happened.
Or maybe you forget about the context that management at Juve was going through the transition with all these coaches. Are you not even putting that into factor?
And listen, and also you have to consider COVID, because Ronaldo, you need, you can't not make money if you have Ronaldo, because Ronaldo is someone that pays himself. During the COVID era, the teams weren't making money. So who knows what the Ronaldo story would have ended if COVID didn't happen.
Yeah, that was the biggest problem, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The COVID.
I think Ronaldo is too selfish. Simple as that, guys. I don't want him at Milan.
Like,
I really don't want him at Milan.
Like one said that something about Ronaldo not staying in the box or something like that. The reason why he doesn't stay in the box in Man United is because he has to drop down to receive the ball. Like he doesn't
Not
get
enough service. Exactly.
not
100%.
enough service. So he has to drop down because it's not his choice to do that, but he has to. He's pretty much forced to do that.
I have a question. If I have Ronaldo and I put him center forward, and I'm asking him, listen, the only thing you have to do is press the goalkeeper when he has the ball, the goalkeeper. And then just wait for the team, they'll get you the ball, and then you do your thing. No? Wouldn't you just ask him to do that?
Exactly.
We're going to see that. Next season, we're going to see that.
Like, also,
we can move to another topic. We're going to see that.
Also, like saying that Man United finished second the previous season, they only scored a point of 74. That's only good for like top 4. That's not nothing to brag about or something like this. Even if they finish second, they only finish with 74 points. Like they weren't like that great. They weren't like Man City or anything like that. The league was just fucked that season. Like Liverpool had a lot of injuries. Like Van Dijk was not playing at all that season. So
okay,
Chelsea was terrible. Chelsea was terrible too.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something? What position Man United is gonna finish this season? Next season they come without Ronaldo.
With Tenak, without Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Outside of top 4.
Okay.
Outside
I don't
of top
think
4,
they're
easy.
They're getting top 4 because contest sports are way better.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna Man U's gonna be outside of top 4, easy.
Yeah. Contest sports is really good. Chelsea are getting Sterling and Koulibaly, and Man City, Liverpool are not touchable.
So they're gonna finish lower than Chelsea, Tottenham, Liverpool, and Man City.
Even Arsenal, I feel like Man U. I feel like Man U is gonna be below Arsenal just because Arsenal they have some type of chemistry. Arsenal's kind of like a new Milan on the right. They're making the right buys right now, and they got a forward.
They have a very young squad.
Yeah, I think they'll finish above Man U because Man U still they haven't even got the players they want yet. They don't. Yeah. They haven't. So
they're gonna do the same season basically. They did the season before with Ronaldo.
So. But anyways, we can go back to Milan now, but that's a good debate. I was, some people are here to listen. I don't know what I missed that's going on in the Milan world. I don't know. The question I can ask to everybody is, do you guys feel or like sure that, CDK will be coming to Milan? Because I'm seeing conflicted reports.
I was laughing when you said maybe I missed something. What's going on with the Milan universe? Nothing, man, is moving. Nothing changed from the week before. You can watch the live of the week before. It's the same.
Yeah. Well, honestly, if I have to make a prediction, I think it's only CDK this summer. I don't think we're gonna send anyone else.
Wow, I wish it's CDK, man. I feel like not even him. Yeah, and I'm the optimistic here in this.
But what's up with like why would you think management wouldn't look at Belotti knowing that he's free agent?
No, no,
Like
no,
we
no.
already have a Pelotti in our team that is Orogi.
Exactly.
Like we can really put players of the same level on top of each other.
The
Like
reason,
if we
the reason
No,
why I
but he's
say that,
right. He's
the
right
reason why
on
I say
that
that,
too.
the past 2 years, right? If we remember correctly, that because we're thinking, okay, we're already filled in the attacking department, but based on injury, and I know how the season is gonna be condensed. Right now, I still feel like we only have one striker and a half, meaning
yeah,
Origi and Lazetic.
but
Because I
but
reckon Giroud is gonna probably get more injured, and Ibrahimovic, even when Ibra comes back, he's not giving you 90 minutes. So me personally, I still feel we need another striker for sure.
yeah, we need another striker, but maybe not Belotti because we should probably aim for someone really young who can
Yeah, but
play.
I
the
mean, he's
question
still young.
is
He'll be happy to be on the bench. He's 28, 27.
No,
We
no,
have
no.
him in
no.
I'm
other
I'm talking
departments.
about more like 21, 22. Like because
You're
look
not
at
gonna
this
get
way.
that
Like
though. With
You're
who?
not gonna
zero is
get that. The
zero
way we
is
are
35.
behaving, but sorry, the way we are behaving looks like we don't have money, man. So the question is, Clint is asking is right. Forget about the player Belotti. He was for free. You could have get him for 3.5 million salary. Why would you move for him? Because clearly we don't have money. So it's weird the way we're
No,
behaving.
we you know, I don't agree with this per se have money. It's just it got, especially American second in charge. I think football got so corporatized because like corporates, they'll cut on payroll, and that's what they're doing. Because prior to soccer, the way it was before, when it's an owner, it's not really ran like a corporation. Sometimes it just is toy or their laundry money to it, so they don't care how they spend as long they respect regulations. But when you have a group of body on you, it's not because they don't have the money. It's just they're looking in a regulatory manner with which I feel for us soccer fans is not. I mean, football fans is not fair. It's not fair at all because football is more cultural. It's not a business model. It's not nothing like that, and that's what they're doing. It's more about a feeling and sensation with certain players. But so far, I'm not upset because we had that period where we were just throwing money at the wall. That's part of the process. We were the same fans saying we need to do another way. We don't like this way. We spend money. We're not getting the good players. We're doing the other way around. There's problems with it because we just don't like it because we can't spend like the other people. I'd rather wait. I'd rather be a Liverpool in the middle of all the big spenders. I'm sorry. If we gotta win the league or a Champions League every 3-4 years, I'm for it. Then
Yeah, but
win
we're
like
not
let's say
even
the next
Liverpool,
6 years,
man.
and then we go broke, and then we
Dude,
go off the grid for the next 20
but we're
years.
not spending a penny. Zero. We spend zero up
Don't
now.
for, but we just came out of COVID too. We can't just.
Dude, but it's zero, man.
I
It
know
is
it's
strange.
frustrating, but
Testing, and I
we
was
gotta.
I think
What
it
can
is
we
zero.
do?
strange, though. I think it is strange.
It's strange, man. Okay, you didn't have money. Get Belotti. Zero.
Well, the thing
Like
is that we could still get Belotti in the end.
like
By the way,
it isn't
No,
that
no,
I
we
don't
can't.
wanna.
Belotti is going to Monaco.
is
Yeah,
that
he's
official?
going to Monaco.
Are you guys sure it's official? I don't think it's official.
I'm pretty. If it's not done yet, then it's close.
It,
I was reading
it
reports on French Twitter. Well, like most of the French pros, they're sure that what's his name is going to PSG. He wants only PSG. Renato
Scamacca.
Sanchez. That's
Renato
where he
Sanchez.
wants to go, and I think they're putting 12 million on the table. I don't know what the English version is saying, but that's what they're saying over there in France. That's all he wants. So I'm like, well, if a player doesn't want to come, I can't force him. So we can dead him right away.
Yeah.
Us having Pobega like always makes me happy. Yeah, it's not like he's tall, he's big, and he scores, man. Yeah, I would like to have
Vega's an
Sanchez. Don't
actual
get me
Kessie
wrong, but
replacement too. Sanchez
yeah,
is not
but
a real Kessie replacement.
Yeah,
you know,
no one is
players
pretty
adapt,
much.
man. Players adapt because we all had our feelings about certain people leaving. I think your team will just evolve, man. When Donnarumma left, it was like, man, like he's leaving. Are you sure you're gonna get another generation of goalie, especially when it's a generational goalie? Stuff happen. Milan stays Milan. Players they come and go. I never thought I would see the day until Maldini retired. I swear. I'm like, damn, am I gonna get over him? Am I still gonna be watching Milan? But past that, you're still a fan. So I understand y'all, man. It's a complex, but I think you gotta be smart, and we have to be smart, man. The little deals, it's we the way we're operating, we have to move that way because then you don't know if we go all out in the summer, then when January comes around, there might be a market opportunity. And but I do share the same feelings as you guys because last January we did not spend. So I was assuming this summer we go all the way big because we only brought in one player when we needed players, but we're not doing it. Maybe they're seeing something. Maldini is saying something. Like I said, these people are well suited. They're smart, but I don't know. I don't know. And
the reason we are not spending like you guys are thinking is because Elliot already thinks that we are good enough to get at least top four. So at least getting top four will generate Milan more money, I think, than going and spending 100 million on the transfer and only getting Scudetto.
That's actually a
Yeah,
good
but you
point
guys are
because
forgetting.
I'm
But you
thinking,
guys are forgetting one thing though.
yes,
Just even let's say we just won the league as well. Obviously, we just won the league. But if players who are not at Milan see that the owners are not taking this serious and they are content with going from first, third, or fourth, they're not going to come, even if we have the money, because there's no ambition there.
But I wanna
There's
add something. I wanna add something. You need to invest that 100 million, 80 million, whatever, or invest to make sure you go top four, not just we're good enough, we go top four.
Yeah,
It doesn't work like this.
that's the
So they need to
delusion of
invest to make it sure that it's top four. So I will be, if I'm Elliot, I will be really worried, and I will spend money because I want to stay in that top four as long as possible.
Yeah,
So
that's the problem with Elliot right now. Like
but let's
they are
say, but
thinking that
okay,
just because we won the Scudetto, we are good enough for top four. That's why they are not even considering buying any
because my
players.
other question is this, right? And I'm speculating here. Is it maybe they want to just focus on top four and then brand us well? You understand? And what I mean, the branding, because it's a goal of visualization. Maybe that's how they're going to start bringing revenue in. And the more we see it, people are going to want to come here. Let's give an example for Tottenham. Tottenham has not won anything in I don't know when, but they're good with branding. You see a lot of Tottenham, especially if you're in the States, you see a lot of people, there's Tottenham fan club. You don't know why they Tottenham. They got these cool jerseys. And maybe Milan is using that approach, be at least stable in their version of stability on the football field. Maybe for us, it's top four, which I'm not going to be mad at if down the road there's ambition to get to the Champions League. Because we can't just right away get in there and then start winning it unless, there's always a miracle in football, right? But if you want to think logically speaking, right now, we can't.
I want to say
maybe we'll do
something.
branding. Who knows? I'm just speculating.
No. But you cannot. Alan was saying maybe Elliot is thinking that the team is. No, you cannot think that. You should ask Maldini and ask what Maldini thinks.
But then
because
who's spending?
No, but you, Elliot, you don't know the rule of the offside, so you should not even suppose, the team is good enough, we're gonna go to 4. No, you should ask Maldini and tell Maldini, is the team good enough? And Maldini is gonna tell you, no, it's not good enough. We need to invest at least 40, 50 million to stay in top 4 and be solid. Because if you want this business to stay healthy, you need to finish top 4 for sure. It needs to be a guarantee thing. Not like, we're good enough, we're staying.
Let me tell you something, right? And I see what you're saying. Yeah, you got to see Maldini. But you can't, if it was up to Maldini, these guys, and I love Maldini to death, but they can be impulsive in terms of they're just going to want to spend. They might not, you need the bad guys like Elliot to put these budgetary constraints on you. Like in Italy, how many clubs have gone bankrupt in Italy? That's the league where people, they're just going bankrupt on bankrupt. With some of these owners, not saying they have all the money.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
So Maldini has already shown that he is capable of handling upwards of 80 million. So the next step in Maldini's evolution, not even just the club itself, Maldini's role and Maldini as a person in this managerial role evolution is to be able to see if he can spend more money. If you're not going to trust him, then there's no point.
No, but it's not even about.
But has Maldini shown to be impulsive with his money?
No, when I mean impulsive, meaning let me rephrase that. The thing I meant is, if it was up to him just having whatever budget, not constrained, then we'll be able to try to buy everybody. They have to put these constraints. It's not because they don't. No, hear me out. It's not because they don't trust them, right? I assume these funds, they sit there and they look how the money gets allocated. If they think the system, I think one thing we're failing to understand, maybe the sustainability of the club in their lens, right, in their eyes, is maybe not through the field. It's maybe not concluded to the field, quote unquote. And are they seeing it in that way? Yeah, originally Milan is a football club, but it became a corporation when these guys, they take it. Maybe they feel like, nope, we need to put 100 million right here and we need to secure these deals. Right there, we'll keep it sustainable. It can be right there. And they're looking for the overall effect. How do you keep the stuff sustainable? And I understand it's frustrating because our club are not like franchises, but they're using a franchise approach. And this is my last point, is that when you look at a team, if you watch American football, look at a team at the Dallas Cowboys, they have not won anything in years, but therefore they're still the most popular team here. They still generate so much money.
Clint, they don't need to go top 4 to generate money. In Europe, you need to go top 4 to generate money. You need to go ahead of your Champions League group to generate 45 million revenue. If
But
Milan
I'm talking about the sustainability of the club. I don't
no,
disagree
but that's
with that.
Sorry, Clint, that is sustainability. You win 5 Champions League games, you make 25 million because you have a prize. You win 3 million every time you win a game. So that is sustainability. Winning games is sustainability. Winning games means buying right players and good players. Buying good players means buying them.
But when you say buying the right players, right, the market is outpriced. How do they navigate? They're not gonna go in the bidding war.
How's it going?
I'm sorry, Clint. I'll explain it to you. Let's say you think the Kettler value is 30 million. That is your Elliot thinks the Kettler value is 30 million. Maldini thinks the Kettler value is 40 million. If you don't listen to the expert, Maldini, you don't buy the Kettler, so you get another dude, and you saved 10 million or 15 million, but you lost 40 million because you didn't go through the Champions League group.
But what? So my question is this though. So when you say Maldini the expert, hear me out. When you say Maldini the expert and that values or what? So when we start talking about valuation, what metrics are they both looking at, right?
The metric is one. I'll tell you the metrics.
Good player, right? That we need to get him. I can understand. But when he says, "Oh, Maldini think it's 40 million," how do you know that Maldini thinks?
I'll tell you what is the metrics. If you let me know, I'll tell you what is the metrics.
Go ahead.
You get the Kettler, you win 4 games in Champions League. You get 20 million extra because you won those 4 games. Plus, you get 40 million revenues because you went through the group.
And do you think? Do you think you go in front of Bill? Dude, when you're speaking to a lot of these investors, they gotta put it's their money out, bro. You're not going with it. He's gonna ring you for. They're looking at stats. They're looking at other stuff, and I think that's the Milan model. They're looking at the statistics right here. They're looking, why would we spend that and this player over there is this money, like the money ball effect. That's what they're doing. The only reason why we're having a hard time is the British guys, they came in, they have an extra money to spend. And they're not, at least they didn't put that money forward just because they felt like that was its value. They usually British teams, they do that to outbid you and just get you off the market. Because if you were to tell Man City, I'll send you Holland for 30 mil, they'll buy him for 30 million. Right? They value that so they can just beat competition. That's all they're doing. Doesn't mean that's the real value.
I know the money ball, but the money ball you cannot be accurate with the money ball on a 6th game of Champions League. It's not.
Why not?
It's important because I know it's 6 games. You can be accurate in a 38 games because it's a lot of length. So you understand in 38 games or 55 games and in a season what a player can give you. But in those 6 games, Maldini knows that player how much. If you look at the money ball, Seedorf was doing nothing against Empoli. He was changing a Champions League semi-final. If you put Seedorf stats or numbers on a money ball machine, it tells you don't buy Seedorf. Moneyball cannot
works though.
Moneyball can help you on a long run, on an entire season. Can tell you the AC Milan squad is gonna get.
But even the 6, no. But okay, let's stick even to the 6-game Champions League. The 6-game Champions League thing. Let's take a team like RB Leipzig. You think that's not what they're using to be successful in Champions League? Or at least get out.
RB Leipzig doesn't win.
They don't win. I mean, maybe they had like a bad transfer, but they've been getting out the
RB Leipzig isn't in the semifinals. They're not in the semifinals year after year.
No, but what I'm trying to say it's a new team. Well, I'm giving them because this whole Moneyball thing is new. We can't apply it to the 70s or 90s.
Yeah,
now
but
where everything is technological sufficient.
Sorry.
With intrinsic values.
But does Moneyball consider the league as well? Serie A is different from the Bundesliga. Does Moneyball consider the weather? Does Moneyball
Yes, they
consider
do.
the pressure
Yes.
of how much an RB
Have you seen
Leipzig?
players? Hold on. Have you seen like the metrics to play? I'm not talking about just on transfer. If you able to catch interviews of people that do data analytical work when they're looking at heat map, they're taking all these factors into consideration. Like, you know, maybe this guy is good on this field or this type of. All that matters. Like people,
but
you know, predicting injury. That's what the technology is. Especially they're running in all different sports.
Dude,
All different sports.
listen to me. Moneyball can tell you how many duel in percentage, how many duels fucking Tomori can win in a season in percentage, how many successful passes Tomori can have in a season.
But in that same season, it's the same concept
but I need to
methodology
finish,
you
dude.
apply to
I
a
need to
Champions League game.
finish.
You're not saying anything.
No,
what
I'm
makes you think not
explaining
going to
you.
win in Champions League?
I have the explanation. If you stay put for a second, I can give you the explanation. Moneyball can tell you that Tomori doesn't miss a pass the entire season, 95% success passes. But Moneyball is not going to tell you that against Liverpool, Tomori is going to do a wrong pass and fucking Origi is going to score. He's not going to tell you that Kessie is going to have an incredible season. They can tell you that Kessie is going to have a solid season, but he's not going to tell you that Kessie is going to get 2 yellow cards in half an hour in Champions League.
But hear me out, boss. But in the game, it's the thing about building statistics, right? The essence, the basis of it is based on frequency, right? If there's if there's enough game, hear me out. If there's enough game, is there enough game that somebody has played, right? We're comfortable enough. We can look at Mbappe's amount of game that he's playing in the Champions League, and you can start predicting certain things or certain situations. That's all it is. Now I can understand this. The thing is short, but even on a period of 6 games, if with 3 Champions League back in a row, you can kind of build a profile on Leao and in Champions League how it performs against this team and that team. It might be low, it might be a smaller sample size. Might not give you accurate, but you have an idea. That's all I'm saying.
But that's another thing. So Moneyball can give you. Moneyball is an instrument that you should use in terms of having a general idea or anyway understanding what your season is going to give you in terms of how many goals you're going to succeed. You understand that Adli is a player that can do in the entire season. He has 75% success rate on passes on the final third. But you don't know him in a high pressure level in a Champions League game how he's going to perform because he's been collecting those numbers with Bordeaux on a relegation situation, not on a Champions League game. So that's the limit of Moneyball. Moneyball can give you that. On the other side, you can have that with Messi because he's played at that level forever. So you know that Messi, if you use Moneyball, can give. The Kettler is a situation that Moneyball can tell you that he's good at this, but you don't know how good is in Champions League. That is
why
the
not?
eye test.
You played the Champions League like the past 2 years in a row. Why not?
But if you look at the data he had in Champions League, you can see they are weak because he played against PSG and City. But the eye test of someone that knows football can tell you that actually he has bad data, but he's actually good because in the next year or 2 years he's gonna perform way better. And he was unlucky because he played against 2 good teams. So Moneyball there is limitation on.
You said tweak. Hear me out. The reason why I went with this argument, right? And I don't want to dwell too much on this, but it's this. It's if he has like a specific metric, meaning okay, let's say running distance. No matter if he lost or win, that's what they're looking at, right? The team can lose 4-5-0, but was he doing what he was supposed to do? Distance covered. Was he still winning his aerial duels? Yeah, he might have had a player that was better with him, right, than him. But was he taking his chances or was he allowed? There's ways you can always kind of like do tweaks where you can look at a particular thing. Doesn't forcibly mean they're like, oh, because in Champions is really low that they won't, perform and why not? Like, there's a reason go ahead.
But what I'm trying to explain to you that those numbers he collected playing with Bruges with no pressure of winning the game, just performing because it was Bruges against Man City. On the other side, he's gonna play so those performances give you a number that it says you should not pay more than 30 million. But Maldini, Massara, the people that watch football, they can tell you that actually this guy is worth 40 million because if he plays for Milan in a better team with a better atmosphere, a bigger pressure, a better preparation, those numbers can be improved and he can help us to achieve better results. So let me spend 40 million instead of 30. So Moneyball limit damage, but cannot tell you how good a player can be, because that there is no limit on that.
But so going back to my original point is that yes, but when you're saying he can tell you that his 450, that's why I'm like, okay, whatever metric you're looking at, that's the same thing I'm pretty sure Elliot they're looking at, right? They're not gonna go like, I need to buy him now. It's not we don't have an Abramovich. These guys, everything needs to be, they need to be covered, so they're not inflating players and all that. Okay, why is he this? Let's look at that. Like, nope, we can go out and get this people because we have a budget constraint. That's just the bottom line. Now, my other point is, these players is it's not even the real values. That's what inflation is, because everybody wants them. The price goes up. That's it. It's not because it's technically based on their skills that that's their price. No, it's just we're not. But people will outbid. Though people are willing. Look how much they wanted to buy Mbappe. Like
okay.
Go all out.
I get your point. But our issue here is we need to go through the group of Champions League and
I think we will. I think we will. If we get a good group like at the top, I think we get out at least.
Yeah, I get it. But our issue is not that player is overpriced or underpriced. Our issue is we have these objectives. If the machine
what are our objectives? That's a real question, man.
Okay, our objective is, dude, are you still not understand? Our objective is to finish top 4 and to go as much as far we can to the group, to the Champions League. It's
I just
simple.
want to make sure the way we all on that.
This is financial objectives, and it's gonna be. And if by accident you win the league or you go to a semi-final Champions League, even better. These are the minimums. So, what I was saying, if the machine tells you that 21 years old guy is worth 30 million, and Maldini thinks we need him. You should put the extra 10 million, because yes, you're gonna spend extra 10 million now. You're gonna gain 60 million next year in revenues, because you're gonna achieve your objectives and do even more. It's simple. Even if you don't achieve, even if you do more, but you just achieve your objective, that 10 million, that player is gonna be better. You're gonna gain that 10 million after the second year. If you look at the numbers, if you look at the talent Leao had, we should not spend 27 million, but we spent the 27 million on Leao, and we waited 3 years, and he became the player that he is now. You cannot lose a chance for 10 million. You can lose a chance for 20, 25, 30 million, but you cannot lose a chance for 10 million. That's my opinion.
Okay,
we are talking about 10 million. What Milan is going to do with that extra 10 million, God knows.
Dude, when you're in the budget constraint, everything matters, man. You know, it's not like $2
but
we're
not because we let Kessie go, we let Casti go, we let Caldara go, Romagnoli go. We are saving 50 million on balance, man. We're not on a budget constraint. These are all excuses.
Excuses in terms of what? What you want me to tell you? I'm playing devil's advocate, like based on what I'm trying to say is like they're sound enough, they understand what's in their hands, right? And it's as efficient as it gets. But what do you want me to tell you? We're not out there going and get the people we need. Obviously, they're seeing they have access to certain information we don't have. We're speculating just for the fun of it and all that. But
no, I hope how's it go? Bruges accept our offer.
They refused the second bid. They're about to accept the third one. Hopefully, we don't know. It went up from 37 now million because they want to sell him to Leeds, but the player doesn't want to go to Leeds.
They're not going to accept it. They already said that Maldini and them already said that they are not changing their offer.
Right.
Hey guys, I got a news. I think we're gonna buy Kalulu, Kalala, Kalolo on free transfer.
No, man, we're not buying anyone. So they said the Maldini is not changing the offer.
The latest news I read was that they are not going to raise their offer and that they're going to bet on the will of the player to come to Milan. But the will of the player has already said that he will listen to other offers.
I don't think it's coming. He's like Vlasic. Who's that else? Korea, Kimakan. Yeah, I don't think it's coming. Same thing like Sanchez, Sportman. Yeah, I don't think it's coming.
Same like Olimo.
And the only thing that goes against us is because Leeds came in and they have more cash. These little clubs need money. They don't care about, we want the player to develop and that because they want to be sustainable. So that's what they're looking at. They don't really care about where he wants to go. It's all about where they want him to go, because he has 3 years on his contract. They're not afraid about him walking away from for free and all that stuff. And that's just what it is. It's like I said, the only thing about it's like when you go in to buy car, man, if somebody wants to sell their stuff, is these bidding wars, we just can't compete. We just can't compete. And that's why I feel, going back to original thing, that's why I think Milan, when they're figuring out ways to get us to the top, they're figuring out ways to get to the top. Doesn't mean for our team to get better.
This is
There's other alternatives that might be not require too much of the field. Once everything is sustainable in the field, I think if you can grow your brand is really important. That's the reason why people want to go to play in the Premier League and all that. Premier League started doing that late mid 90s all the way to the early 2000s when Serie A was at its peak. They were doing the works properly, promoting their teams, doing all these tours. Then boom.
But you know, we're not Serie A. We are Milan. We cannot grow the brand of Serie A.
Yes, we can. Why not? We already started in the States.
But the only way to grow your brand is to get the best upcoming players from those regions and then invest in those regions. Otherwise, it's not going to matter. That's why I said
it can't matter. No, it can't matter in the terms of what I mean by brand. It can't matter in the terms of what somebody just sees a symbol alone. They're willing, meaning through a merchandise sales, right? Visualization, doing collabs, like Milan can come here on tour, like in New York, where you start going. Because why do you think teams like City? Yeah, it's because they're good, but teams like City, they're able to brand themselves properly. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why, like, some of these seasons not that popular is branding yourself. Why they say Manu hasn't been performing in years. Why until now it's the brand of visual. The visuals are really important in this world.
I'll tell you why. I explained it in the other live why. But let's change the topic, because the branding is something that the league needs to do. We can buy all the big players in the world. If the league doesn't grow their level in terms of it's a political thing, man. It's not even
which I
marketing.
know we're not going to get
we need stadiums. Milan cannot build their own stadium.
And I know that the reason why that was just a suggestion to the fact that, you know, another alternative to be able to, like, you know, expand and probably attract these players is just, you know, from that branding perspective, just as your team is, you know, and Milan is your fashion capital. The lifestyle, it's not like you go in the middle of nowhere. It's like, God, we want to go to the city. No, it's especially when you're young. So that's the only reason I just brought it as an argument. I don't want to really dwell on it, but what I'm trying to say is, like, when all the basic solutions are already taken, you got to find alternatives, and that's why I feel that's what the Americans are doing. They're looking for other alternatives if they can't compete. Talking about oil money, man, not competing with
alternative is the youth.
Yeah, but on the sports side, stays on the sports side. They need to listen to the sport directors.
Well, what day does the transfer market close?
1 month.
I think September.
No, end of August.
Yeah,
no, September.
Of August.
September,
no. First week of September.
Yeah, I think it's September.
I think it's August last of August.
End of
Can
August.
Somebody look it up?
Like
yeah. So probably we're not going to get anyone till later. So it's no rush. Probably we get another Messi, you know.
I think at the end of the day, we're still gonna get somebody though. But with the players we have,
that's fine.
I'm not too mad. I mean, don't forget too, we got Origi acting like we've been active a little bit.
We got Origi, Pobega. Who else?
Right.
Adli. Those are new players.
Those are all new players. So my only thing is, we need to get a Theo replacement, and I'll keep repeating it to the death of me. That guy can't go another year just playing all these games. I'm sorry. He's gonna come back.
No, he actually has like that. What is it called? Baratore and who's it called? Florenzi. Florenzi can play there. Not as much.
That's not his strongest suit on, like, playing on the right. He's
up. But you cannot have second Theo though.
Huh?
You cannot have second Theo.
No, I'm not talking about second Theo, but somebody is naturally a left winger.
If Balotelli plays like he played in that training match, I think he's good.
He's good, yeah.
I think he just needs time. He needs time. Balotelli needs time.
It's just fear, yeah. And in the first year too, there's so much pressure, and people play with fear, man. I can only imagine the psychology of these players.
I think he'll get better this season.
Hopefully, and maybe we have him. But then again, management, they see these guys. So if they didn't put him on the market, they know what they're seeing in training. We only go based on reports or whatever trainings are a little bit televised that we can watch. But overall, They see who works hard. I think when it comes down to any sport, right? It's not me. If I'm a coach, bro, I'm always gonna pick hardworking workhorse guys and maybe 2 people talent. I don't like a team full of talent because too much talent is just there's complacency down the road because you're in the comfort zone. There's no incentive to work harder, and that's why I like people like Solomon Marcus because I don't care if the kid will work his ass.
Listen, that is the important thing. Sorry, just let me finish this. Nathan, go ahead. That is the important thing that coaches always talk about, balance. That is exactly what you're saying right there. That balance there is very important. Nathan,
but if you can find another Di Maria, you play him because Di Maria works just as hard, if not harder, than Salamakers and is more skillful and has end product.
Right, but Di Maria is an outlier, man. Those are outlier players. He has his own unique talent.
Yeah, but again, there are many right wings, very skilled right wingers, more than there are left wingers, which is why I don't want to sell Liao. But there are a ton of good right wingers that are fast and skillful and run up and down the field.
But Give me names. Give me names. They're expensive.
No. Wait, hang on. I think Salamakers, I guess you guys said, he's still young. Come on. Yeah, the end product is still not there, but the thing is, you just punishing him. So
why do you think? And I have a question though.
And I have a question. For all of Salamakers' hard work, he simply does not have the pace to get up and down the field efficiently. Plain and simple.
No, he's doing efficiently, man.
Well, he runs a lot. He runs a lot. He covers a lot of ground.
But Nathan, the way they move up the field is not in. The way they move up the field is methodical. It's not one pass and they'll move up the field.
Can we agree that this team has almost in every game we had the majority of the possession?
Yeah.
Am I right? So Salamakers does not help you at all.
No, but
well, he does.
Salamakers is part of the reason why that we have part of the
yes,
he doesn't lose the ball. He just has poor decision making, but doesn't lose. Why do you think he's the first guy that got re-signed on a 6-year deal?
Hold on. Just because you don't lose the ball does not mean you're actually doing anything positive.
The player is that kid.
Absolutely
don't forget.
Not true.
He came to Milan. Yo, you're forgetting.
Score. No.
I think,
the thing is,
look,
you guys are think I'm not crediting the hard work that he does. I like the hard work he does.
You know what?
He does not have the creativity to help the team. He just doesn't.
You don't. But why would you need? Not everybody can be creative on your team. That's what we're saying. Why would you want Salamakers to be creative?
The best teams have creativity on the left and right side. That's
not always. It doesn't have to always be like that.
Not all the time, man. Salamakers is a good utility player.
He's a good player.
Yeah,
we have 2 super offensive players.
Like guys, Salamakers is more like a center of midfield than a right winger. Like we need more of an offensive right winger right now.
You know who Salamakers reminds me of? He reminds me of a James Milner. Those are utility players. You just can bring them in no matter what you like. Another Krunic, but it's just Salamakers presses more, and that's what he's gonna turn into. The right winger we didn't have nobody, but I wouldn't want to.
Guys, hold on. Let's put order because first of all, Alan, your microphone sounds like it's distorting. Check if you can check that out. All right, Nathan, go ahead.
Okay, you talk about James Miller as a utility player. Our utility player is Krunic. And on top of that, Liverpool plays a 4-2-3. Liverpool plays a 4-3-3. They are not going to put Milner where Salah or Mane is.
We are so disrespectful, guys. We are disrespectful. They won the league title, man, and we just called them utility players.
I'm telling the truth.
This is madness, man.
I'm not going to sugarcoat anything.
I think if this team was named Leicester City, then Salamakers would have been sold like $80 million probably.
Look,
oh my
God! It's
God!
not going to be a place where Salah or Mane is for obvious reasons.
Okay, Nathan. I'll do an example to you. Pulisic is an amazing dribbler, pace and everything. He doesn't understand how to do the high press to cover the pitch properly, and he stays in the bench with Chelsea. He doesn't have that in his game. He doesn't have that in his game. Unfortunately, he doesn't have it.
This is true, Larry. Some players just have that in their game.
They don't know how to cover the pitch without the ball. Salamakers knows how to cover the pitch perfectly in that side. And he forces the defenders to go for the long pass or to lose the ball. and we get
Just
the
think
ball
about,
straight away and we go and attack.
and then let's
What
even think
happens
about
offensively
let's think
when
about
can't
when he
get back
comes
on
in, right?
defense?
Let's think about when Salamakers, even when he comes in, when he, especially because I don't like when he starts. When he comes in the game and he's pressing or he plays inverted winger on the left, the kid has heart. Those are the kids you got to keep around because all your guys can
Yeah.
go and then they evolve. They
Yeah,
become like these guys. It's kind of like
guys.
and Ambrosini. Ambrosini wasn't your most skillful guy, but
Clever,
and
tactically,
usually
really
what they used
clever.
to say is
Guys, but let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest, guys. We never said that Salamakers need to go. He can be
no,
a
like
sub player.
people's
Sub.
beef with
He can be
Salamakers
a.
is because he's
In
not.
this channel, believe me, a lot of people say no,
I
he needs to go.
I am not saying that Salamaker needs to leave the club or anything like that. I'm only saying that we need a more offensive right winger right now. So getting a offensive winger will help in us in the Champions League. And Salamaker can play as a closer or something like that from the bench.
Alan, but can I say something? You say offensive. I disagree with you because if you are offensive but you don't know how to cover the pitch when we don't have possession, you're gonna make more damage than actually bring something to the team.
You are
It's a
assuming,
fact.
you are under the
Because
assumption that the next player can't do that. That's
no,
the
no, no, no,
problem.
no, no. I'm not
You
doing
are
the assumption.
assuming.
No, I didn't say the assumption. But can you agree with me that majority of the creative players off the ball they don't know how to cover the pitch properly, and that's why a lot of teams that actually have a lot of creativity they suffer a lot. Look at Lazio, for example. Lazio scores a lot of goals, but they concede a lot of goals as well. Their creative players are good on the ball, but off the ball they don't know how to cover the pitch
Use
properly.
the big teams. Can we use the big teams? Because the big
Let's
teams are
use
the exact opposite
let's
of
use the
what you're
big
saying.
teams. Let's use the big teams. Barcelona is conceding a lot of goals as well.
Barcelona in their prime were winning everything.
But
And
there
their
is no
offensive
more
winger,
Messi around, Nathan. There is not another Messi. There is not an Iniesta around, dude. We're not gonna find an Henry. What are you talking about, dude? If you're telling me there is Henry that is asking to come at Milan, prime Henry, okay, Salamakers, fuck off. But you're telling me a random dude from Shakhtar Donetsk is gonna come and play like Messi? No, man.
I've already mentioned names.
Yeah, they're not good. They're not
They
good.
can do
No,
see,
they're
that's
not
your
good.
opinion. That is your
No,
opinion.
it's not my opinion.
That is your opinion.
It's opinion
That
of a lot
is
of big
your
clubs. It's
opinion.
the opinion of a lot of big clubs.
Your opinion.
No one is buying them. No one is
why,
buying them.
So why is Liverpool continuously monitoring Doku?
Doku.
Yeah.
Why is not playing for Liverpool? Why is not
Because
playing for
Liverpool
Liverpool?
Oh my god! All of this was to get to Doku, dude.
Exactly. Why is not playing for Liverpool?
How can I explain everything?
Why
when
Diaz
shut the fuck up for 2
is
seconds.
playing, Doku not? Diaz went and played. It was both.
How can I explain when you don't shut up?
Because I'm not asking you to explain. It's not a question. It's not a real question. It's not a real question.
So why did Doku play for Belgium in the Euros and Salamakers did not? After Salamakers got second place with Milan.
Yeah, and did Belgium won the title? No.
So here we
So
go.
it's not
now
effective as Salamakers. Salamakers won the title.
But do you see how you just moved the goalpost there?
I'm not moving the goalpost, man.
You just moved it, bro.
No, I'm not moving.
Okay, so I'll answer for you, Larry.
No, it was not a question. You don't need to answer. It's not a question. You don't need to answer. I'm fine. I'm okay. No, I'm fine, man. I know already why he's not playing for Liverpool. I know already. I told you.
Okay, you're right. Because Salamakers is so fantastic that all the other big teams are out for him right now.
No, I'm not saying that.
No, but now that's what you want me to say. No. I'm going to tell you the truth, Larry. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
Salamakers is simply not that good.
Guys,
he's a great closer. He's a great closer. I'll give him that. A great closer.
Nathan,
sorry, Nathan. Question.
It's not even about Salamakers. I'm telling you that the player you are describing doesn't exist or cost 100 million. I'm trying to explain you that. You don't believe.
Because
okay,
that's bullshit. Because we want to wait and give time to CDK. We want to wait for time for Leao. Leao needed 3 years, but you're not going to give other players a chance, Larry. That's your problem.
You're not giving a chance to Salamakers. You're not giving a chance to Salamakers.
Salamakers does not perform on his 3rd year. He's being sold 100%. Then you can shut the hell up. You and Roy can shut up about him. If he does not do anything for this 3rd season, he's gone 100%.
Guys, I mean,
Nathan,
honestly,
if you
can
are
I just
Holmes,
can I
you
just
are
say,
gone from this channel.
100%.
guys, can I just ask something?
Yeah,
If Salamakers was this great, first of all, why did we redeem Messias, and why are we looking for a right winger / cam if he is this great? Just a simple question.
Where is the right wing, man? Did we bought that right wing?
No, but hear me.
The moment we buy one,
I'll
Safe,
answer.
you're
I'll answer
completely
this.
right.
Why are we heavily interested in Ziyech and
So I'll
Dikataler,
answer that
who
for you.
both can play on the right?
I'll answer that for you.
Safe,
I'll
I'm
answer that for you.
depressed. I'm
The
so
reason,
depressed for that reason because we are not
right,
buying anyone. So when
But
we
le-
buy it, come back with this question.
so no, but hear me out. I'll answer that
We
for
haven't
you. I'll
buy
answer that for you.
anyone.
I'll answer that for you. So watch this though. Maybe the reason why we're buying right wingers, maybe they don't see Salamakers just as a right winger. Maybe we didn't think about that. Maybe he's not boxing that position. He was just up there by default, but maybe it was never the intention to keep the guy up there because you gotta understand he probably can be a great wing back. You need these players for versatility purposes. You need, and I think that's why we're keeping him. It's not boxed in because for the right wing is right wing is weak, but Salamakers as a player though, whatever position you can put it, he has some type of impact. Just the decision, if you works on that poor decision making, that dude can go miles because I feel he's a hard worker.
Sorry, guys, let me just say this. Salamakers, the big issue with Salamakers is what Nathan does, actually, which is judge him for his offensive output. And you should not be judging him for that because that's not the kind of player he is. And I know, hold on, but Pioli put him in that position. But that doesn't mean that you expect him to do that. You can put players in any position and then just rearrange their functionality. So it's not a rule that says if you're a right winger, then you have to have offensive output. Pioli found a very ingenious way to put Salamakers there on the right, which created a lot of balance. And our offensive balance is basically that we have a lot on the left, right? So it compromises with what we have on the right because we have two very offensive players on the left, which is what's his name, Theo and Leao. So I can see the compromise, I can see the balance that it creates, and Salamakers has been in the most important games of the season. We won a Scudetto. He doesn't deserve all this criticism.
Right. And what Nathan is saying, I know I joke a lot, and I changed the name of the group chat on WhatsApp. Like I joke around. I'm saying Salamakers out. What Nathan is saying, he isn't saying get Salamakers out of the club. But this whole narrative about him is going to be an amazing player. Just because someone is a young player, let me just say, it doesn't mean that he's going to be amazing. He's just a closer, nothing more. This is why we are looking at offensive players at the moment.
I disagree, bro. He's going to be top.
First of all, guys, sorry, just discrediting and calling him he's just a closer and whatever, nothing. First of all, it's super disrespectful to the player.
Oh, why is that a bad thing, though?
How is it disrespect? Excuse me. Lucas Vasquez. Wait, Lucas Vasquez is a very good player. Okay, but he comes on with Real Madrid and he does the job, closes, trying to put some crosses. It doesn't mean that he's a shit player. He contributes. Being a closer and being aggressive and cutting lines and pressuring people is not a bad thing. It's not an insult.
Well,
just like when someone says, what's his name? Brahim Diaz is a superstar super sub. He's a great super sub. Can change games. Some people think that is an insult. We're just saying that he's good from the bench. He's not going to be an amazing player. He's just good from the bench.
Okay. But first of all, let me say this because the problem is that you have no receipts. That's the issue. Because actually, every time Salamaker has played from the start, that's when we dominated the most and we scored the most goals. And when we did the opposite, we struggled to score, and then we put Salamakers in, and Salamakers doesn't give you that offensive output when you need to score. So Pioli understood that it is better to put Salamakers there so you can press high, win the ball fast, and let Leao, Giroud, Hernandez put the goal back.
But didn't Messias bench him?
No, he didn't.
No,
in the end, he didn't. You want to see who was the starter in the last games? Who was the starter? Was it Messias or Salamakers?
The last 3 games?
Yeah.
Salamakers.
There you go.
Okay, but what about all the games in between that?
I think
That's
Salamanca's played
fine.
just as many games or more games.
Guys,
Bro, the point
that's
is,
fine. You
Roy,
guys
yeah,
criticized Messias as well.
no,
But
Roy,
now
but the
You
imagine,
point is,
No one criticized
but
Messias.
but
but the
now
No one.
imagine if we have someone
No
Oh
who's
one.
more
God,
skilled
No
than
one.
those
No
guys
one.
on
No
the
one.
line.
no
Don't
one.
cap. No one.
No,
No
no
one.
one criticized Messias. No one.
What happened in the Atalanta game? How did we break through? Messias put an
No.
amazing,
Go back.
amazing
Go
pass
back.
for Leao,
No,
and then
no.
we scored.
Save. Go
Don't
back
say
when
that.
when everyone was saying we're not buying Messias. We're not confirming Messias because it's not good enough for Milan. Go back on those months. Don't go back when we're winning the title.
I think.
Go back on
No.
those
No.
months. Because
I think.
everyone is good. No,
I
everyone is
think.
good to say how good is a player when we're winning and everything is going
No.
well.
No.
When everything goes
If you
south,
want.
everyone is
No.
saying
That's
Hey
not true.
Messias,
Bro,
guys,
Telemakers,
you're
shit.
talking on top of each
Lard,
other.
Lard,
It's
Lard,
chaos.
if you want to say something, okay, say it as it is. Actually, I remember many guys from the chat wanting to redeem Messias and selling Salamakers for a profit to get an attacking player. This is how what many people wanted. We actually loved Messias, and we created
Ah. Oh my God.
maybe we wouldn't have won against Atalanta. Stop the bullshit.
Oh my God. I know about Adala. Don't worry, man. I know about Adala because I saw these things before. I know that. Don't
let's
worry,
give
man.
it.
That's fine.
Look,
Let's
let's
move.
let's give it. Let's
Yeah.
give it 2 years. The end of the season, then we'll come back. And if I'm almost a guy. If I'm wrong on Salamakers in the next 2 years, I'll be the first one to come and like, hey, you guys are wrong. But one thing, I'm always gonna try to play fair. This kid came to us when he was 20. You know, they come into a new country. He's young. Like I think we acting like he's supposed to be in his prime, and he's supposed to be having an output like I don't know, like a top class player. No, but that's exponential growth. I'm always gonna take growth compared to like you just have talent, right? The layouts and all that, those are generational players once in the making. If he can evolve, even look at the Ibra, look at the Cristiano. No, there's always gonna be one above, and then the other ones are just underneath it, right? We're not saying he's the second coming of Messi or any of that, but this is a team effort, and people that have effort should be rewarded and not be slandered, and that's all I'm saying.
No one's
We're not
no,
Well
slandering.
said,
no,
Clint.
no one's
Well
slandering.
said, Clint.
Slandering.
No
Well
one's slandering.
said,
Guys,
Clint. Bravo.
guys,
Well
next
said.
season, in few days, if we go and sign GH, who do you think will start? GH or Salamakers?
What about if Zia starts as a number 10 and Salamakers on the right? What are you gonna say?
No, don't answer
Well,
the
no.
question with the answer.
What are you
Answer
gonna
what he
say?
Okay, let's say,
But
I
let's.
have an answer.
Derek, you are not even
Nathan, that is
answering.
my answer. Nathan, sorry, that is my answer. Nathan,
I don't
yes,
know.
that is
Right.
my answer. I'll put Salamakers on the right and Ziyech on the middle.
But weren't you
That is
guys?
my
Right.
answer.
Weren't you guys saying? Wait, guys, weren't you guys saying that
Guys.
weren't you guys saying that this is Brahim Diaz's breakout season? How come Ziyech is gonna play at the camp position? I'm confused now.
He asked me. Sorry, he asked me a specific question.
Here comes the contradiction.
He asked me a specific
I
question.
All right, Alan.
He didn't ask.
Guys,
He didn't ask about Diaz.
let Alan go.
I will ask the question again. Like, if we sign both GS and CDK, who do you think will play in the right wing?
Sorry. If we sign.
What?
Ziyech and CDK.
Yeah.
Alan, I think CDK is gonna start as a striker a lot of games. That's my opinion.
I'm responding
to that.
And what about the right wing?
Right wing. I think they're gonna fight that position. So you can see maybe Ziyech starting, but maybe after 3 games, if Ziyech is not starting, don't get surprised.
Yeah, so that's still a good option to have. Like you can play sometimes Salamakers as a striker or sometimes GS. It depends on the opponent as well. But if we only play Salamakers every game as a starter, we won't win every game. I believe that. In Champions League especially, I don't think Salamakers is good enough to win us games against like Liverpool or something like that.
You never know.
I disagree with that.
I think you guys talk about football like it's maths because Ziyech is 2 and that guy is 2. 2 + 2 is 4. No, football is not like that. You need to see the chemistry in the pitch, and you need to see how they work together. You need to see how they recover. Ziyech does 90 minutes. He's too tired to play 3 days after in another game. So what we guys are talking. We analyze football in we analyze football in a hypothetical scenario where no one is tired, no one is injured, no one is low form, no one is actually didn't sleep well, and is not recovering well. You guys are talking like they are fucking FIFA video game players.
Maldini and Pioli.
You look at you go on FIFA, you look the value, 82, 79. I'll put that one in the game and I'll start the game. That doesn't work like this football.
Why did they want Berardi?
What doesn't Nathan? We want a lot of other players, man. We wanted Botman, and you disagreed with Botman.
The whole problem.
That doesn't mean that Botman is a good or a bad player.
Berardi would play over Salamakers.
But why is that, Roy?
Yeah.
Salamakers is much harder working than Berardi.
Okay.
Because Berardi also does the hard work in the back.
But he's nowhere near as good as Salamakers at it, though.
Yeah, but then you can compensate imbalance for offensive output.
Can I? Sorry, Roy. Can I stop with this hard working thing? There is a lot of players that do hard working, but they cover the pitch not in the right way.
Right, Berardi
Messias does the hard working. Messias runs a lot. Messias doesn't press or cover the pitch the way Salamakers does.
So do other right wingers. They're not the only ones.
Okay, Nathan, my simple objection on you is that the player you're describing that press and covers the pitch like Salamakers and has an incredible left foot and dribbles and scores costs 70, 80 million. That's what I'm trying to explain you. And you are asking to put a player like him instead of Salamakers on a team that we're fucking counting the pennies.
50 million.
Okay.
50 million, whatever, 50 million.
I've already stated.
Zaniolo doesn't cover the pitch like Salamakers.
But
no way.
He'll do the work.
Yes, he does.
Zaniolo does
The hard work, I didn't say
I
hard
think
work.
Zaniolo is better player.
The hard work, covering the pitch in a clever way.
Yeah, but he compensates with offensive output.
So now you're saying other players are not clever.
Oh, on the covering the pitch, man. That doesn't mean you're not clever on a pass through.
Anyway, you guys are down talking Salamakers. Salamakers is an excellent player.
You know, Nathan. To understand how good Salamakers plays on that part of the game, you need to play against Salamakers. In my opinion, Nathan, you need to play against him to understand how good he is. You need to play against him. You cannot understand. You're watching the game, you don't see it.
And they don't understand.
You don't see it.
But you can't. And my thing. Here's my other question. Right? Who are we like? Okay, with what metric? Who are we judging Salamakers against?
Just
that would be my first question.
In that position, Clint. This is the whole thing. Salamakers came in. He's not an actual right winger. We all know this. He's a right winger.
He's a right back. He's more like a right back.
Right. We know this. But the problem is because we had no choice, we put him in the right wing because he has a lot of energy and he can run. But just because he has a lot of energy and he can run does not mean he's actually playing that position effectively like how it should. It's plain and simple.
I disagree. I disagree.
So you're proving our point.
Hold on, Roy saying he disagrees.
I disagree.
The reason why Salamakers cannot play like Leao is because he does not have the physical attributes.
But the coach, the coach said, I don't need another Leao on the other side. What I need is someone that does this job so I can win the ball when I don't have the ball. And then this guy doesn't lose the ball. He helps. Listen, you cannot have two Leaos on both sides in a 4-2-1-3. Like you need to have people that are going to defend. Football is not just what you do with the ball; it's what you do also without the ball.
The right wingers that have been mentioned in all the lives all get up and down the field. Every single one of them track back on defense. So I'm hearing what you're saying, but it's bullshit because the players that are being mentioned get up and down the field.
Yeah, but the problem that counters your argument is that Milan won that way. They won the Scudetto that way.
Yes, I understand that.
So the guys that had two wingers on both sides, they failed. We were smarter.
They won the leagues as well. What do you mean?
No, we won the league right now, guys.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure we just won the league.
And in the other leagues, they won the league with two good wingers. And when they come up against us in the Champions League, what's the difference?
Maybe we'll beat him. We'll beat him. Maybe we'll beat him. Why no? You already decided that we're not going to beat him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. In that case, it's crystal ball time. Crystal ball time.
That's fine. That's fine. You can
No,
say all that.
my
I'm the
thing
fucking
is,
fortune teller.
at the end of the day, my thing is, there's a healthy debates, right? But I think it's a sense of respect for some of these guys, especially because he's not walking on the field, right? My only problem with Son making is poor decision making, but I'm always gonna be behind people that try to get the ball back. This is a team sport. The goalie can score. Doesn't matter. The only reason why we're in this position to be able to talk that like we're being on and picky is because our team performed now. So now we're being kind of selective and try to pick it apart, right? Because if we didn't even have any of that, 4 years ago, you have the salad makers on your team. If nobody's working, I don't even think we're looking at any of these players like that. Everybody is trash. We're not doing nothing. But at least we're getting numbers forward. I'm looking at it. There's some type of team effort. That's all I'm saying. It's the kid to me. I like him. I like his attitude. What he does, even if he's on the bench, is like he wants to die for the badge. It's not what we look for in the player. You can get your talented guy here. You can get your Neymar and Milan, which we wouldn't say no. But in the long run, but let me not talk short term, because I think Salad makers are long run players because of youth. Who do you reward? Who do you reward? It's a real question.
Yes. Hear me out, Cliff. Hear me out.
Yes, I'm hearing. I'm listening, man. I'm not hostile at all.
I also like Salad makers. Right. It's not disrespectful to say he's the perfect closer. Right. In no way, shape, or form. But when we have the ball, when the ball's in our possession, which is 65-70% of the game, we have the ball. He is not effective because he does not have the creativity or the shooting.
He does. He does dribble.
Stop. You guys are saying it's true, but his stats, his Moneyball stats.
His job is to give the ball, to get to the point where Leao takes a shot, to get to the point where Giroud takes a shot. His job is to be a filter in the midfield, my man. Please, I can't have this conversation. I cannot.
One of the biggest problems with Leao was his stamina. The reason why Leao's stamina is considered bad is because literally 95% of the game is gone through Leao. So he's going to get tired faster.
It's because he sprints. It's because he's always sprinting.
Because he's our offensive boy.
But we have another one on the left too. You have another one on the left too. And I don't care what you say, Nathan. Pioli put Salamakers there. It worked. Pioli is right. You are wrong in this conversation. Period. It's like.
But you're telling me, hold on, Roy. You're telling me I'm wrong. But Maldini and Pioli are the ones actively searching for a right winger. So you're telling me I'm wrong, but you're also telling Maldini and Pioli they're wrong. So what is it? Do you support Pioli?
Listen, this is the thing. Watch out, because if you put Ziyech there, and Ziyech doesn't get you that assist and that goal up until the 70th minute, I promise you Salamakers is going to be starting. Salamakers is going to be starting, not Ziyech, okay?
I'll tell you this much. Ziyech has a 90% chance of actually creating a goal himself or scoring the goal before Salamakers does.
If he doesn't produce, because you're just making it automatic. The same way you've already decided Salamakers fate. You've already decided that anybody that goes on the right wing is gonna kill it. Okay, but if those players don't,
in terms of offensive
I'm telling you, if those players don't, Salamakers will be there because Salamakers has shown that he can. He in the first team, in the first 11, he is good enough to win you a Serie A. If you're good enough to win the Serie A, then you're good enough to compete in the Champions League. So there you go. Because he's already shown that.
Guys, can we stop with this winning? What happened?
Your connection.
You're arguing.
Nathan, your connection is. I'm not hearing.
Yeah.
Is it better now?
Anyway, guys, please stop. Let's stop trashing on Salamakers. Like, come
we are not trashing on Salamakers, please, Roy. We are only saying that we can get better players than Salamakers. Like, you will agree that Daniel and Berardi are better, right?
As offensive wingers, yes.
No, as overall, winger.
Overall, it depends what I need. Because that's what Pioli's doing. He's looking at what he has and he's making calculations. And as a coach, the coach is also part of it too. Guys, nobody here has put Salamakers there. The coach put him there. The coach.
But but Roy, don't you think that Pioli is pretty much forced to do that because he knows that.
He could have chosen to put Rebic there. He could have chosen to put Brahim Diaz there. He could have chosen to put Messias there. But no, he chose to put Salamakers there because in a 4-2-3-1, those two double pivots cannot cover the full field horizontally. They cannot cover that. So you need to have someone that is conscious of that comes and covers real fast and then covers the field really well. Well, I already said is correct. Some players cover the field much better. So you're completely not seeing this. You're discounting this, and you're not seeing what he's doing, what his function in the engine is. You're not seeing what his function in the engine is.
That's not true.
And then also you're blaming him. You're blaming him.
You like him too much to criticize him.
No. I like how Pioli has used them. I appreciate the tactical chemistry that Pioli has created with him there. I think it's brilliant, and it worked brilliantly.
Yeah, you appreciate. We're appreciating the player. We're appreciating the player for what he is, not trickster running. No, we appreciate for the position they put him in, or whatever he's required to do on the field. We appreciate him for that. Yeah, he might have poor decision making, but then the captain, he's 23. The kid is a 23-year-old guy that left Anderlecht and came here to Milan, where Milan there's expectations already, and they gotta navigate through that, man. These are still kids.
Are not answering the simple question of why Maldini and Pioli are looking for an offensive right winger.
I answered that earlier because what I said.
Can I answer that question? When they buy one, I'll answer that question. Can we wait when they buy one? Because at the moment they renew Salamakers and they bought Messias. Facts are more than rumors. The fact is that Maldini called them to the office and gave them a contract, and they are a Milan player.
Yeah, but we are only dreaming about signings. Like right now, we are not signing anyone. We can only dream right now.
Right now, you guys need to reply the question why Maldini bought Messias, definitive, and renew Salamakers for another 5 years.
But here's my question. But here's the thing, and I think I answered earlier. Who's to say for the next 2 years they see Salamakers as a winger or like a right wing? You don't know why they. That's what I'm saying. It's like, why is Maldini actively seeking another right winger? Yes, because Salamakers can be utilized on other portions of the team. I'm speaking from the team perspective. I'm not restricting him to the right wing. As a player, what he does, I can care less if he's going on the right and all that. I don't look at Salamakers for that. It's how he's contributing, how he's getting the ball. Salamakers can be put in the middle. He can play because we got injury crisis too. Who's to say once Kalulu and Calabria's I was like they're putting him there? Okay, play on the right or play on the left wing, which he has done, and he's done a pretty good job when Rebic is injured or Leao. Where you can put the guy, he's always gonna have a place. That's what we're saying. They're always gonna go and look for a right wing and get it better. It's good like that. It's the same for Krunic. They'll be okay. Why are we getting Adli and all these guys in for Krunic? Yeah, we're not saying he's the best player, but there's moments all your guys are not going to be 98% on a power trip throughout a whole season. It's going to be down times. And you need that bench. Everybody can be talented on your bench.
We pretty much agreed. We pretty much agreed to your point already. We already said that he can be a great bench player, like the next Krunic or something like that. He can play maybe in the right back. Right back.
Guys.
You really are agreeing with everything you are saying.
No, Nathan. I'll tell you something, Nathan.
Agreeing with everything you're saying.
Nathan.
No one has. Go in there. Go ahead.
In the last 3 years, 2 years, everyone is making this call. Why Maldini is looking for a right wing? In those 3 years, Salamakers finished second and won the title. So
that's nice.
And you guys
Man United
not enough.
Man United finished second with Harry Maguire.
Yeah.
So what are trying to?
But they didn't won the title.
Like, why did you mention this? Why did you mention the second place then with Milan?
No, because we were seventh. and we didn't spend the money Man United spent. We don't have those attacking wings that you guys want.
We
don't have them.
That's what we could afford at the time.
Yeah, we don't have Sancho and Rashford. We have Selemakers and Messias. I'm sorry.
And don't forget,
I know you guys suffer about that, but I
got
prefer.
Ziyech for the same amount of money as we got Salamakers. We would have chose Ziyech over Salamakers.
Yeah, but we didn't, and that's the point. And that's what we were using all of that to make the judgment.
Sorry, Nathan. There is a team that bought Ziyech and they didn't want the title.
What do you mean Ziyech with Chelsea?
They won the Champions League.
They won the champion, but they didn't want the title.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No, what I'm telling you. Sorry, what I'm telling you.
Okay then.
Yeah. Okay, but what I'm telling you, they bought.
Okay.
But sorry, Nathan. Ziyech, I'm sorry, Nathan, but when I was telling Roy that Ziyech was good, you were laughing at me and was telling me he didn't play the final, he didn't play this game. So now you're using that against me. Sorry, Nathan, you're using that against me now?
Because what
are you joking? Are you serious now? Are you using this against me now?
Can I explain to you why you're wrong?
I don't know, man. But let me finish.
Explain to you. Can I explain
No, I'm explaining you. There is a team.
Can I explain?
No, I didn't finish. I didn't finish the explanation. I didn't finish the explanation. I have to finish the explanation. Alan stopped me. He didn't let me finish the explanation. When I was trying to push the narrative that Ziyech is good for the Champions League, you guys were telling me he didn't even play the Champions League. So now you're telling me that he actually Chelsea won the Champions League thanks to Ziyech. No, I have to finish first. I didn't finish. No, okay, whatever. So Chelsea bought Ziyech, Havertz, and who else? Werner, and Pulisic. All these attacking, beautiful wings. Whatever you want to call them, they didn't want the title. They've been investing on this type of players. They haven't won the Premier League yet. The players you won at Milan, man, they didn't won the Premier League.
Can I talk now? Is that
no.
Okay?
What are you gonna say when Selemakers is gonna win the fucking Champions League playing 90% of the games? What are you gonna say? You're gonna tell me that he's a closer even after that? I just want to prepare myself. I just want to prepare myself.
Is it my turn now? Is it my turn?
I just want to prepare.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, go for it.
Are you sure I get to speak? You have nothing else to say?
No, go for it, man.
Go ahead.
Today Ziyech won the Champions League. Today Ziyech was a key part of the Champions League. A week ago, when I was trying to tell you that he was a good, no, he didn't even play the Champions League. He was shit. He's not good enough. Okay, whatever, man. Let's see next week. Let's see next week what you're gonna say. Yeah, go for it.
I get to speak. Are you sure? Do you have anything else to say?
I don't know, man. Maybe your opinion has changed this week. The week before, he was not a key player for winning the Champions League. This week, he is. So go for it. Explain, please.
Okay. So you said that Ziyech played in the Champions League final. That is factually incorrect. I said he helped them, not played. You see the difference? Helping the team win the final means throughout the whole Champions League, not just the final game itself. Do you see the difference in how this is portrayed? And the difference in terminology? If I could say it in Italian for you, I would say it in Italian. Maybe my American accent is not good.
Nathan, the terminology was simple. I told you, Chelsea didn't win the league with Ziyech, and you said, but they won the Champions League. So that means that he was a key player in Champions League.
Win the Champions League.
Okay.
Listen to what I'm saying. You said
I'm listening to it. I'm listening.
You're
not listening to what they're saying.
You said Ziyech started and played in the final. That is incorrect.
Yes, and I told you I was wrong. Yes.
And I said Ziyech helped Chelsea win the Champions League. Do you see the difference in that? If you don't tell me, seriously, if I need to explain it, I'll explain it. But those two are profoundly different.
Can you please explain me why Chelsea didn't win the Premier League with all those players that dribble, take away their man, and they have all the technicality and the players you want? It's basically Chelsea has 6 of those players you want to buy for Milan, and it's not fucking finishing more than 3rd and 4th place. 6 of them.
Calm down. I can tell you. What was the reason last year that we said Milan had a great advantage over the other teams? Do you remember the conversation?
I remember because I told you. I
was it?
schooled you. I schooled
No,
you about
what'd
that.
you say? But what'd
All
you
the
say?
summer, I explained you why Milan is gonna win the Champions League. You're not gonna explain me why Milan is gonna win the title. I explained you the whole summer that Selemakers is gonna win the title, and now you're coming here and telling me, "Oh, do you know the reason why I told you we're gonna win the title?" No, I told you last summer. No, yes,
Listen.
I told
Okay,
you.
Larry,
Yeah.
Just stop for a second. Let me,
And I'm explaining you this summer why we're gonna win the next title. I'm explaining you why. I'm explaining you why. You're not listening. I'm
You don't
explaining.
even remember the conversation that we all had last year, bro. I'm trying to tell you what was actually said, bro. But you got to let me speak. The conversation
I know what you guys said the last summer. I know.
Just stop. The conversation that was had, one of the advantages that you guys said that Milan had over the other teams was because we had a consistent coach, and that the other teams had new coaches, so that it's going to take time for them to learn. At Chelsea, have they had the consistent coaching?
Yes. Yeah, they won the Champions League with our coach. They started the season with the same coach. They bought more players, and they didn't win the title with the wings you love the most, the dribblers, the flair, and the good players. They didn't win shit. They did 2 points more than Tottenham.
Liverpool,
They did 2 points more than Tottenham. Huh?
But City and Liverpool have the flair players that I like.
Exactly, Nathan. Those players cost 100 million.
But they didn't cost 100 million when they bought them.
No shit, Barbie. I know 100 million wing is better than Selemakers. I know that, Nathan. I know that, Nathan. That 100 million winger is better than Selemakers. No shit. I know that 60 million Diaz from Porto is better than Selemakers. I know that, Nathan. Fucking Doku, that is not even playing in France, is not better than Selemakers. That's what I'm telling you.
Better, but can anyone tell me how much Mane and Salah cost off the top of your head?
50 million euro 7 years ago, which was a lot of money at that time. 50 million euro. 42 million pounds.
So not
yes.
100 million. How much was the wingers that City has? Do you know how much they got them for?
A lot of money. A lot of money.
Was it 100 million? Was it 70 million even?
60 million, man. What are you trying to tell me? 60 million. Do we have 60 million to replace Selemakers? Do we have?
Larry,
do we? Huh?
Can you tell me the name of this 60 million player?
Raheem Sterling was bought 50 million pound.
So not 60. Okay.
Yeah, what happened to Raheem Sterling? Got shipped back to London after 6 years.
I mean, he won the league title.
Yeah, well done, man. Another, what can I say? 50 million pound. Yeah, 50 million pound. Wait a minute. Can I say something, by the way? Can I just do
100 million winger that you're telling me about?
I'm
still waiting.
Just to explain it to you.
How much was Vinicius? Did they get him for 100 million?
60 million. Yeah, okay. 60 million from Brazil.
So if you want Leao, how much does Leao cost?
30 million.
Okay, so in between the region of 30 and 60 million, we can find a right winger who is better. Because you've now proven my point.
You didn't prove your point because when City... No, I'll explain you. When City was having all those... You didn't prove your point, man. You didn't prove your point.
You proved your point to me.
Okay.
You proved your point to me, man.
Dude, you are making... sorry, Nathan. Nathan, you are proving your point. Can I say...
One of those guys was over 60 million.
You are proving your point using all example of clubs that have 500, 600 million revenue. You're not proving your point with a team that has the same revenue as Milan and winning a title, spending the same amount that Milan is spending. Prove me that point. Prove me that Jadon Sancho won the Bundesliga. Prove me the point that a team bought a player for... Give me an example of a right wing of 30, 40 million that on a team that makes 300 million revenue that wins the title. Can you prove me those examples, please? Don't bring Real Madrid, Barcelona. Don't give me.
Okay. I know you're not going to like this player. First of all, I know you don't like this player.
Don't tell me Man City that has a 500 million revenues buying a wing for 60 million and buying another one and changing another one. It's your example that how you win titles, man. Give me another example. Give me fucking.
I'm trying. I can give you.
You don't
I
have
can
it.
give you
You don't have
right
it. All
now.
the examples you went
I can
for
give you a
super
name right now.
clubs that have a lot of
I
money.
can give you a name right now. If you stop talking for 5 seconds.
Give me a
And
name, please.
I know you're not gonna like this player's name. I know you don't like the player. I know you're not gonna like the example.
Yeah, give me the example, please.
But Jonathan Ikone with Leo.
Yeah.
You wanted one example. I just gave it to you.
Yeah, you won the title. Well done.
But I just that means that my argument is successful and yours isn't.
Yeah, well done. One example. Well done.
So now you want more than one example. You see how you keep changing what you're saying there? You asked me one example, and I gave it to you, and like I said, you are not gonna like it, and I was right again.
I'm not saying that I'm gonna like it. Well done, you find one.
But look how easy it was, and Ikone went for like 15 million. You see what I'm saying? You can get these players, Larry. It's not that difficult.
Why didn't go for a big club if it's so good?
Because the other big clubs had players in those positions. We've already gone over this. This was the reason that we were talking about the Cavalier, why other clubs are not going for him, because they have players in the position and they don't need him. But now that reason is not.
Can I give you an example of a right wing, hard working right wing that won the Premier League title? Can I give you that? Victor Moses with Conte won with Chelsea the league.
And in terms of skill.
Yeah, please tell me that he's an amazing player.
Okay, then. So what's your point? So if Moses would be an upgrade to Salamakers, what's your point?
No, it's not an upgrade to Salamakers.
Bro, I literally just asked you in terms of skill, who was better? Pure skill alone.
They are same type of player. They are same type of player. Hard working type of player.
Maybe hard-working qualities. It's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the skillful part of the game, the offensive brain, the creativity of the game. Who is better,
oh my God.
Moses or Salamakers? But you're not. See, it's the answer is Moses, but you're not going to say it. This is my whole point. I want Salamakers to stay. I like Salamakers. He would be a fantastic closer. But when we have the ball for 70% of the game, we need creative players. That's all it is to it. And then when we're winning the game 2-3-0, then Salamakers can come in and shut up shop because he's fantastic at that. Why is that such a bad thing? Pioli wants it and Maldini wants it.
I forgot about the fact that you go for lunch with them every time.
I mean, Larry, we've been going for a right winger for like 2 or 3 years. If we had the money, Berardi would already be on the team. And if Berardi is there, Salamakers is again the closer. The next right winger we get to be the starters.
Nathan, can I tell you something? Can you just what you just said? It never happened. You know that. So it's your opinion. We will never have Salamakers and Berardi in the same team to see who is gonna start.
I wouldn't say never, but
we will
again.
You know what?
Like you said, we're going on hypotheticals. Well, it's also hypothetical that Salamakers is going to have some sort of breakout year.
When?
You see what I'm saying?
Sorry, what? Sorry, I didn't hear
you. You said before that we were talking about hypotheticals, things that might happen or might not happen. But that's the same thing for Salamakers as well. It's all hypothetical.
For me, Salamakers is already at the high level, playing for one of the biggest clubs in the world, winning titles with that club. And when I say playing a lot of minutes, being a key player for that squad, for that system, for me is an important player. I am probably the only AC Milan supporter that thinks that the right wing is not an issue. I don't care about buying a right wing. I want a striker, which is Origi and De Ketelaere, and a defender. That's my opinion. I'm the only one that thinks that if you buy a defender and De Ketelaere, we win the title again. And you're going to explain me how we win the title twice with Salamakers. You need to explain me that. You need to explain me that.
Larry, if the time comes, I'll say I was wrong. But Larry, you're also having to talk about this with Maldini and Pioli, because they're the ones who also want an offensive right winger. So it's
I
not
don't
just
know,
me,
man.
bro.
Let's see.
It's not just me.
Let's
It's
see.
not
Let's
just me.
see. Let's see. Let's see when they buy them.
Hey, again, and just like I said, because I've already done it once when I was wrong. I was wrong with Liao. I had no problem coming on here and saying I was wrong. The question is, Larry, will you come on here and say that you were wrong?
Let's see who's the right wing we're gonna buy. When I see it, I'll tell you who's gonna play more games and who's gonna start. Let me see. Let me see who's the guy.
Okay.
Because maybe we buy this right wing that everyone is asking for, and Selemakers starts again, and Diaz starts again, and Messias starts again as well, and this guy doesn't start or doesn't perform.
Hey,
Because
look,
I've seen Paquetá, a lot of other players fail. They're doing really well around the world.
yeah,
So
that's fine. We need players for our system. Paquetá was honestly Paquetá even admitted that he was homesick. We didn't really have any, players to really make him feel at home. Even though Milan is a great family, that aspect, Paquetá even agreed that he felt a little homesick. So it was always going to be difficult for him. But as long as we get players who are meant for our system of play, I don't think it's going to be a problem.
let's see. I don't think the player we want on the right wing, I don't think is easy to find. Is really expensive. All the names you're saying are just not good
Are
enough.
all 3 million. I don't even think the wingers I named are even reaching 35.
They are not good enough, man. Forget about the price. They are not good enough.
So again,
Sometimes too, though. A good thing sometimes too is that my thing. The reason why I have faith is like the top players that we have right now, outside maybe the Messi and Ronaldo. None of these new players, or maybe Mbappe, none of them are like prodigy kids, right? When you take let's since we're speaking about right wingers, let's look at Gnabry, for example, right? He was getting loaned from club to club to club until he found his niche. And Duke came out of Arsenal Academy, so he found his niche going back to Bayern. Now he's also one of the top right wingers, right? So there's exponential times with that. Same thing with Leao. We had to get Leao 3 years. So why wasn't he contemplating like Salah makers and all that? Then we feel like they dead, or it's like they had enough time. Like he's not 25, he's not even 24 yet. So I think once he's 25, 26, you look, okay, God, you haven't evolved. But I highly doubt, because guess what? Now these little young kids have won a league, they have the taste of victory, it's gonna be a different ballgame. And even if we don't win the league day in and day out, we're definitely a competitor going forward because we've been that consistent. So I think it's going to be a new involvement of certain players that we would have never thought of. Same as the Tonali. Yeah, they knew Tonali was great, but this year it's just people got their own growth at their own pace. But I think if all of them are kept together, it's going to come to a point in time where everybody is good at that same level. I see what I'm saying. So right now, there's people that are better than the others. Like Leao and Theo might be in another realm, and then you might have a Tonali, and Salah makers might be behind, because I feel like that's how probably we're comparing.
Yo, guys, breaking news. Breaking news. Lewandowski to Barcelona. Done deal.
Yeah, I saw that. So it means Ronaldo's going to go to Bayern now.
Yeah, Ronaldo's going to Bayern.
So I feel like Ronaldo's agent, facilitated that Lewandowski move like easy. I feel he's probably in the talk. Like just try to get Bayern to get Lewandowski out, and because there's no way Ronaldo was staying at Man U. I definitely know Man U is some thing. But no, that was just the point I wanted to add. I respect everybody's opinion when it comes down to all this type of stuff. Like I'm never gonna say somebody's wrong or not, but I think it's also we need to be fair with certain things. I mean, we just won. I think it's to be fair on certain players, especially at a young age. I won't hold them because nobody was holding Salah or De Bruyne to that standard when they were 23 or whatever age. They weren't as good as they are now. So stuff comes with age. I'm always a firm believer of that. So it's let's be fair. Let me say that. Yes, good talk though. Good talk, man. I try to listen to everybody's opinion, and I know when there's a lot of us, we might talk over each other, but everybody has their point. I respect, but I think if you want to convince, bring proper arguments, and let's look at all metrics. So I can say.
Listen, I want to say something, right? And going back to the mercato. So people were saying, why when you talk about, Lang, Sanchez, Origi, Ziyech, why do you feel that is not, a good culture? I mean, I think it's an okay culture mercato, but I mean, look at what Barcelona has done. They've got Lewandowski, Kessie, that Rafinha guy, and
Christensen.
and Christensen. I mean, that's a crazy good culture mercato, if you ask me.
Yeah, but they have money, man. They are 600 million revenue.
No, but they had to do too much of these sign people away type deals. That they're able to figure out some type of scheme to make sure they're sustainable, but getting all these players. But the thing for Barca is that they need to win now. So they're sacrificing a lot of. They gave like 40% of their TV rights or 30% for the next, I think, 25 years, just to get those extra funds in now and to win. Because if they don't win that now, let's say if Barcelona doesn't win the next 2-3 years, those same problems come right back up now. Like what Barcelona is doing, they're patching a wound. That's it. It's not about they're saying the Pedri and all that. They're coming through the ranks, but it's not. It's not as sustainable. That's why they're rushing. Barcelona reminds me of Milan 2017, but the better version because they're getting better quality players. But it's in a rush. You're getting a 30 set. You're willing to put 40 million down on. I don't know, Lewandowski. Yeah, he can get you goals, but let's not forget what he's 34, 35. So they're just desperate at this point to try to keep up with the Madrid and all that. And I feel that among all of it, Madrid is the one that really, once that stadium is done, and they haven't really been buying crazy on the Mercato, and they'll be okay winning the league or making a deep run in the Champions League, and they're just going to be sustainable as we go. I think it's a long game thing with this team. I don't think Barcelona is operating in that manner at all.
No, Barcelona is operating right, and they don't need to win the league. They need to finish top 4 at the moment. And Lewandowski is a guy that sells shirts, and you need big names in that club. It's important. You need them. That's how you keep your revenues high. You cannot keep your revenues if you buy a kid and waiting for him to grow. You need a goal scorer like Lewandowski. I think he's a great purchase.
But base, yes, it might be a base. It's just based on their financial. Because I've been following that a bit closely. The deals they had, like Spotify, now the Camp Nou is gonna have they had to rename the stadium to add the Spotify name to it. There's so many compromises they did. It's almost like they sacrificed their future financial freedom. They sacrifice that now just to get these quick players in, and I don't think that's sustainable.
No. But listen to me. Everyone does that. They put a sponsor on the stadium. Juventus did it with Allianz Arena. Basically, there was Juventus Stadium. They changed their name.
But what I'm trying to understand, everybody does that. When I'm for this particular context, the way Barca have been moving is really impulsive and based on trying to keep up with the other big clubs, knowing that their wage or and the inside of it, they're sacrificing a lot of financial freedom. These deals there, if you're looking closely to what's been disclosed right now in the media, these deals are going over like 20, 25 years. You're bonding to people. You didn't even know what it's going to look like, and you can't get out of them. Especially, there's a loans they're getting. They don't. When you say revenue generating, they haven't really generated revenue that can keep up with their debt, especially after COVID.
Yeah. They have.
A big stadium, so.
No, we saw the numbers, man. They are on 600 million revenues. They are almost 500 and something.
Right, their Mercato is good because they still got that appeal, and I think they're banking on it. For some of these free players that are going, it's good. But the big but is this: if they don't perform up to standards, they're a big problem. That's all I'm saying.
But they're going to perform. They are going to perform because Lewandowski is crazy good, man. He's going to score goals. He's a team player.
No, I understand. Barca was never lacking goals. It's just the biggest problem for me over the years with Barca, even when Messi was there, was their defense. Yeah, they got Christensen now, which is really solid, which I respect, right? And I can get because he's a really good defender. But it's just that was the big problem for me. Barca was,
Yo, bro,
I don't know,
there's music.
They brought in good players though. Let's not get wrong. Just like I said, I
But
hope it works
they're
out.
going to buy 2 defenders as well. They're going to buy. They're going to get Aspilicueta and Jules Kounde. They're still gonna spend another 60, 70 million.
I don't think they can. No, because even
What do
to
you
get
mean?
the Rafinha, they can't even spend after that Lewandowski. I think their market, those other players on the free, they only made 2 big purchases this year, and that's all they could afford. Which because Lewandowski's not going on the free. They're paying I think 30 or 40 mil, and they already paid for Rafinha a lot of money because all those add-ons equated to like I think 67 million and all that. They just can't, and they couldn't even register. They couldn't even register Kessie, so they can't go and just start getting players, especially if they don't sell Frankie De Jong. So like I said, they're in a really precarious situation.
They're doing well, man. Don't worry. They're good.
So well, I don't envy them. The overall, the Mercado might be good, but the situation, especially after a club going into this like financial situation trauma, I'm just not a fan of sacrificing yourself to win now in the immediate. Because the thing about winning is that once you see it once, you want to keep seeing that. And you don't want, we won this year and that's it. We can't keep up no more. Now we got to sell everybody. Like what happened to us in 2011, 2012. No, bro, come on. I don't want that. So
No. They are not. It's simple, man. They have a lot of young players, and you don't understand that they make a lot of money with the youth academy, man. They sell all the players that finish with their Primavera. They sell them for at least 5 or 6 or 8 or 10 million. Imagine selling 18 players for at least 8 million.
bro,
You do the math, man. That is an insane amount of money.
That's one no, bro. I paid close attention to Barcelona. La Magia hasn't really, other than that Mariba kid, they've been not even recruiting talent. That's been where the big problem when Bartomeu was there. They went really dormant and complacent. Academy, what the academies are really selling in Europe right now are coming from France and how you call that France and the Portuguese league and these other
Yeah,
places.
but sorry,
Like
I
La
need to
Magia hasn't
stop
been
you there. I
selling.
need to stop you there.
Go ahead.
I'm not talking about kids that you sell them to big clubs, man. They are selling them to Valencia. They're selling to Getafe. They're selling it to the local teams in the fucking La Liga. They're selling them for 6, 7 million.
But listen, that Barcelona's biggest revenue doesn't come from them selling their academy kids.
No, I'm not saying that it comes from the academy, but they can make it.
That's all I was saying.
No, but they can make a easy 70 million with the academy player and buy Kessie, Christensen and Lewandowski with that money. Plus, they can buy Rafinha with the revenue money. So, listen, if you are big, you need to stay big. And if you want to stay big, you need big names as well.
But what you're saying is, if that was the case, then when Messi came out years ago, needing the players, all these issues would have been solved. I'm explaining.
No. Sorry.
No, listen,
Sorry.
listen.
No, but come on, man.
Let me finish.
What are you talking about, man?
Let me finish.
No, I cannot let you finish. I cannot let you finish. You have to give me all the other 200 players we never heard about it. Not Messi. Messi, they kept him. They kept Messi.
Ahead of the point, that to keep this healthy is like I'm trying to be fair and let people finish, their thought process.
Okay, finish. But okay, but your example is like if they sell Messi.
No, I didn't say if they sell Messi. Listen. See, you're not listening. You just want to state your point, and you
okay, go for it.
Okay. What I'm saying is this: is that the reason why did Messi leave? Because you're stating all these examples like, oh, they can get 70 million by selling this and all that. What I'm trying to say to you, they won in that capacity. They only got to be able to do that right now. It's because of all these deals they signed with Spotify right now, and they're sacrificing their financial freedom for the future right now. Them doing that, because if they was able to do everything that they're doing now, Messi would have never left. They would have kept it. They would be able to bring players in. But right now they had to innovate. That's all I'm saying. They have to innovate, but they're sacrificing a lot of stuff to win in the now.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
You saying they sacrificing their financial freedom? Spotify is paying them, dude. Spotify is not telling them don't do this, don't do that. Spotify is telling them put my brand on my shirt and the stadium, and I'll give you 250 million. That is not sacrificing your financial freedom. That is
what you mean. It's not sacrificing its financial freedom. Meaning, hear me out.
Yeah, they give the money. You do whatever you want with that money. What do you mean?
They're giving you money. Listen, they're giving you money. Let's say it's on a 25-year period, right? That maybe you can get a better deal, but you're getting at a fixed rate. It means you're sacrificing your financial freedom. If you're getting something at a fixed rate, I'll give you an example. They said for the next 10, 15 years, we're giving you 40 million. And then Barcelona becomes better. And then there's another person that comes in. They're like, let's say in year 8, they were like, oh, we can give you 100 million, but you can't break out your contract.
But,
you sacrifice your financial freedom.
But see, that's why I want to stop you and interrupt you for this reason. Because you cannot think like this, because Spotify can tell you, listen, I gave you
think like that, but that's what
I'm explaining. No, because Spotify can tell you, I gave you 250 million when you were in a deep shit and you were dying. I'll give you 250 million.
You won, man. I can't put this chronological way, but you good.
I'm not saying, man, you're saying that that deal can be valued more in 20 years. Of course it's going to be valued more. But Spotify is giving you that money when you need it the most to survive, to actually stay the Barcelona that you are. It's not sacrificing your financial freedom. It's actually saving you. I wish somebody gives Milan 300 million deal tomorrow. I wish for 20 years. I have 300 million now. In 20 years, maybe I'm the biggest club in the world. Who cares if that deal is not worth it enough?
Let me give you another example of research sacrificing, or give you the pure definition of that. I'll give you the contracts of people like the Griezmann they signed, right? You're going to say, oh, they'll score goals, but you sacrifice yourself when you put players on huge wages, right? And you can't get rid of them.
Yeah, that's true. But that's true.
And that's what I mean by sacrificing now. Take that away from the player side and think about with sponsorship deals and all that. Meaning you can get low ball. Let's say you approach Puma, right? Or you approach Nike, and Nike's giving you a contract of, because in the moment you need money now, you're telling Nike like, oh, for the next 10 years, we just need $60 million extra, $10 million extra. You're not thinking about the future. They're like, you can get a contract maybe with a Puma that's going to give you sponsorship deal, 400 million, but you're impatient. You try to win in the now, so you sign big contracts. It's like you're going and getting a car on a high interest rate because you want the car now. So you're not looking to it. That's all.
But you don't consider the other side of the coin. Nike doesn't. Barcelona has a 70 million or 60 million deal with Nike.
You cannot. They got $1 million debt. I keep forgetting that.
But the debt, everyone has debt, man. But people don't know that.
Not $1 million debt. Where you're not what I'm trying to say is the revenue. They have people on high payroll. Why do you think they had to get rid of all these people?
But they're getting rid of them. I'm sorry, but they're getting rid of them.
And then do you know even the Frankie de Jong situation right now that's happening? About they want him to lower his
they're getting rid of him. That was a mistake made.
Go ahead.
That was a mistake made by another person, not Laporta. Laporta is getting rid of him.
And I never said Laporta, but what I'm trying to say is this is the same thing. Nobody said it's Laporta's fault. What I'm saying.
No, but what I'm saying, the strategy is right. He's right because you want to keep. Yes, because you want to keep the deal. You want to keep. I'm making it. It's so basic, guys. I don't know why people don't understand it. Nike is giving you 70 million for the shirt. You want to keep that contract. You want to keep that deal. You need to have big players in your squad. You need to have Lewandowski, Rafinha. You need to buy those profile players. On the other side, you need to put young players, Pedri, Gavi, Ferran Torres, and other things like that. You need to put your wages down. So you need to tell Busquets, Piqué to get out and put players on a free, Aspilicueta, Christensen, Kessie. They're doing it properly. They're trying to play attractive football. They don't put pressure on winning La Liga. They want to go top 4 and maybe go through the group of Champions League and make revenues. And maybe slowly in 3 years, adding more better players on the squad they have, more money, less depth, and go back to but never getting smaller, always keeping those revenue high. That's the right way to do it. That's something that Berlusconi didn't do. Berlusconi slowly dismantled the team. Sold how's it called? Ibrahimovic and Thiago Silva, bought Zapata, Mexes and El Shaarawy. That's not the right way to do it. That's the wrong way to do it. And that's what happened 13 years after, that we were a joke of a club. Barcelona didn't give up. They lost a lot of big players. They lost a lot of titles. They stayed. They stayed in the game. They stayed big. That's the right way to do. And slowly, slowly, they're gonna be back in the. Lost a lot of big players. They lost a lot of. So, are you guys
Yeah.
still there? Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah, I said we'll see. Time will tell, man. That's just. I just try to get my insight. My little insight on these things and try to observe it. But time will tell. Me personally, when you move precariously, when I'm all about long term projects, but what you're saying, there's points. Yes, Nike want to keep these deals, but sacrificing. If you read, it's a bit alarming, even for the casual individual. Reading like any long term contracts are usually not good. Especially, I'm just not a fan of them. I'm not a fan of them because stuff can change, especially when it comes down to sponsored deals. When inflation, you get these fixed rates, kind of like shoot yourself in the foot because you're gonna be want to move on because if another president comes in and Barcelona sign all these contracts now and they're just stuck. And I
My
think the
question
problem,
is.
that's all I'm saying. That's what I'm looking at.
No, no, I heard this thing, especially on Twitter. A lot of AC Milan supporters hate Barcelona. And I'm starting to think probably they're jealous because they were thinking that Barcelona will go in a banter era like us and we will laugh at them or at least see another team being like us. But they never been in a banter era, man. Or their banter era was at the time when Messi was getting 8 goals from Bayern Munich. That was their banter era. But they understood that the banter era was coming and they stopped it straight away. They did it straight away. And the way you do it is going on the attack and buying the big players, buying important players, keeping your profile high, finding the money so you can keep doing your revenues. That is
That's their stuff.
admirable. It's a different way of keeping your club relevant.
We lived through it. We observed. Don't go into the Bento era. I just felt like it was precarious, and I was judging Barcelona based on how other teams are ran in La Liga and how other teams operate. Their financial models. It was just Barcelona they were moving really, really, really. I'll say crazy to say it's almost like lunatic. Players they were buying, the way they were splashing cash, the amount of guys, and then like I said, because who was to say would have never thought like the Coutinho, but the same thing they did, getting Griezmann, all these people in. Thinking you're expecting you spend big money, they were supposed to bring you results. There were big names at the time when they were coming in there, but
the mistake they did, they bought players that were not functional to their system. They didn't have an idea, a project, so they just were doing it casually. Now they have an idea, they have a project, they have a coach, they have an idea of football. The coach is asking specific type of players, specific profiles, and they're getting them on a free, spending decent money. I think 50 million for Lewandowski is cheap, considering that you have to spend 40 million for Scamacca. Getting Lewandowski for 50 million is a steal. It's just like the guy is gonna score them, and listen, Barcelona got Aubameyang for free, and the guy from 7 million net went to 2 million net salary just to play for Barcelona. The thing that I'm jealous about Barcelona that Pedri doesn't think a second and renew for Barcelona. Even knowing that Barcelona makes a lot of revenue, he renewed for 2 million a season, and our players won 6 million a season. That's what I'm jealous that they are so attached to the club, to the shirt, to the culture. They feel the club and they do everything to help the club. Our players, they want 6 million straight away or they leave. Kessi left us for Barcelona. He's not, after we gave him, 5 years and he won a title with us, he left. He didn't accept the 6 million, 5 million and a half. He's saying, fuck you, I'm going. I'm jealous about this, that our players that don't respect us. And I hate supporters that don't respect our players because I know our players read the comments. When Diaz plays shit and there's 200 comments saying that, oh, you're a piece of shit, you're not good enough for Milan, go back to Real Madrid. Or when Leao 2 years ago opens his Instagram and everyone is saying he's a lazy piece of shit, he reads those things. And we need to fucking start to love our players, to love the club, to love those group of people, because this is our faith. We depend on them and the way and their mood, the way they perform. Barcelona supporters, they don't shit on their players, even if they're awful. The real one, at least. I don't know. Roy, are you still there?
Yes. I'm gonna close in 13 minutes.
13.
Yeah. Unless you want to keep on going.
No,
Yeah,
no, we can
so
close it. We can close it.
okay, but let me make my last point. My last point is teams need to grow up with like young academy players. They gotta grow up looking at certain players being good. So Pedri, while they were growing up when they were still a bit young before now, they've seen Barcelona winning, right? And I think once Milan is able to recreate that, it's good because the new crop of talent that's coming, they don't see Milan being bad. Maybe some people, but maybe the last era of Milan they think were a bit good was that 2011, 2012 season, right? Because imagine the player that was 10 years old at that time, right? If we
Yeah.
look now, he's 21, 22, right? And that's where you can have hope. So us winning the Scudetto now, if we're able to be good for the next few years, then you have kids that are able to look at something. Because all of us become a fan of our team based on, okay, it can be based on success when you're overseas, or it can be based on you're from the city, your parents went for it, right? For me, was Milan had good players at the time. They were just in a good state, right? Because who's to say? Maybe I could have been another fan. I don't know, but it all depends on the period where you grow up. And I think it's really that's why teams are really adamant on letting their team try to be good. Because if you're trash, nobody can talk about Porto when Porto was good, or Benfica. Talking about like the '80s, the late '80s, like that was the year of like the Dutch teams and these Portuguese were so excellent. But if you didn't grow up there, meaning if you're a foreigner outside of Portugal, or you're inclined to go play at Benfica or Porto, or maybe you saw a video on YouTube, who knows, right? So I'm saying this to say, like, that's the reason why Pedri and all these kids, they want to play for Barcelona. It's like they grew up seeing Barcelona be good because Barcelona had their run, and I think we started to dive a little bit in the Banta era, and maybe it's hard unless you're from Italy, then you want to win it. In the world too, you can understand the story of Milano, but it's we're in a different era. These kids that are coming in, they're from 2002, 2000, 2001, 2004. Now they're playing. So let's see. But good chat, man, and hopefully we can talk more. But
Roy, you saw the tweet Leao did.
Which one? The one about him ready to kick ass?
Yeah, ready to surf new waves, and I think he's renewing.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but he plays with the media. He plays with social media like that. I think he's going to renew. Anyway, here, what is going on in Barcelona? Barcelona. It doesn't matter how shit things are going along with Barcelona. They're still getting all the players.
Yeah, but they are doing fine, man. They're cutting their costs, and just I think they're gonna be completely fine in few years. It's such a misleading thing, this thing about the depth.
Yeah. All right, man. Listen. Let's close. Let's close.
You wanna pick how you call it, a comment to close it? Last question.
Yeah. Is it true that you eat cornflakes for lunch?
Who?
You.
Cornflakes for lunch?
Yeah.
No, I don't even have cornflakes at home.
This
I
is
don't
what.
even drink milk.
Is it true?
Yeah, I don't drink milk. Yeah. What do you mean? I don't eat cornflakes, man. It's not a thing for me.
Would you take Marcelo if Balotelli leaves?
I will take Marcel even Balotelli stays.
Yeah, Marcelo is a great player. He's like it would be another Florenzi.
Yeah, it would be a great signing.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta close, guys.
Yeah, let's close it, man. It was a long live, man.
Yeah.
7 hours. Jesus.
Yeah.
A lot of fighting.
I have my work actually starts in a few minutes. A lot of fighting, yeah.
Forza Milan, man. We need that news next week. We all know if that news doesn't come in the beginning of the next week, is the end.
Christian says, "Fucking hell, Larry, you were a warrior today and fighting everyone, and hope you beat up with your girl today." Nice. Yeah, that's why I call Larry's the warlord.
I'm not so bad. Come on, man. I'm
No, you're
opinionated.
great.
I
You're
have a
good.
strong opinion.
It was good, man. It's good.
Nah, it's good, Larry. 'Cause I don't want to come here and fucking hold hands and fucking sing kumbaya with people. I want people who have a different opinion.
The only moment I'm gonna hold hands with Nathan is gonna be at San Siro when we celebrate the Champions League win.
And Salamaker scores the goal.
No, man. Nathan is
If
not gonna
Salamakers were
survive.
to, I'm
You're
gonna do
paying
this
dinner
right
for
now.
everyone. You know that.
No.
If you are around,
That's
you have to pay dinner for everyone.
no, that's too little. If that were to fucking happen, I would donate $2,000 to this channel.
Don't do that, man. You
Five
remember?
thousand. 5,000 for all the abuse.
No.
10,000.
I don't want any money because I know it's gonna happen.
No, but money to the channel is good for the growth of the channel. So I wouldn't mind for that.
Dude, if that fucking thing happened, we buy $5,000 tickets for San Siro and we give it away to the channel for everyone to meet at San Siro and watch the game. How many tickets you can buy with $5,000? A lot. You can buy 100 tickets or more. Wait, let me do the math.
How long are you guys gonna be on still?
Yeah, 100,
We're
200
closing right
tickets you can buy. We're
Oh,
closing, man.
you guys are closing right now?
Yeah, you came in,
well,
so we thought let it fucking close. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm in the terminal, so I gotta go. Forza Milan.
All right, later, bro.
Forza Italia, and Forza Salamakers.
There you go.
Yeah, man. Have a good day,
Peace.
man. I hope you're finishing work. Yeah.
I still got I got like 4 hours, probably
Oh
around 4
man.
hours.
Yeah, my work just starts right now, so I gotta
Damn,
go.
man. Have a good day, guy.
Yeah, you
All
guys
right,
too. I'll
later.
see y'all in the group chat
Oh, Lewandowski is a done deal, by the way, Nathan.
for Barcelona.
Yeah, official. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, and then they're gonna be getting Koundé.
Yeah, and Ronaldo Bayern Munich, man. I want to look that. I want to see that.
We'll see. But all right, guys, I'll holler at y'all later.
Ciao.
Later. All right,
Forza
guys.
Milan.
Everybody, thank you for joining the Milan Forum today. Really appreciate it. We will see you on Sunday for Laird's transfer news.
No, maybe. You know what?
Maybe.
This Sunday, I was thinking this week not to do it, man.
Why not?
I feel like I'm jinxing. I'm jinxing it.
You're jinxing what?
We haven't bought a player since I started this shit, man.
You think it's because of you?
I have to stop a week, man. We can do another show. We can just show up and have a chat, but I'm not doing that for
Okay.
this Sunday.
All right.
You know what I mean? And let's see, maybe something happened.
Gotcha. Okay, but anyway, maybe we are doing a watch along tomorrow, guys, for the game tomorrow, and maybe Red John is going to grow some balls and do the vlog, but I don't think he is.
But John, hairy balls, man. We need some hairy balls here.
But regardless, we will see you guys on the weekend. All right, peace out, everybody. Arrivederci, ciao, Forza Milan, and Forza Krunic.
Forza Milan.